S24 series. Get it now.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now!
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
del norte.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers,
Banyak damage-nya.
ada cashback hingga 20.000.
Buat upgrade skin baru,
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory
top up langsung dalam game,
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mengabarkan.
muda di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select. You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya
sampai di sini, kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moonton. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finals of MPL ID season. Wait, no, sorry. I'm just kidding.
It's a rematch.
I'm just kidding. It is a rematch, but we are in season 13. Welcome to the last day of week number 1 here on the caster desk. It's going to be with me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko, as well as Arashi. It's nice to see you guys again on the desk.
Finally, we get Eterna on the desk. What have you doing? What have you been doing, man?
I have been watching.
Did you watch yesterday's match, particularly match 2?
Yeah, I was in the live chat. I was like, Yoey.
I mean, yeah, he was pretty good, but what's up with your team, man?
You know, a lot of people say that Rome wasn't built in a day.
Oh.
All right, so we'll
okay.
give them some time. But what about you, Arashi? How are you feeling?
Feeling great, man. It's been a while since the three of us shared the desk together, so it's great to be back. But it's only possible because
of our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to thank all of these people down here because without them, MPL ID Season 13 would not be possible. MPL ID Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. We also have our official e-wallet GoPay, our official gold partner Ubeyas Gold. We would also like to thank our partners in esports. Thank you to Dunia Games, Games Max, Oraimo, Telkomsel, our suppliers as well. We have Indomart, Point Coffee, Neo QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, as well as our government sponsor, a government supporter, PBESI. Thank you so much. It's great to be back here on the desk once again because we do have 3 exciting matches ahead of us. And in one of those matches, me and Arashi are going to be at each other's throats because it's going to be RRQ and Aura for the first time this season. But before we get ahead of ourselves, let's welcome our first match of the day. Who's going to be playing, Mirko?
Well, it's going to be the rematch of the Grand Finals just last season in MPL Indonesia Season 12. The 2 teams that represented MPL ID in the world stage. It's Onic taking on Geek Fam. With a new lineup, technically, for Geek Fam. Yesterday they tried out Ray. Will they try out Hazel now?
Ooh, I guess that's the question.
That's the main question, man. Early on in the season, this is where you want to try different combinations, right? And try and make some experiments happen, try and see if the players are ready, if they can, perform under the pressure before the mid to late stage of the season where things just get that much more important. So I expect a lot of experimentation and a lot of new faces for today.
And I think that's really important for us to discuss, right? The pressure that gets ahead of some of these players who just make their way into the MPL stage. Because I think we've said this season after season after season because some players, they shine under that MPL pressure, but some kind of falter.
Yeah.
I mean, let's take Kimura for an example.
Oh.
Right? I mean, his debut at MPL wasn't that great with Aura Fire, but yesterday when he was playing with Deo United, now that was a different story entirely.
A different team supporting him, a different environment as well, and the way that he's treated maybe. Again, all these factors come into play when you play for different teams. And yeah, we were able to see a crazy version of Kimura yesterday to take Deo United all the way to the top 4-0, 100% game rate. The team that, with a full Indo lineup, no imports, a lot of people expected to maybe do bad this season, but no, they're doing very well. I mean, new rosters in general always have an adaptation period, but like you said, it's an all-Indo roster, and it's a lot of new faces, and yet they're still able to perform at such a good level, and they're on the top of the standings right now, but you gotta keep in mind that it's only just beginning.
And that's the thing, right? For Geek Fam, they haven't won a single match. They lost to your team, actually, right? Bigetron Alpha. And so I know it's still early on in the season, but I do believe that they want to get as many points as possible so they can make it to the playoffs. I mean, there's a lot of pressure on them. I mean, they were able to get top 2 last season, but now being in the red zone, it's not a good look for them today.
Definitely not, right? Especially up against Bigetron Alpha, the team that they actually beat, eliminated, snatched the ticket to M5 from just last season. We're going to have to see in this rematch, though, what's going to happen. If we saw yesterday was kind of revenge for BTR against Geek Fam in that rematch, will Geek Fam be able to also pull out a very surprising victory here to avenge their defeat in Season 12?
Season 12, MPLI 2022 as well,
Oh, yeah.
where they lost 3-2. And this is exactly what you were talking about, right? The rematch of the Grand Finals.
Well, it's a rematch, but at the same time, it's a bit of a tough situation for the newcomer here. He's making his debut right now, but he did end a 7-time lose streak for his former team, Hazel. So we'll see if he can bring that performance, bring that kind of confidence up against one of the best junglers in the world, not just in Indonesia. Because this is a tough test for anyone, let alone someone who hasn't been in the MPL just yet.
Either way, we love new faces.
Of course.
Right? We love new faces. That's the whole entire point of MPL, right? This is the league where we are able to bring out the maximum potential of these players. And looking at Hazel, I could even say that maybe at some point Kyrie was his quote-unquote idol, right? And now he gets to play against him if he does make it into the roster. And this is what is so cool, because back at MDL ID, like you mentioned before, Arashi, his team was on a 7 times lose streak. Can you imagine? He goes into the roster, comes in as a jungler, and he was able to break that lose streak single-handedly. I hope he can have the same impact here for Geek Fam.
I hope so, certainly, right? I mean, the way that Hazel plays, though, very assassin-oriented. I mean, legit, just assassins.
I mean, we hear that even when he goes for those utility junglers, it just doesn't shine the same kind of way. But this situation, though, really is befitting for Geek fam, right? With the nickname the Kingslayers. There could not be a better team for him to be put in this situation up against Kyrie.
And he still had a little bit of time, right? I mean, from that debut in, was it MDL? Or another previous tournament?
It was MDL, and then before Liga Nacional, where he actually was able to capture the title together with Bigetron Alpha's head coach, Keskute.
So there you go. I guess there was enough time. There should have been enough time for him to kind of elevate his gameplay, and that's exactly what we're expecting from him today. But as you can see, Geek fam already getting ready. What exactly do you think we can expect from them today?
From Geek fam, you can expect a big emphasis on the assassins, on him being placed as a carry. And if he doesn't, then we're gonna have to see a new shade of Hazel, because again, yeah, from what we've heard backstage in MDL, in Liga Nacional as well, he is a damage dealer, he is a carry. You need to enable that to happen in the game if you want to have a chance against Onic. Utilize your strengths.
And I'm actually excited to see whether or not Onic might bring that out from Kyrie as well. I think we haven't seen him on these carry junglers, these damage junglers in quite some time. As y'all know, in the previous tournament, he pulled out a lot of, tanky type of junglers. But let's welcome these teams onto the stage as we take a look at their official team lineup here. So it's going to be Boots, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and CW playing today.
He's back.
Not Albert.
Man, a lot of people were talking about, comparing Albert and CW. And I do think that if a lot of teams were expecting Albert, now with CW coming back, this is going to be a bit of a curveball for them. And up against them today, the Geek Fam team lineup, Luke Hazel making an appearance, Aboy, Beloyski, and Chadera.
So it's the debuts all around. The debut of Onic here at MPL ID Season 13, as well as Hazel's debut on the MPL stage. Pressure must be there, right? Nerves. Let's hope they can iron things out, iron the kinks out before they get into this match. But a lot of people are expecting Onic to win this. But there were a lot of upsets we saw earlier on yesterday. So anything might be possible.
Seriously, yeah. Aura, the team that was hyped up with a world champion, the most iconic Cho player of all time, in the lineup, lost to Dewa United, a team with veterans. So we'll see here first, as we welcome the first team, our home team, up onto the stage. The first runners-up of MPL Indonesia Season 12, the Geeks, coming up to shake the world once again, Geek Fam!
Geek Fam having a lot to prove right here, having a lot of doubts thrown their way. But they have proven again and again that if there's a team that is well known for beating those odds, the Geeks will do it.
Creativity, decisiveness is the name of the game for this team. Let's see if it's going to be enough to bring them out of the red zone here in week number 1 of MPL ID Season 13.
With Chadera in the lineup for Geek Fam, they're trying to match CW up with the man who has been always very consistent in the regular seasons. We'll see if he is going to be able to replicate the same success in the regular season as last season, because they're up against some tough competition. They were not able to complete the Golden Road, but they are on a new road once again, paved for victory. The Sky Kings, Onic.
Onic make their way on the stage. Oh, it looks like Boots is going to be playing alone today, but just kidding. All the rest of the members are following behind him. And finally, we get to see CW in the lineup. A lot of people have been talking about the differences between CW and Albert. I'm sure you guys, as the viewers, also have your own opinions. But this is the Onic that we are going to see today.
This is the Onic that was reigning supreme, and today they're coming back to remind everyone who is actually on the top of the food chain in MPL ID.
Do you think that's still going to be true this season? Do you really think that Onic are still going to be the victors? I mean, I guess that question will be answered seeing their performance today, but I got to say, all the other teams this season have really leveled up.
Well, it's harder to stay on top than get to the top. So we'll have to see, man. It all does begin with the people behind the stage, and the iconic Coach Yeb is nowhere to be seen. Coach Adi right here solo against Blovsy and Wura.
Where's Yeb?
Yeb won't be making an appearance here in Season 13, at least the first half. Maybe we'll see him come back later in the second half, but for now, it will be Adi. And so far, it has been Adi at the helms as the head coach for this new Onic lineup. Technically the same Onic lineup, but we did see a new Onic lineup with Albert just previously. What are your thoughts though, guys, right? Because I'll answer your question earlier, Eterna. I think it might be the time where teams will be able to finally beat Onic in MPL ID, or at least make it competitive, because Onic's been dominating for the last 3 seasons, we can say, three-peat. This should be the season where a lot of teams have improved enough to compete against them.
And it's getting stale. So a lot of differences from the other teams would be a milestone, I think, for our particular competitive scene as we take a look at this, Arashi.
Team head-to-head, where the KDA certainly favors Onic, the more aggressive, the more calculative and cleanly performing team. But that KDA difference does show also that Geek fam are willing to take risks, and they're not afraid to trade some kills for the benefit of the entire team. The win rate, 56%, is lower, but not by far, man. This is one of the top performing teams challenging against Onic. And as you mentioned, Eterna, it's been a while. It's getting stale. Just keep throwing things at the wall, something is bound to stick. And hopefully we'll see something special coming out of Geek fam today.
That's what we always expect from Geek fam, right? I mean, even yesterday when they were in a losing condition, they were able to make it back slowly but surely. I don't think they actually won the game, but you could see glimmers of hope
for sure
in their gameplay, as these are the keys to victory for Onic.
By the Samsung Galaxy series, play with adaptive draft with the flex pick. That is something that Onic is just so good at doing. The draft has always been very intelligent and very confusing, but not too crafty, and so sometimes they can still throw curveballs in the drafting phase against teams that do try and predict how they're going to strategize. They have to beware of traps though, and check the bush to cover their core heroes. Geek fam, especially with Beloyski, he is one of the main shining players on that team. And part of how he's able to do that for his team is by being crafty with his positioning, with the vision game, with the map control. So if Onic really wants to try and get a clean victory, they have to be very diligent with the clearing, with the intel gathering to ensure that Beloyski does get stifled.
It seems like for the side of Geek fam here, we're going to take a look at their keys to victory as well. With Chadera in the lineup, what changes here?
Well, for the moment, prioritizing Hazel's jungle carry seems to be what they want to try and do. We've already mentioned how he is very assassin-oriented, so a bit less flexible, at least for now, until he has proven otherwise. Along with that though, Luke winning the matchups in the EXP lane certainly gives them a bit more fighting power across the map. And in a way, even though he's all the way on the opposite side of the map, his pressure will help enable the gold lane as well. So I think in the gold lane, they're going to try and go for something strong, something dominant, so that they can let the other lanes be as aggressive as they want as well, in order to try and force Onic to make mistakes.
Sorry, but who made the keys to victory for Onic? I mean, that second point was... That's dirty, bro.
That is quite dirty.
It's dirty, bro. I mean, it happened to them twice, right? With Kyrie first at M5. And if I'm not mistaken, was it Albert the next?
Yeah. They joined the Kumar squad, as the memes call them. We're not going to be talking about Kyrie Kumar, though. We're going to be talking about Kyrie Rayos del Sol now.
The Terminator.
The Terminator.
Terminator. Man.
Why is he called the Terminator?
Because he's a beast. I mean, earlier on we saw the stats displayed to us. It's not enough time to read all through that because, you know, the man,
Lord Terminator.
The man has just a ton of achievements at this point, and he has proven everyone wrong time and time again. So now, again, with people claiming that the era is over, that Kyrie is no longer the man, he's going to, once again, try and exert his dominance along with his team. And I believe they do have plans specifically for Geek fam as well.
I like that you mentioned that, because a lot of people, and when I say a lot of people, I mean a lot of analysts in the scene, have actually said that Kyrie's like the Kyrie we knew and loved, that dominating figure, the best jungler in the world, quote unquote, he hasn't really been seen lately.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Do tell.
Objection from Mirko.
I disagree. Unfortunately, I think he's no longer the best jungler in the world. I think Kyle TZ holds that now. I think it's just unfortunately not his meta. He can obviously still adapt and fix it, but I feel like a lot of the things that happened when he did lose out these red trees, did lose out in these positions as well, it was a battle of setup, man. The Onic that we saw at MSC, the Onic that we saw that were on the Golden Road, they had that advantage almost every single time to facilitate Kyrie. And now they're slowly losing that.
I guess we'll see if they get it back. As we welcome you, ladies and gentlemen, to the drafting phase of game number 1 in this best of 3 series, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. These bands are coming through real quick, and Geek get the first pick.
They get the first pick, and they're banning away a lot of teams that kind of perform independently. Whereas for Onic, they're banning a lot of these team play, setup, engage kind of heroes. And I mean, they're putting a lot of respect on Beloyski for sure, banning away the Mathilda and the Gwyn for that flex potential, but also that Nolan though. And for Geek, that's going to be that flex Ruby pick. It's a bit of a signature for Beloy in a way, but we've seen that sometimes it kind of puts you in a tough spot later on when you're trying to flex it around.
Yep, so very, very good option if you want to go for first pick, a very safe pick, but for Onic, CW, you would usually expect for most of the teams here to go for the carry, but Onic, they choose to go for the Claude instead, something that actually doesn't do too well against that super prio carry, but has kind of the same playstyle in a way, where it's very hard for you to lose lane. You don't want to win lane either. All you want to do is just go equal with the enemy gold laner. I think it's a very good pick for CW, and they pick up an Arlet that's as flexible as a Ruby.
I feel like it depends on who they chose as their gold laner, right? Because I think if Albert was playing, I would expect carry a little bit more. The reason behind this is because of their different gameplays, right? With CW and Albert a little bit more aggressive. I think carry suits him a little bit more of a risk taker as compared to CW. And with Claude, I think it fits his playstyle a bit more. But here, Geek have opted to take the carry as it was left open. Now, a lot of people have argued that carry is one of the best laners in the gold lane. Do you agree with this?
I think it's definitely strong, and it's definitely a lot safer than a lot of other options. The fact is that when your gold laner can build in a tanky fashion, that means that he can also stay in the fight in more dangerous areas, and in turn, ironically enough, output more damage. And you talked about Albert maybe picking up this carry if he was here. Well, Chidera is a gold laner that's very dominant, very aggressive, and he loves taking risks. And I do believe that the carry will be such a great fit in the situation. And with the assistance of a Ruby and a Faramis, it's going to be very tough to reach him. But Onic, they go for that Fredrin pick, and most likely it's going into jungle. We've covered that already in day number 1.
Jungle?
Most likely.
Because Arlet. Oh no, but Arlet can still be flexed.
Yeah, but the Fredrin, I think at this point, it's very unlikely that we'll see him flex. Not really that strong anywhere aside from the jungle. You can still make him work in the XP, but it really relies on the whole team snowballing in the early game. So yeah, independently in the XP, not a good pick.
All right, so we're going to assume that Fredrin is going to go to the hands of Kyrie. So not the assassin jungler that we were expecting here in game number 1 for Onic. As we enter the second phase of the drafts here, the bans are coming in. Baxia gets taken out. Did they expect that Hazel would pick the Baxia up as a jungler?
That must be it, because there's no way they're banning it for any other reason. But I mean, maybe they have done their research and they know that there could be a curveball here. And for Onic, having the Arlet, having the Fredrin, and technically the Claude that has okay sustain later on, the healing reduction is something that they would dislike to have, especially if they're going to be trying to play around the objectives and trying to play for that setup. Because Baxia, being backed up by a Faramis, that is a huge nightmare for them to try and shred down, especially because they do not have the carry in their hands either. So Baxia with 2 lives is definitely something that they decide that they don't want to risk up against.
They might also want to prevent that control of tempo that a Baxia can offer, right? If, again, what we're assuming is correct, that Fredrin is going into the jungle. But Geek here, they're going to respect Sans in the mid lane, take away his Lilia. Because, you know, no one plays the Lilia like he does. Yes. He is so aggressive. He dies under the turret. He doesn't care. He goes into the enemy base. But I'm still curious as to what Hazel is going to be picking up. And we get a little bit of a history about Hazel here, the new jungler of Geek Fam. You can see his accolades here. One of the main points was that he was able to win first place at Liga Esports National 2023 right before he was recruited by Geek Fam this season.
Definitely no small achievement. So we'll have to see with the expert ban out by them. It seems like it's going to be a bit more of a kickoff strategy, but here's a Lapu Lapu. Hang on.
No ban?
Yeah. I don't know if this is an error or if they actually missed out on the ban. If you look behind us, there's a Barats that came through.
Oh, Barats.
So that should be the ban, the Barats, as they pick up the Lapu. Okay, I was just a bit confused there because they went straight to the Lapu. Was expecting a ban first, but yeah, I don't know if we can confirm this yet because behind us, ladies and gentlemen, we see the Barats. On screen, we do not.
Well, going back to the drafts and compositions though, the Lapu Lapu, Fredrin, and Arlet, a very heavy fighter-heavy composition right here. It doesn't usually do well against a Ruby and a Paramis, so the fact that they're picking all this up into what is kind of your counter leads you to believe that they have something special going on for the mid lane. Because you know the Vexana is still not on the map. You have to wonder if Onic will be picking that up. The Grok and the Marcus though, already trying to counter all the crowd control, all their stuns, all the knockups with the crowd control immunity. So now they have good front line with crowd control immunity, and they have crowd control of their own. But true damage is what Onic wants.
So that's it. That's why, right? You were talking about this fighter-heavy composition. Gord needs that. Gord needs really good frontline to be able to cover him, as Gord will be in the back lines to dish out that damage.
Yeah, it's just something, it's an Onic special at this point, right? You expect all these meta picks, you expect maybe a Vexana, all the Lilia early on, the Faramis as well, but Onic saying, no, it's okay. We have our own hero pool, and they have shown, and just recently, the previous tournament, Sans played the Gord when nobody was expecting Gord. We expected Gord maybe at M5, but now in this meta, it's really hard to pull out the Gord knowing how chaotic the team fights, the skirmishes are. Onic can still do it though. They show that they can do it. Let's see if they can do it here in MPL Indonesia.
That's the question. This is going to be the debut of Gord as well. No one has dared to pick him up. But of course, Onic, the Sky Kings, they think otherwise. We'll see if it works out for them, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the Land of Dawn for game number 1 in this best of 3 series, the rematch of MPL ID Season 12 Grand Finals, Geek Fam and Onic.
Man, this is gonna be a tough one. For Onic, I think the idea is, you know, against a Faramis, you want good AoE damage that can just output and burst down every single one of those HP bars. Since Lilia isn't available, Gord kind of makes sense on paper, but it's gonna be so difficult with so much aggression, so many dive potential from Geek Fam, and you're seeing a boy, you know, on his signature Faramis. He's definitely gonna be a bit crafty with the NetherRealm timings.
Definitely here. Voloisky still being that oppressive force, trying to give information onto Kyrie's whereabouts as well as try to hinder his movements. But you see that Onic, they might retaliate here. Voloisky already half health.
Yeah. Still able to escape. Luke is able to secure a little bit of that XP, but gets chunked very, very low. Not the best of trades for Luke, and Onic are looking very good already early on. CW in this lane against the carry. We mentioned it in the draft. It's not the best lane for the Claude. It's already a dive attempt right now. Hazel's just hovering over. CW still waiting right there. He's super low. Hazel just needs to tap one button, and the battle mirror image brings Hazel back. He finds the kill back. Not bad at all, the trade. Jungle for goal lane early on.
Great play by CW to at least make an even trade. But look at his trading potential from the carry. He still regains so much HP, and that's the bullying potential, man. You trade a couple of hits, but he disengages while hitting you because the skill, the dash, actually comes with a basic attack component, and that is a lot of issues for CW.
That's what I was worried about. That's what I was worried about when Claude was picked up first thing in the morning, right? In the morning of the drafting phase. This CW is notorious. Oh, wait a minute. Top side.
1 HP on Boots. One more shot. A boy finds it. Boots has fallen to 2 side lanes, and Onic loses onto the setup for the first turtle. Geek Fam, they collapse onto the turtle. Into the turtle pit they go, and with Hazel dying earlier, you would have expected that Onic maybe will have a better chance at this. Geek Fam say no, though. They have that better mid control, and they'll utilize it.
That's 2 lanes falling faltering into the hands of Geek Fam, right? Because honestly, at the beginning when I saw the gold lane, I was like, all right, that's fine. CW thrives on losing lanes, right? He's okay, he's good. He's like that type of player that you don't kind of look at for the rest of the game, and then suddenly in the late game or in the mid to late game, he suddenly pops off. But with the EXP lane also losing out, mid lane kind of shaky here for Onic. It looks like they're losing their control here in the early game. What's going on?
It just seems like they're lacking the initiative, right? Usually, I was about to say that with an Arlet, with a Fredrin, right? These are very strong fighters in the early game. Good damage, good sustain as well. On paper at least, this kind of composition should really be stomping in the early game, and Geek should be the one avoiding all those fights. But with the winning lanes, with the pressure in the mid lane as well that they seem to be having very rarely against Sans, right? They've been able to really take advantage of the momentum and get the first turtle despite the fact that they shouldn't really be winning.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue that topic with Arashi, we are undergoing some troubleshooting. We will take a little bit of time to make sure that the players can play at their utmost potential. Fair play is our utmost priority, so we will give them some time. But do you have any, notes on what Arashi mentioned earlier?
Not really. I'm just really confused as to what happened there in the XP lane. Like these very small mistakes, small miscalculations, but that are leading up to very, very fatal errors for Onic. I think it's been happening quite a bit actually, just recently in the previous tournament as well. A lot of miscalculations in that XP lane for Boots, unfortunately. And they gave up the early advantage. Like, this is super early on. They need the Gord to scale. If the top side of the map doesn't prevail, they also have a weak side gold laner. They might have to like push this all the way back. So Geek Fam Snowball is getting very scary with the Martis on 2 kills and a turtle.
Yeah, and in the mid lane as well, usually you see Sans being the aggressor. I mean, we were talking about how he dives turrets and gets that prio for his team, participates in the fights, but a boy has been roaming a lot more often, and this is because of the backup, right? It seems like there's a lot of priority on the hands of Geek Fam to try and make sure that Sans doesn't get to make the plays that he usually does. Because it's no secret for Onic that Sans is one of the main playmakers that always shows up in unexpected spots to really swing the balance in his team's favor.
That's why I thought that maybe that was one of the reasons why Geek eliminated Lilia in the banning phase, right? Because with Lilia, you can be a little bit more flexible in the early game. There's still damage, even though it's still early. And then you're a lot more versatile in team fights. You can play a little bit more aggressively, especially when you hit level 4. But for a hero like Gord, for example, I think it's a little bit more reliant. Not as flexible, much more vulnerable than the Lilia. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that same. I agree with that. I feel like they should have picked up the Lilia first over the Fredrin in the first phase to be able to hold on to that mid prio if they were really trying to help the gold lane scale. They did first pick the Claude, so they already had in mind a weak side gold laner. You'd expect more prio in the mid lane to cover up for that weak side gold laner. The fact that they picked up the Fredrin means that they also want to contest their neutral objectives. They want to try to control the early to mid, maybe hold them back. So just a bit of contrast there with the Gord and then the Fredrin, right? Because now we're getting into a very tough spot. We don't really see Onic in this position a lot, maybe against AP Bren. That's the only time where we actually do see that happen. Early game controlled by the opposing team. It is a different team though that is playing. I don't know if, are there concerns of synergy with Albert in the roster previously, and now it's CW again? Are there problems there?
There's definitely a factor, I believe. Because, usually, we were just mentioning it earlier in the introductions, right? Onic is a team that's always so calculative, so cleanly performing. It's even shown in the stats in the team head-to-head. But you can see that when it comes to the setup here right now, the Turtle's up, they go straight for it without really securing the side lane prio first with a gank or something. And that is something that we don't usually see from Onic. So you do wonder what exactly is going on.
Let's see what will go on as a Marshall brings us back into the game. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at minute number 3, and still Chidera is pressuring CW, really just dominating. Is he gonna go? Is he gonna fall here? Bloiski's there.
Oh, one more. Blazing the White, he pops it in. Has a Purify as well. Beloyski's not able to find any more damage. Final slash from Keyboy. Good retaliation, good answer back at CW. 2 times now he's been able to outplay a very, very bad spot away. Kyrie walks up, gets a taunt done. Beloyski has the path around the wall that he placed down, and Keyboy takes him out.
They definitely overstayed their welcome right there. But showing again that's just such a tough lane, especially because Carrie's basic attacks actually fly so slowly that Chidera is doing a good job just harassing CW under his own turret. But now you're looking at Onic with a strong mid lane power spike here, with the Gord having the ultimate, having 1 or 2 items. This means that they have the burst potential to take out anyone who is not protected by a boy with the Faramis.
In terms of emblems, does anything stand out to you here? Feels quite standard. Chidera with his build, Luke as well, Hazel, Beloyski.
Well, there's a quantum charge for Keyboy, which usually we don't quite see on a aggressive roam Arlet. But he's going for a bit more movement speed because he knows there's a lot of...
Oh! 2-man, I'm offended. Beloyski was able to steal away the orange, but Booth finds the stun, finds the steal onto the turtle. Kyrie walks back, a wild charge to re-engage in his team, but as Keyboy jumps in with a vengeance, but gets caught in the decimate. And now with the reset, Sans has been walled away from the team. One big smack away, and Luke with a slash of his scythe and a flicker out to safety. With the Don't Run Wolf King, Kyrie not able to fully chase Boots. Is waiting on that cooldown. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, ZW with a fully popped in blazing duet onto Chidera is still unable to finish this carry off.
And Onyx like, you were saying?
You were saying?
You were saying? I mean, we were talking about Boots in that EXP lane, going to be able to get that away, but here's CW.
3-man gang, the barrier, and the pin down with a Mortal Coil to give a boy a kill. 6-5 now. Keyboy is trying to hold that gold minion so that it doesn't get cleared out. 6-5, and still 1,000 gold lead for Geek.
Again, as I was saying, right? I was really going to just, prop up Onic, and then
Geek's like, you were saying?
You were saying, again, Eterna. But yeah, Boots with that steal in the turtle lane. I think that shift in momentum was great for them, but Geek still hold on to that gold lead.
It's a great moment for them for sure. Especially because we just talked about, maybe some miscalculations coming in from Boots. Well, turns out the man is a mathematical prodigy. But man, this game has a lot of action going on because in the mid game, both teams technically have a lot of power spikes, more damage for the side of Geek, but more crowd control for the side of Onic. There's only a difference in the utility where Geek technically has a bit more of an advantage, only if it's a 5v5 where they can get maximum value out of that Netherrealm.
That's why these Purifies are going to come in very handy here for Geek, especially in these team fights. Earlier on, Chidera was very close, but luckily he had that Purify, popped it in. It should be up once again as the turtle spawns. With what we saw earlier on in that 5v5, who do you think has the better advantage to get this next objective?
I think the next objective, if Onic can get a really good engage, right? Because they have Keyboy, if they can get everyone together and combo it with Sans, that could be the winning solution. But Geek is definitely going to try and spread apart and try and counter that kind of game plan, even though that means some members are not protected by the Netherrealm.
I'm offended onto Keyboy. The main initiator right now is going to be CC, but Boots and Kyrie follows through as well. Good Netherrealm as CW pops in a blazing duet to try to disintegrate it. A boy gets caught in the Appraiser's Wrath, and even in the back, Luke tries to sustain back up. Hazel with an amazing retribution on the Martis. Might have just equalized this trade, and the boy is back up. He had his stacks all stacked up to respawn instantly.
And that's a 2k gold lead now for Geek fam. And I think that's an important thing to note was that Hazel was already 2 levels ahead of Kyrie. So in terms of that 50-50 chance, it did favor Geek fam. But we're going to head into a short pause, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of troubleshooting to do between both of these teams. How do you think things are going?
I think things are going great for...
Fantastic
for Geek fam in particular, man. They've been able to just outmaneuver and outplay a lot of these strats, a lot of these play from the books of Onic that usually teams kind of struggle against. Even when Onic do make changes, like I said, they're going to try and maybe surprise Geek, and they did. And they went for almost like a pick-off to really bait out a fight, and then with their survivability, they're able to just re-engage afterwards. And still, they kept their cool. They know that we can let a boy get taken out. He's back because of the passive, and they focus on the turtle, and they still get it, and they're able to escape with minimal losses, despite the fact that Onic definitely wanted to make it a bit more costly for them to get that kind of advantage.
I agree. And I think that's why the Faramis was such a good addition to the composition that Geek Fam brought in this game, because when we look at the composition that Onic brought, right, we have Claude, Arlet, Fredrin, Lapu Lapu, and Gord. What do all these heroes have in common? They're alt dependent, right? They're skill dependent. So if the Faramis can bait all these resources enough for Geek Fam to re-engage after they waste those resources, then it's a better time for Geek Fam in these team fights.
Yeah, I think also, shoutouts to Hazel. What the heck? Just out retreat Kyrie flat out. We were talking about setup. That setup was better for Onic. They had the kill advantage, 4v5. Sure, Hazel did have a level advantage, but still, it's very impressive. On a Martis, compared to a Fredrin, you'd expect the Fredrin to have a bit more of a chance, a higher probability to actually make that 50-50 retreat steal. Hazel's looking really good.
I think not for
much better than Ray.
Ooh. Well, I think the concern right now for Onic is to try and get some momentum and try and end the game before it gets way late. I mean, in the late game, they will have an AoE advantage. They have that Gord with magical AoE, and they have the Claw that, in a way, scales better than a tank build carry, right? Can build full damage instead of the semi-tank the carry usually does go for. So in the late game, I feel like Geek definitely have the staying power, right, with the Netherrealm, and Onic will be reliant, like you said, on the ultimates, on the pick-off potential, which at this point is going to be so easy for Geek to counter.
Ooh, what's this? Fun fact, second pick as a key to Geek and Onic's victory. FF. Onic and Geek Fam emerge as the teams with the highest win rate on second pick in MPL ID Season 12.
Ooh, wow.
Onic with a win rate of 72%, Geek 69%.
Nice.
By securing the second pick, both Onic and Geek can safely secure hero combinations and make surprises last picks that cannot be responded to by their opponents. So let's second pick this. Onic, right?
Onic.
So,
I mean,
we'll see.
To be fair, that was Season 12, right? Recently, previous tournament, blue side had a higher win rate overall, and even for Onic.
Interesting.
So, different metas, I would say, right? Because the red side, most teams had a higher win rate last in Season 12. Red side.
Right, they just have higher because they have been winning. That's why they were the representatives of the country. You know,
that's true.
You know what?
That's
That makes
they're
sense.
higher than the other ones that win more on red side too, but this one is a bit higher. Maybe the others are like 60%. This is 69. Get it? Because they made it to M5.
Right, that makes sense.
It's almost like it's
But it's also
survivorship
kind of like
bias.
Yeb's specialty, man. Red
Second
side.
pick.
He
Right.
just always wants red side. He wants to have first pick and last pick in the first phase and first pick in the second.
Ooh, let's see what you have to say though. If I
The
could
GOAT.
import one player, I would choose Sans.
Wow.
Because he plays very
As a
well
mid
in
laner
the mid
himself.
lane. I can learn a lot from him. That's
As a mid lane GOAT.
That's why.
He's the
so,
GOAT.
That's
That's
so
respect.
humble.
Yeah, this guy's always been a classy dude, you know? He's just class.
That's
Like,
how you get good.
I'm
That's how
not
you
even
become a
like
GOAT.
Mythic Glory mid lane, and I'm like saying that Sans learned from me. But
Yeah.
I guess
That's the difference, right? The actual
difference
GOAT
in
and
And
a
literal
random mid laner.
But yeah, I mean, paying respect to your opponents is part of the growing, learning experience, and I think that's why Few is one of the GOATs, right? You can't, if you are delusional, the GOAT, right? Because if you're delusional and you say like, oh no way, I'm better than everyone every single time, even when someone is better, how are you gonna learn? How are you gonna evolve?
Few, he definitely learned from Kendrick Lamar. You know?
Ooh,
you know that song?
he sat down?
DNA?
Oh,
what's the song?
DNA. I got royalty. Yeah. Because no, I was trying to meme humble, but
I mean,
you know,
there you go,
DNA,
ladies and
funny.
gentlemen.
DNA
We nearly
funny.
heard. Oh, I was gonna say rap on stream, but like you rap every day, bro. What am I talking about?
I don't rap.
You're play-by-play.
Oh, you mean like
Right?
say things very
Yeah.
I thought like
He's
rapping
play-by-play
gifts.
every single
Oh.
day.
Yeah, I don't rap. I don't rap
Mirko
gifts.
doesn't give gifts, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
That's why he's the richest caster. He's stingy.
that might be it. Actually, you know, like I'll take that. Actually, I am very stingy.
It's all in the wording, man. Is he stingy or is he thrifty? Or is
Oh.
he economical?
Oh,
Words have power.
Shout out to my idol, Jaden Smith. Let's talk about the economical and the political state of the world. Anyways, let's talk about Onic.
since they're treble winners in MPL ID Season 12, Onic has become the team with the most MPL Indonesia trophies with a total of 5. Drian has 6. apparently.
Ooh. Yeah, right? Yesterday, that's why I was confused. I was like, wait, 6? And Gunner's like, yeah. So I was like, all right, I'll believe the Onic fan. So he doesn't know his trophies. Arsenal fans, you know, can never you can never count on them to count trophies.
Arsenal's still top 3. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, since when do you follow football, Eterna?
Because Gani does.
I see.
Welcome to the English podcast, by the way.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
You were entertained yesterday.
Very.
And now you're with
we got
us.
to see realize.
No eyes?
We got to see realizes, real eyes, realize, real lies.
What's the last realize?
Lies, like
Lies.
bohong.
Oh, okay.
Real deception, real lies.
Oh, but you know,
Why is he blushing?
during these pauses, we always have to give you guys the best. And our cameraman knows. For the ladies watching, or everyone watching, here's the timing. Here's Hazel.
Here's Hazel, the
That's
man who
also
just
the best.
out-retweet Kyrie.
Yes, that's true.
He was 2 levels
Doesn't matter, still counts.
above.
Still counts.
He was 2
It
levels?
was 2.
2?
Kyrie was still 8.
That's
and then
still-
he
that's
was
still a-
10. And then after Turtle, Kyrie became 9.
But he still out-farmed him then.
That's why. That's the impressive part.
Still counts. Well, let's get straight back into the land of Dawn.
Are we
though.
going in?
Finally, let's take a look.
It's not a hoax? All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back into the land of Dawn here for game number 1 in this best of 3 series. 8 minutes has elapsed, but look at Geek back.
Conceal play, CW battling her image into the blazing duet. A good final slash to cancel it out, but the wild charge still will be able to knock CW up. He pops the BMI back, but Luke is too deadly with his side. The beautiful Netherrealm actually saves Hazel right there in that position. Kyrie trying to look for a bit more of a trade here onto Luke. Pokes him a bit, but Luke's a bit too sustainable. He has so much sustain with that Brave Smite on the Ruby, and now a Sea Halberd.
That was a beautiful display of chemistry for both of the teams. CW nearly got taken out earlier on, but the backup coming in from the rest of the team, as well as the backup after that from Geek, a boy Netherrealm. Perfect timing. I like the synergy from Geek fam. I think that's what a lot of people were afraid of against Onic. Onic, a team that's been together for so long, but Hazel coming in, it feels like a perfect fit.
They're just moving a lot faster and in the right place at the right time before Onic can even react. Although a big problem is that they only have a single source of consistent damage, which is Chidera. Ooh, okay,
It's fine.
just scaring them off. But as I said, man, they have one single source of damage. We saw that Kyrie earlier was taking damage from 3 members, and he's able to somewhat sustain that. That's gonna become more and more of an issue later on.
I'm offended onto Keyboy. 3-man, 4-man final slash, but Hazel holds him back with the Mortal Coil and cuts him out of the team fight and off the land of Dawn with a Decimate.
And that's it. Hazel again with another member in his pocket. 3-2-3 KDA, a level above Kyrie right now. Does Onic really want to contest this and go for that 50-50?
Only 1 level. Kyrie's walking up. A good Mystic Gush gets a boy low. Boots. Bravest fighter in the flicker right now, bidding on the Netherrealm as he dives in deep. The Lord actually knocks a member or a few members of Geek Fan. Boots gets a 3-man stun. Kyrie with their brains is grab, not able to connect right now, and he gets melted down before anyone can do anything about the Lord. Hazel's still on it. He's looking for the retreat. He finds it. He gets knocked up. He's 1 HP. And Sans finally is able to deal with this man. But still, it's a win for Geek Fam.
A huge win for Geek Fam. 2 members taken out. They were able to take Kyrie out of the problem completely, out of the equation completely. And of course, Hazel is going to be able to take that Lord uncontested. A 4K gold lead for Geek Fam. But look at this. Luke.
Gosh, and the flicker as well.
Solo play from Sans. Kind of equalizing, but at the same time now, the Lord spawns, the waves are going to be empowered. This is where Geek wanted to try and control the waves as good as possible. They did great. That's part of why they were able to get to the Lord in more favorable terms. But now with the waves coming in, they can really start to try and siege, despite the lack of high ground, the lack of long-distance poke. To look at the item builds, Chidera is going a lot more aggressively, not even going for the brute force. He thinks he's winning, he wants to go all in, but CW has reached the power spike, right? The 3-item power spike for the Claude. This means that he will do damage, but he needs to be coming in together with his team. They can't go in 1 by 1, because if Onic does that, there's no way they can get enough damage out to try and burst someone down, and then twice through the Netherrealm.
That's the problem here, but look at this. Concealed play from the Geek Fan. Where are they going?
All the way onto Sans. No flicker on Sans. Beloyski stunned up. Very good disengage and peel from Keyboy there to stop what looked to be Sans' death in the 11th minute of the game. The rotation all the way from top to bottom, though. Onic has done a very, very good job at clearing out this Lord push and siege.
I don't think any turrets were taken down with that Lord push.
No.
Was it? None.
Wow. They just went to try and get Sans, and he just serves away, right? As his hero is designed to, and Boost now going into for the clear again. They might find something, but no, they back away and try and stabilize. A weird moment there for Geek to try and chase instead of pressure Onic, instead of pulling them towards a turret maybe to, you know, force them to defend it. He just went on and just started trying to hunt for kills.
Yeah, that was value for Onic though in the defense. They are going to lose this mid-side turret, but that's like the best case scenario for Onic. They understand that Sans is one of the main core damage dealers, especially with that new item he picked up over there. And that's what they went for.
Final flash actually brings Luke back to the Mystic Gush. Another realm popped in fear of a full commitment from Onic. A good disengage from Geek fam. Looked very scary. Kyrie dashing forward, gets a taunt onto Beloyski. A wild charge defensively. Ooh. And now shredded down by CW. Blazing duet with the battle mirror image as well. Beloyski forced to flick around with the conceal now. Keyboy still hovering over, looking for players. Brute slashes a boy, but will be traded back by Hazel with a Decimate. CW is able to siege down that tier 1.
So a boots for a tower, essentially.
And a boy.
And a boy.
But a boy comes back a lot faster, but now you can see that they have momentum here. But Geek doesn't even care. They just rush straight for the Lord. Can they force another fight right here, right now? As CW tries to rotate in, and he might not make it in time.
Kyrie's 13.
Yes. Walking up. Luke very, very low. Kyrie with a retribution! That's what we've been expecting from the man, and he does it. He comes in on time. Unlike the Avatar, when the world needed him most, he actually appeared.
When the moment gets tough, that's where he delivers.
That caught me off guard. But I agree. I mean, right before that even begun, I mentioned Kyrie was level 13, 2 levels behind of Hazel, but was still able to get that retribution, steal it under the nose of Geek fam, and that is Onic coming back with the momentum swing. Notice Geek fam's gold.
It's already fallen behind from Onic.
Exactly.
And if you look at it, right, they didn't manage the waves at all before they rushed straight for that Lord, trying to force that play. So now Onic, they're getting a lot of value here. They might even get a base turret. They're waiting for it, and they have better siege due to that board. This is where now this pick starts shining through.
Lord with a big charge into the base turret. Onic looking for that siege. One more hit with the Lord, and they are going to be able to secure the top lane of base turret. Now looking for more. A boy doing a good job at micromanaging the wave in the mid lane, clearing it out, and I'm offended as well from Luke. And they will only lose one base turret for now. Another minion wave will be spawning. Can Onic actually get more from this?
The question is, do they want to? You can see Onic going to rotate to get that buff away from Hazel. Kyrie's actually going to get it, so Hazel doesn't have his orange buff just yet.
Ooh, another taunt in, and my goodness, Luke flickered out of the Netherrealm that a boy had placed out to save him, and he loses his life because he's off position to save Luke. Oh my god, a disaster for Geek fam. Onic now looking for even more to punish.
Just one mistake. Just one mistake gives Geek fam another problem here. One inhibitor taken down, one left standing. So even if Onic don't end it here and now, they are gonna have the advantage in it, but let's go.
Final slash, purified in, Keyboy still able to sustain just a bit. CW having a good time free hitting that turret with the help of these frontliners. Sans with a Mystic Gush over to a boy. And we do have a pause again. Apologies for the inconvenience, ladies and gentlemen. Please do be patient with us for now. We're still going to have to see how this game plays out.
We could use a break. We could use a break.
You could hear the audience like, oh,
yeah.
Because we're getting to the good part. Will Onic end it right here, right now, or will they have to wait for the next Lord?
I think they will wait for the next Lord because, you know, Geek, some might not remember, but they have a reputation for being able to turtle and defend the base like the best.
Yeah.
Right? I think last season there were multiple matches where they just like held on and like dragged the game out to the late game. But man, that fight right there is why sometimes the synergy can backfire on you. The fact that they have such a good combination, such a good setup with the Netherrealm, with solutions to the threats, the moment that Onic makes a play out of nowhere and it surprises them, you can see that not everyone is on the same page at the right time, and that really cost them.
Yeah, Luke wasn't ready for that flicker out. That was unfortunate, man.
That was super unfortunate, dude. The flicker out, and a boy's probably like, dude, I'm here because of you. Why are you leaving me, man?
And then he gets taken out as well.
Exactly. That's why it's like, oh, man.
Man.
That was really unfortunate. As Wolf would say, nah, never mind.
Why?
I was thinking of something else he said. Because, like, we were talking about Brusco in the previous tournament.
Oh, I thought it was the Japan one.
It was like Brusgoat. So I wanted to rhyme like Luke with Luke Goat. Oh, yeah, you can do it. Yeah, Luke Goat. Luke Goat. Luke Goat.
I don't know. Gluck still sticks with me.
Gluck, yeah, but
I'm sorry.
I
know. But
look at this.
the match against Geek is Onic's first match in
that's
MPL
true.
Indonesia history without Kage on the roster.
Damn. Drian was
Did
the
he
last
even
Kage.
play?
Yeah, he didn't play, but he was in the roster, right?
Okay.
In the roster, in the
I don't know
roster.
how it affects, but all right, guys.
It still
I'm sorry.
counts, man. I mean,
I mean, he didn't
it's
play.
history.
Yeah.
It's history, right?
But you know, you want to know a fun fact?
Okay.
He was the last Kage in Onic because he was literally the last Kage
Yeah.
who was still in Onic. Now
Yeah.
he's still the last Kage because he's the last Kage in Indonesia still playing.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you're right.
Anti-Mage's not playing, Psycho's not playing,
Udil.
Sasa's in Malaysia, Udil's in Malaysia, so he's still the last Kage.
The last Kage in country.
In country.
That's crazy.
Oh,
By
you're
process
right?
of elimination.
That's crazy.
Right? He chose the right time to move. It's like Udil goes to Malaysia. Hey, I'm still gonna be the last Kage if I move.
And he's on his upward mark, dude.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Dewa United. Give him a chance to play, and that's what he shows.
That's very unexpected. I'll be frank and say that I wasn't expecting too much
From Drian.
after game one. Like, my bad, my bad.
After
it's
Lethal
fair.
Ignition, full Chad Cho.
That was crazy.
And it's fair, right? Because you'd think that he'd be a little bit at least rusty. I mean, he hasn't been on the competitive scene for so long. He's played like once or twice, but not to the extent that all these other players are playing. And then he suddenly rocks up to Dewa United and it's like, I'm no longer a porcupine. I'm a son of God.
Yes, sir.
I'm an apostle.
I'm an apostle.
Well, I mean, to be fair, right? We're talking about him, thinking about like him being a bench player, but he was benched with Sans and Keyboy on the team. I mean, come on. How is, you know, like,
It ain't fair.
tough competition in that roster, man.
Oof, man. You have to appreciate his game sense as well, though, right? Because usually mechanics, you're still playing around casually. You can still maintain your mechanics, but the game awareness, right? The map awareness, the knowledge, the instincts, especially in pro play, it's so different than in when you're playing ranked. So I feel like the fact that he was still able to find moments, be accurate, despite all that, despite all the long layoff, that is absolutely impressive. But we should focus back onto the match at hand.
I was about to say, I think we flew a little bit too far.
Let's sidetrack.
It was the dynamic lower third, right?
I know,
Kage.
right? It's not our fault.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's the.
You know that we get easily distracted.
This is. You know, usually like talk shows are like late night with English Desk, but I was about to say late night, but it's 3:59 p.m. in Indo.
It could be for someone else on the other side of the world.
Afternoon talks.
Well, late night talks usually are like the most fun, though.
Exactly. And we'll have that later if there's a pause.
Ooh.
Again.
Possible?
Season 12 MPL alone, Season 13 MPL days.
Yo!
When is your turn, Arashi?
Oh, that's true.
I have no idea.
Right? Mirko, check. Eterna, check.
Yeah,
Gani,
that's true.
check.
That's true. Gani, check.
Arashi?
Realize. Chefin, check. Realize, check. Now it's just
Oh,
Arashi.
you're right. Even realize.
Even
check.
realize.
It's the last
Just you,
caster.
Arashi.
It's the last caster.
The last caster. Well, I guess that's why he was talking about Trian a lot.
He's talking about what?
He was talking about Trian.
Hold up.
Okay.
Hold up.
No, I mean not like that. Okay, you know what? Let's just take a look at this. Geek
Right.
and Onic head to head in terms of their competition. They brought game number 1.
Right. So let's take a look at the counter index. Geek has an advantage there. We were talking about this where they have more winning lanes technically, they have more synergy, and they have more ways to counter the opposition. But unfortunately for them, right now, the game isn't always, you say it's not played on paper, But just because you can counter it doesn't mean that you will counter it correctly, on time, and like with proper synergy, right? That's where the game gets really fun, because you might not win in the drafting phase, you might not win in synergy, but through strategy, through movements in the Land of Dawn, you can find windows of opportunity and capitalize the way Onic just did.
It's like Evos. Evos Glory against Alter Ego. I think that was the first day, the opening match. It was Evos with the better index, but Alter Ego just kept winning.
Yeah.
You know, it's an example.
Yeah.
I'm not throwing shade. It's an example.
It's an example. No, the reason I'm smiling is because if I remember correctly, I think all the positive lineup ratings have lost.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But this game, I actually think, yeah, I mean, this one might be accurate, like in my opinion, because Geek Fam do have a lot of winning lanes, and it's a solid lineup. But for the most part, yeah, it has actually been not the best rating system to use to determine who's going to win. Maybe because it's more of an execution battle over the draft now.
I agree. I think I would say that is.
But for the Alter Ego match, I disagree with the index. It was Joy Angela and a Nolan Harith come in like that one's just inaccurate.
That's just a tough one. But look at the stats though. Talking about inaccuracies, it says that Onic's lineup has the better late game potential, and I have mentioned it already. They do have the Gourd, they do have the Claude. So now, in the late game potential, it's all about the Netherrealm and how they utilize it. If they get it good, they can win.
That's if we even get to the late game, Arashi.
I think we're
so
there.
let's jump into the Land of Dawn here. Oh, what happened? Okay, so they're going straight for the Lord take here.
Oh my god, melted down, wild charge, battle mirror image, and even the Mystic Gush, forcing Beloy to flicker out to safety. No wild charge, but also no Mystic Gush for Sans. Big damage out of the fray. Hazel, Mortal Coil, Final Slash. We can move back to the back. I'm offended. Oh, he is able to find Sans in the back and now forces him to flicker out. Chidera finds Keyboy. Kyrie's still able to find the retribution, but the boy shuts Sans down in the back. 3v5. Luke looking for the flag right now as Kyrie's still able to dash out, but that's going to be it. Brought back to the team, but only to get on the Praiser's Wrath. Onto the Fairness. Another I'm offended on the CW, who's still going to be able to pop the Purify to back away again with
Lord.
the BMI. The Lord is spawned, and it is marching slowly into the mid lane. Hazel is trying to stop Onic for stopping the recalls. Luke, the run Wolfgang Brave and Spider to slash him out. Beloyski, a good barrier in place. Chidera has already walked all the way back, and the boy has recalled as well. Luke, somehow, some way, able to walk out and run away from those three members, and Geek Fam come out, still able to defend.
That was too close for my comfort. I understand what Geek Fam were trying to do. They were trying to get Onic off the board, clear the Lord, and then maybe go for a straight push. But Onic was able to extend the amount of time, and actually, that was nearly chaos and disaster for Geek Fam.
Plays into win, another round coming down though. Boots very, very low. Luke still able to sustain quite a bit right now. Shadera is actually going to be free hitting. Appraiser's Wrath onto 3. Kyrie still surviving, but it's a flicker forward into the Mystic Gush of Sans. Double kill picked up for the man as Beloyski now loses his immortality, pops into conceal. Hazel and Shadera still micromanaging the waves. Now another wave coming down. CW's free hitting in the back. Beloyski is trying his best to stop this from happening, but CW stays targeted. And this is your winning moment presented to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Series 5G. Onic with Game 1 comeback.
The victors of our first game in this best of 3 series, with Geek Fam being able to control that early to mid tempo. Onic coming back. I seriously thought that this was Geek Fam's game to win.
They were so close, man. So only a few small moments led Onic to snatch away that victory. And man, what a decisive call. You know, I like how Geek Fam is also so decisive. They see something, they call it out, they go for it immediately. But Onic, that's just the kind of game that they are good at. And they have just beaten Geek Fam when it comes to that execution. And that is just a tough loss to swallow, but they have to recover because the match is not over.
I'm still thinking about that game, right? Because like, what went wrong? What went wrong there? I feel like a boy performed well, execution on point. There was that one moment with Luke, but other than that, what turned the tides?
I think it's just several fights that didn't go Geek Fam's way. It kind of gave Onic a bit more power to play around with. And because of that, they brought the game to the late game, where we can see the disparity in damage from the Claude compared to the carry, right? The carry for Chidera was zoned away, struggled to get in range to dodge away from the damage coming in from a late game Gourd. Whereas for CW, he was just flexible, moving in and out, kiting back, by the way, because Geek are just forced to just barrel through towards Onic. And Onic were just ready for it.
What were you saying? That's basically what Onic said, right? In that game, a lot of doubts already. Synergy, performance, early game losing out, but in the end they're like, same old Onic, same old, same old. If they lose in one department, then they can always find a way to overcome that situation.
Literally 3 lanes.
3 lanes.
That
Boots got ganked, killed. CW got ganked, killed. Turtle, #1, taken away. Hazel, amazing Turtle retry contest. But still, plays after plays. Sans, and then Kyrie with the steal to save them from the game.
Oh, that
and
was
then
good.
It all just turned around. The Onic special.
Execution.
I think the split-second decisions definitely played a part. Because when the fight is pretty straightforward, like, okay, this is a Lord dance into a fight, Geek Fam usually comes out on top. But the moment from a Lord dance, it becomes a trade, and then it becomes a chase, and then it becomes like a back and forth, you can see that Onic is just way more comfortable. Even in the last sequence, right? They were surprised that the Lord was already so far in. They tried to recall, but then the recall was stopped because Onic like read the situation properly.
Right, yeah.
That's what experience gives you, man. That's why Onic is such a scary team.
So that split-second change, because that literally was, it happened so quickly, right? They were recalling, and then they saw the Lord, and then, oh wow, it's beautiful. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, the first game from Onic. Now, what do you guys think? Do you think that Onic is still a good contender to take the grand finals once again? As we do have to crown our player of the game here, CW on the Claude. Very shaky early game. We talked about it. Being in the weak side against a carry as a Claude is not the easiest things to pull off. But in the end, he was still able to catch up. An average GPM, but that's not the point of CW.
Possibly still the best weak side player in MPL Indonesia.
It's definitely, once again, a strong showing. Even though he was ganked, even though in these fights, he was, of course, he was splitting, the Geek Fam was splitting the attention between him and Sans, but he wasn't ignored by all means. I mean, I think Beloyski, as well as, I think Beloyski and Luke mainly were just looking for him again and again, trying to shut him down, trying to stop him from doing damage. But he went with the final charge, with the agility, for some movement speed to ensure he can kite back reliably. And even went for the rose gold there, knowing that there is that burst damage potential coming in from a boy on the signature Faramis. So he was still respecting all the ways that Geek could possibly counter him.
I think the way that he played it was just, again, super safe, super CW style. Even in the positions where he was caught, he was always able to minimize the losses. This was incredible, by the way. The outplay, trade, 1-for-1.
CW can wait. No.
Consistently winning.
No, but he doesn't win all the time.
Can win.
Can win.
Calm winner.
Calm. I like that. That suits him a bit more.
Well, if you look at the highlights right here at least, you can see that for the most part, like Mecca mentioned, he was just playing it very, very safe, knowing that Sans is the one that can really output that kind of damage without putting himself in such a weird position. And once Geek has overextended, like here, right, chasing for Sans, look at CW. They made a split-second call to clear the Lord, and they reliably moved backwards together, right, knowing how to move back here with Kyrie blocking all of the damage, trading it back, and CW just making the distance happen. And then in the end, even though they were able to, Geek was able to just catch up and try and shut him down, it was just a bit too much. And afterwards, that quantum charge also allows him to chase in those back and forth situations. And from there, it was just a matter of time, man, with all the waves pushing in, with them scrambling to get into position to even defend. I think it was too difficult for them to try and do that against any team, let alone Onic.
All right, now that I look at the replays, I understand. There were a lot of misjudgments, I think, that Geek Fam made over the course of the game that Onic was able to capitalize over. Right? It was that first Lord push. I think they could have done it a little bit more elegantly. Instead of chasing after Sans, I think they could have gone a little bit more objectives on the board. And then there are other examples after that.
Right, like how they were actually Lord dancing, because usually, remember, Geek was a team that's well known for good Lord dances, and even against Onic last season, they were able to pull off some really good victories in the Lord dance. But if you look at the current Geek, every time they reach the Lord Pit, it's either force the Lord, go for 50-50, or force a fight. And it's generally a bit more straightforward of an approach. And I do wonder if that's because they have a new roster, they want to keep things simple, or is it just a difference in their mindset now? They want things to be a bit more decisive, and they don't want to try and go for maybes. They don't want to go for absolutes.
It's crazy.
CW is still rich, guy? What?
Exactly. It's crazy that he was bullied so early on and he was still able to get this.
What's Jadera's GPM?
Not sure, but this is why the Claude is super prio as well, I would say, for the side of Onic, because you just find angles, ways to farm all the time. You always have side lane pressure. It's also why I've been saying I like the Claude over the carry. I don't like carry that much.
What's
You want to know a fun
Hazel's
fact?
GPM?
Ruby and Carry were the top 2 picks in the previous tournament. Carry had a 30% win rate. Ruby had a 40% win rate.
Right, I mean, Mirko's been very vocal about that. He's a man with stats.
So you like Claude better?
Me personally, yes.
Okay. One thing in the team fight, skirmish, late
I think it's
situation.
safer, in my opinion.
It takes a bit more skill to play. It's harder, but it is safer if you can reach that skill
I
ceiling.
understand why people say carry is safer, but I also feel like Claude is safer. In like
Carry
the
is
long run.
in a different way.
Easier to utilize.
Yeah.
In a team.
I would agree. It's higher risk, higher reward for the Claude, right?
Yes.
You can see the late game damage difference right there. But of course, if you talk about the laning phase, remember, like, Chadera was literally standing in front of the turret.
I think Moko is
I
doing
think
something
we have
with
a
the
break.
crowd. I think we're going to throw it over to Moko.
Let's go over to a break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back for game number 2.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, on the English broadcast for MPL ID Season 13. We're still at game number 1, match number 1 between Onic as well as Geek, where Onic was able to get the first point under Geek. But, you know, over the course of these best of 3, we're not really sure what we're going to get or what will happen.
Yeah.
But that was a really good performance by Onic in the first game.
Just to fill you guys in though, right? During that break, they had an interview segment with the Onic fans earlier with the Sonic. And it was a tribute to Udil, who's now no longer an MPL ID. It was actually quite heartwarming, man. It was a very good
Wholesome,
video.
wholesome.
It was a very wholesome video of Udil. And you know, he's always a class act. He's like, to the fans, the community, please keep this amazing environment healthy and good and everything. Don't let like the negative side of things consume it, etc. He's always such a cool dude, man. Shout out to Udil, man. W Mans.
W Udil.
It's kind of sad.
The second last Kage.
Please take care of him, Malaysia.
Seems like he's getting taken care of very well.
That's
Shout
good.
out to homeboys, Mr. Daddy Hood.
Shout out Daddy.
Shout out Daddy.
Hood.
Hood.
All right.
Oh.
Okay.
Moving on.
Moving
Speaking
on.
of Daddy.
Oh no, that's
Whoa,
what
whoa.
Mirko said that.
Hang on a second.
Mirko said that. Let's
What,
take a look at
Fredrin?
the previous game recap. Okay.
Yeah. What were you thinking of, Eterna?
Chidera.
Ah, true.
Looking at the damage dealt to heroes, though, surprisingly, Luke on the Ruby was the one that was the only one on his team who was able to out-damage his counterpart, despite the fact that Boots was just aggressively in there. And we're seeing this being a new pattern, right? Usually Boots is the utility guy, the guy that stuns, knocks up, and like covers for the CW. But recently, we're seeing his transformation into a dive-in, aggressive player. And in fact, in that game, in game number 1, Kyrie was the one doing the safety job, right? He was the one on guard duty, where Boots was the one in zoning duty. And that's something that I haven't seen being the main pattern for Onic. So you're seeing evolutions here, even from a team as renowned, as successful as Onic.
Adjustability
Yes.
from all these players, right? And I just saw the stats in the previous game recap. It's true. CW outfarmed his counterpart, Chidera. 14k compared to 13k, despite how shut down he was at the beginning. I was surprised. I was like, no way. Rich guy, CW. And then I saw the stats there, and then I'm like, okay. So that consistency, the fact that he's still able to be, what's the word for it? When you do something really well without taking too much time and nobody really notices it.
Efficient.
Efficient.
Subtle, like
Efficient. I like
He's that enchantment on him, the efficiency 5.
CW efficient.
Efficient.
Oh, that's
Still.
why the Claude pick. I guess that's also why Mirko likes it so much. You can farm so efficiently, right?
So
right?
adaptive, so dynamic.
So many ways, so fluid. But yes,
So great.
yes, stacks to, you know, what's the word, Mirko, when you make something even better?
Improve?
Augment, something like that. You can
We're losing our words here,
yes,
ladies and
you
gentlemen,
can
on the English
make the farming
broadcast.
so much better with the stacks, and you can move around the map to look for more farm even faster than the carry can on the Claude, and that is something that CW uses to its utmost potential. But in the drafting phase, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, it's gonna be Geek, first pick again.
They haven't swapped sides here. Joy, Novaria, gonna be the choice of ban. We have Matilda, Nolan, Faramis is the change, as well as Guinevere.
Yep.
And that does leave open one hero.
CC. From
Yeah.
game 1.
CC.
Vexana.
CC, carry, but they still go for Ruby. 2 games in a row.
So, do we want to lock in our predictions for a Claude and Arlet? Or Claude and CC?
Claude. CC means.
Claude CC, let's see. Claude Vexana.
Oh, that's what he said. That's why he's the
Because
analyst.
it's so good. I'm surprised no one picked it up in the game one.
yeah.
Even though it wasn't banned, it wasn't picked up. But now with the Vexana, with the Claude, if they're trying to go for the same kind of strategy, right? Like the dance, the split-second decisions, this Vexana is going to be such a huge problem. You're always at the right place at the right time because you clear so easily. If someone gets taken out, you might take out your team with you because of the passive. And of course, 2 solid sources of crowd control. I'm a big fan of crowd control, man. That's why Vexana, I think, is one of the best mid laners right now.
Okay, with that being said, and talking about crowd control, we have an Arlet being picked up by Geek as well as a carry once again. So they're going to double down on this carry and Claude lane. Onic, meanwhile, with the last pick, they went in for Fredrin for Kyrie last time. I hope they're going to flex him a little bit out for the second phase. What do you think he should take here? Lilia, maybe, for Onic? Oh, wait, Vexana already.
Yeah, they already have Vexana. I think they can go for a flex pick into the XP lane if they want. I mean, picking up an XP would just be pretty solid if they want a safer option. They could just go for the Barats in the jungle right now, knowing that the carry is still going to hurt him a lot. Safest pick, I guess, would be that Fredrin. I was thinking the Barats for the anti-CC up against a whole lot of CC from the side of Geek. You know, the Arlet, the Ruby, it's going to be really good for the setups early in the neutral objective department, but the sustain. The sustain is something that you need, and Fredrin grants you that sustain.
So speaking of CC, right? I do wonder if they're going to pick up the CC or ban it away. For Onic, though, they're banning with the Lilia, one of the only heroes, along with the Novaria, that can really match that kind of wave clear that the Vexana does bring to the table. And along with that, I think that a hero that can do a lot of kiting will be potentially beneficial for Onic because of how Geek has been playing. Of course, they have no Faramis this time, but it seems like with the Arlet and with the Ruby, they're going to be playing in a similar way. So I thought the X-Borg would make an appearance. We'll see if that actually comes through.
Tigreal as well banned out with the X-Borg. Now they have... This does seem like that means they are going to be going for a tanky lineup. Very front to back kind of composition with the X-Borg band there. They're trying to stop any sort of addition into that frontline melter.
Of course, the kiting especially, right, it's just going to be so efficient. And the second life, right, that the Firaga armor provides to you, when you're playing a carry, that single target, right, someone being able to just stand in the front, knowing that, okay, all those flying basic attacks won't take you out in the fadeaway is definitely something that they don't want Onic to take advantage of. But Onic will take away the Grok, so now they're the ones with the barriers, right? Technically a solid source of lockdown if you don't have any gap closers. And of course the wild charge can be massive in the right situations.
I'm so confused. What's the last ban for Onic? Is it Faramis? No. It's Valentina. Is it Valentina?
Yeah, apologies again, ladies and
Okay, it's
gentlemen.
Valentina.
It is Valentina.
Yeah. Just to confirm, the last ban for Onic is Valentina. They're trying to limit the choices here for a boy in the mid lane with the Faramis taken out. They're gonna go for a Barrett and a Nana. All right, that's the debut of Nana. Personally, as a Nana player, I'm very happy to see it on the competitive stage. But Onic will come back and answer that with a Yuzong last pick.
Wow, a lot of dive, good laner against the Arlet, but it's gonna be the Ruby in the XP. Yo, Rashi, why haven't we seen Nana at all? Like, this is the first Nana pick / ban of Season 13.
I think the Nana became a bit more vulnerable once they removed the movement speed buff when you turn into the Molina, right? That means that you're invulnerable, but then you're very easily caught up. So it only really works when your team isn't planning on moving backwards, right? And that is exactly what I think Geek fam are looking at. They want the crowd control, they want the AoE damage to match up Onic in those big team fights, but they don't plan on kiting backwards the same way Onic does. So this is going to be, once again, a forward-moving composition. And looking at the ratings of this time, Onic is winning on most of the fronts. Is this a sign, Mirko?
Let's see if it is a sign. We're gonna see the wings of freedom of MPL Indonesia in Season 13. Garuda! That's our national bird. As he takes us into the LOD, the Land of Dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2. Can the Porcupine spike down the Big Geek Boys? Or will the Big Geek Boys come back and force a third game from the Porcupines? Or will we have to delay it just a bit? Because climax, we have to wait, you know, just like the movie, Dune 1, Dune 2, we gotta wait for Dune 3.
All right.
I haven't watched Dune 2.
Same, haven't even watched Dune 1 properly. So.
What? It's so good.
Is it?
May your blade
But-
chip and shatter. Whoa.
Anyway,
I have no idea what that means.
Anyway, what Mirko is trying to say, with big games and good games, we need suspense.
Right. I mean,
right?
good things
We're
come.
building suspense
Good things comes to those who wait.
Yeah. So we get a tour
of the Land of Dawn.
of the Land of Dawn. As you can
Here
see
we
here,
are.
this is the base. This is where people spawn in the game.
Okay, and then where are we going now?
Well, we're going
turret.
to the top lane.
What's the name of the creep there?
What?
What's the name of the creep?
Which creep?
That creep.
This is the Barong.
Saved by the bell. Dear, dear Mirko.
Belt by
Like
the
Tyson
saves.
Fury.
That's a very specific reference, Mirko.
All right.
I don't see the Bakiro in the game, so I'm not sure if we can do that. But man, the Yuzong in the hands of Boots is really growing into that dive role here. That's usually a playstyle we see Luke do, but now against Luke, Boots is stepping up, trying to do the exact same thing.
Because they do need an answer, right, to the back line of Geek Fam. I think yesterday, was it yesterday when Luke picked up the Yuzong? I think people
Yeah,
were
he
like,
did.
oh, Yuzong,
Against
not
Bigetron.
meta, bad ESP.
Against Brody.
There you go. But, like, it was still really good.
I mean,
It's really good dive.
Black Dragon form, Patrify. The fact that you can be dominant in the lane and still have a lot of pressure in the team fights,
Yeah,
I think that's what
it.
really makes a good EXP laner. That's a pattern you see with the Lapu Lapu. Technically, it's a pattern you see with the CC as well. It's all these heroes that can be sorted in the lane, can be aggressive, win the 1v1 duels, survive 1v2 ganks even, have good mobility, but even in the fight, have AoE crowd control maybe, or tankiness enough for you to actually be a main frontline.
And also damage, right? I guess it depends on the enemy composition.
Yes.
If you're going against something like a Nana, I think Yuzong's pretty good.
It's pretty good against dive. I think they want to try to bait out, you know, these passives so that the extra follow-up damage will be able to just execute these dudes. With the Claude already picked up the Vixana as well, and the Yuzong that can dive. They have multi-layering damage and CC.
Yeah.
That's the fun part. What I'm quite curious about is whether or not Sans will go for the build that usually people tell us is used by him in game, because that's usually the Demon Shoes into Enchanted Talisman into a fleeting time, right? So you can spam out those skills, go for the pickoffs, and then get your ultimate off cooldown. But whoa, wait a minute.
Very utility. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going straight back into the game here. 30 seconds has elapsed. We are going to see whether or not Sans goes for the normal build or his special build. Game number 2 of this Best of Day series between Onic as well as Geek Fam.
I'm gonna be careful and take a look at Boots' emblem, man. It's a Quantum Charge, not a Brave Smite. So in the lane, less sustained, but afterwards, he's gonna be a menace just chasing down the backline. As Onic can secure the lethal right there, already a small victory that usually does add up. And you can see the clear battle has begun. And I do think Vexana is just top tier in that department.
And looking at the other side, right? A boy on the Nana goes for the Flicker. So despite all the CC coming in from Onic, he's still confident enough to go in for that spell, but Hazel's confident in this.
Oh, nom nom nom. Detonus welcome Hazel. First blood picked up by Samsung Galaxy. What a great gank there.
Great awareness from Hazel to just hold on and channel that ultimate. Wait for Boots to really use all his cards and then go in. Kyrie though trying and counter with the aggression. But nothing really big happening just yet. Looking at the mid lane, both taking magic penetration boots. They're trying to get for some early damage here. Might be contesting for this turtle. I do think it does favor Onic though. Geek might want to be a bit careful here.
I think it comes down to that level 4 power spike, right? Boots is a bit behind. Kyrie though, a good gang into the Petrified Furious dive, but Luke is still able to actually flicker out. Did he get the tough boots already? Yeah, he did. Wow. Super fast tough boots to get out of that position of the CC.
But here we are, both of the junglers going to be getting their eyes on the next neutral objective. Turtle, half health.
Black Dragon form into the back, no Petrified for Boots. He is doing a good job at zoning, and my goodness, Sanchez the lead for Loiski, but Kyrie is very, very low, has to reset the turtle. It's a nom up with the death to his welcome, but Keyboy gets spat out now with the power of nature. He wants to go for a big smack onto Hazel, a wall as well, and the tree wins out against the dinosaur.
Beautiful execution by Onic there. Gonna be able to zone out the members of Geek Fam as well as get Hazel out of the board completely, even though Kyrie was already very low on health in that earlier parts of the game.
The two big fighters, man, Fredrin and Yu Zong, it's just such a nightmare, especially when you just hit level 4. That Black Dragon form definitely scattered Geek Fam away. And even though Kyrie was so low, it was looking a bit sketchy there for just a bit, but his team was able to just zone everyone out. And like we mentioned earlier, looking at some of the emblems here, is Concussive Blast for Kyrie in the jungle. More clear on these tanky fighting heroes these days. And for Boots, the Quantum Charge, but still, the Rupture for more damage and the Festival of Blood for a decent amount of sustain. So trying to get some movement speed and a mix of sustain at the same time.
Walled, oh my god, not just walled. Beloisi got deleted. That's a whole lot of burst, man. Oh my god. Did not expect that damage.
You know what? Yeah, I was about to say, I think Sans is going for the cooldown build because we took a look at the emblems and it wasn't Wilderness Blessing as the second sub emblem, and then you saw just now that he picked up the Enchanted Talisman, so it's a Vexana Sans special.
We'll see if he goes to the Fleeting Time, because sometimes they go for the Enchanted Talisman into a glowing one. That's a popular build that a lot of players in the MPL, especially MPL ID, has been building so far. So we'll see if he builds through with that, but for now, Onic has a lot of damage, a lot of crowd control, and sometimes we barely get to finish our sentences before someone from Geek Fam gets sniped out. Especially now that their roamer doesn't really have an escape tool, they have to be very careful here, especially walking towards the bushes.
Okay, let's take a look at the players' gold here. CW still #1 on the charts, followed by Sans. Chadera a bit behind in that lane. That was supposedly a winning lane for the carry.
Almost like CW just learned from game #1, and now he knows, okay, I can't win in trades, maybe I'll farm somewhere else, I do something different, and he's really working well in this second game as the turtle spawns. Once again, Onic try and control, but look at the flank coming from Beloiski here, puts Onic in a weird spot.
Look at the burst down though, Boy's already super low, and Boots is flying on the way to him under the turret as well. Has the passive, gets up, but Kyrie wins out in the retreat battle. Beloiski, what 1v4 in the mid lane, no follow-up. There's a wild charge! Oh no! The Nana gets deleted under the turret, and now it might be even more bleak as Luke is forced to flicker out. Another burst damage coming down from CW, but he's still able to sustain out with the Brave Smite. My lord, Onic just takes control of the situation with every single small mistake the Geek Fam makes.
Darren needs to be careful there in the bottom lane for a rotation, but can you imagine the physics of the wild charge into a Nana? That must hurt.
Yeah, he's so much bigger, man. I'm surprised it even lands. Considering how small the Nana is. Like Keyboy, he doesn't care, man. He knows he lands those. And now Geek, if you're a boy right here, you gotta be so concerned, man, because you thought that, okay, they used one ultimate for me, there's no way they use one more, right? But that's exactly what Onic just does. And as Geek try and go for another kickoff here, they seem to be severely limited by the movement speed, man. They're no longer as mobile, especially Hazel on the Barats. He was able to secure his own red against Kyrie earlier, but he is just struggling to be in the right spot right here in every single fight.
What's his level now? Level 8 compared to Kyrie at 9. So he's not as maneuvery. Is that a word? Maneuvery? Okay, successful.
Let's go with that. Maneuver.
As he was on the Martis in the first game. But look at this. Kyrie looking to punish Beloiski.
Oh no, he's already died 3 times. The final slash, and he just gets bopped by Sans. 4th death this game. Ranger Amas in the Indo desk would usually be saying, "What are you doing, Baloy?"
I mean, it's brutal, right? 6 minutes in, only almost 7, but it's already a 1-7. A 3,000 gold gap in the first 7 minutes of the game. CW was doing good under pressure, and when he was dominated by Chidera, but look at him now. He's getting the towers on the bottom side. He's getting to that power spike much, much quicker than in game number 1. Geek, they're losing control over this entire game.
The foot is definitely on the other shoe, man. But now for Onic, they're going to go for the objective as always. Calm, clean, calculated. And Geek is just nowhere near ready to try and get anything here. And they let it go. There's not much they can do as Boots picks up a War Axe as well. Even more ways for Onic to just chase them and run down Geek under the safety of their own turrets and base.
And that's a problem. Like, what are they supposed to do, right? If they want to go for a 50-50, they're already, what, 4K behind? And obviously Hazel is behind on levels as well against Kyrie. I guess that's something great, but...
A failed attempt of an initiation. Beloyski with a flicker, final slash earlier, not connecting CW now. Just chunking damage. Beloy very low. Luke doing the same thing right now, trying to run away, but Boots catches him, finds the passive. Daytona's welcome into the mouth, but now it's Hazel who's caught the wild charge with a flicker to the back. Finds a boy. Flickers back to safety, and now it's Chidera who's forced to run away. Sans wants to get that Terrify down. He finds the Terrify. No Eternal Guard, just a bit more poke, and Chidera will be able to walk out of this, but the turrets in the mid lane certainly won't be able to.
2-4-0 trade, a turret taken down. Onic getting everything that they asked for here in game number 2, and it's not necessarily them going out of their way. It's the counter-engage that they've been able to successfully do against Geek Fam's failed attempts time and time again.
They just have more options, right? If they fail their engage, they have chances to do something else, just like that. But even if it works, then great. If it doesn't work, they have the Wild Charge, they have the Black Dragon form, so a lot of flexibility in how they approach these fights. And you can see a boy just struggling, man. We thought this Nana pick was going to be big with the Molina, with the crowd control, but he is struggling to figure out when and where he's supposed to use these spells.
And according to the game fun fact, if Geek Fam actually lose this, they're gonna still... Nana is still gonna be sitting at a 0% win rate since MPL ID season, what, 10? 8? Wow, that sucks.
2021.
Oof. Man.
Throwback.
Throwback. Well, Eterna, by the way, we have our answer. It's a Lightning Truncheon into possibly a going one here. Sand is going for all that damage, all the burst, knowing that for the most part, he's not targeting the front lines, right? CW has that on lock. He's targeting the back lines, just trying to get that burst damage to help with the pick-off potential, with the threat. So, Lightning Truncheon it is. And Geek are just stuck turtling, even though, honestly, they don't really have the best of high ground wave clear either. So they are just stuck waiting for a chance that Onic just is not giving to them.
So still respectful. No fleeting time.
Nope.
From Sans.
Not yet, at least.
Not yet, at least.
Right as their momentum got derailed in game 1, it almost feels like they completely lost like their mental game, man. Game 2, it just feels like a stomp, and it feels like maybe they're tilted again. Luke, I think, has missed more offenders than he has hit this game so far. Beloy, the one big brain play could save them. It did get Sans, and oh my god, a boy with a flicker forward. 0-5-0. Beloy.
Is he waiting for that buff? We'll have to see, man.
0-10 power spike.
But a boy, man, that's a lot of damage on the Nana. That's why it's somewhat valid, and Sans just wasn't ready right there. Now without the Vexana, will Onic still try and make something happen? It is possible, it's just a lot risky, but they back away.
Yeah, that's going to be the Lord cleared out here by Geek Fam with minor casualties, you can say. It looked like Chidera picked up the Golden Staff and CW finally with the Malefic Roar. Between these two carries from both of the teams, where is it leaning towards more?
Who's doing more damage in the fights?
Who will be, yes.
Who will be? I believe it's still going to be CW. But when it comes to the moments before the fight breaks out, that's where Sans really shines, man. And I feel like, me personally, I don't think the Vexana is used mainly for damage. The damage is always very, very nice. But the utility, like when you put down the Eternal Guard, when you try and go for the Terrifies, that is what really makes a Vexana pick that much more effective.
Yeah, the utility coming in from Sans, right? Which is why maybe that's why he sees the Enchanted Talisman a little bit more valuable as compared to going full out damage. But here, if you guys play and you guys find lag, don't forget to use the max booster. Because I hate lag. Do you hate lag?
I hate lag, man. Maximize your connection with Game Max, and also maximize your time. Make it efficient. That's the word that Eterna really likes earlier. With the 15,000 discount with Click Indomart, you can just click Indomart 15 and click your groceries very easily.
And improve your finances.
That's what Geek are trying to do right now. They're trying to use all the promo codes that they have to try to get out of this debt. 8,000.
It's a big debt.
Well, they need to be energized first, so it starts with coffee. Go get your point, coffee. That's the point.
Ooh.
Pretty good.
Well, we'll see, but you know, another big
7
issue.
out of 10.
7 out of 10? Well, a big issue for Geek right now, by the way, is usually the Molina is a great deterrent tool. You can leave it on the ground, people walk away from it, they can't really check. But since Onic has the Grok, right, he can just walk through it and ignore it. So it's almost like one extra tool denied from Geek. And you can see a boy, as Luke and Beloyski just look for a chance to try and start a fight properly, right, without paying the price of a huge counter engage or half an HP bar, for instance.
This is so risky. But here you go.
Well charged Luke, gonna be knocked up and terrified down. Sans bursts him out, and even Beloyski follows through with 6 death in his game right now as Boots is just zoning a boy in Chadera, isolating the dinosaur. No, they're already extinct! And still they want to take him out. A killing spree for Kyrie. 3-0 in the trade.
And there's absolutely no way that Geek Fam can go for a contest on this. I mean, it was already looking bleak to begin with. Hazel 2 levels behind of Kyrie. But Onic had to pull that out behind the engage that Keyboy was able to make. That's going to be a free Lord for Onic in the 14th minute of the game.
A clean engage. He didn't even use the flicker there. I thought it was going to be an attempt towards the backline. But no, he just thought, if I can get 2 members, just 2 members, I can make sure that the fight does break out and we can get at least a pick-off. And I think that he went for it so suddenly, so urgently, because the wave was pushing on the top side. Onic did lose a turret, but off the back of that sequence of plays, they have made it completely worth it. And with the Lord marching down right now, take a look at the items where a boy's Nana has that Divine Glaive power spike. He's going to have a lot of burst damage, but he needs to find ways for the spells to land, right? Wait for a setup, and Onic is making it very difficult for that to happen.
Definitely. I think range is a little bit of a problem for Nana, especially going against these heavy engage heroes like Keyboy on the Grok, so that's difficult. I mean, look at that, a boy half health.
Beloyski though, finds Sans, brought him back all the way. Now a few shots for the Nana, he's actually very low, but he's still able to maneuver out of it. Concealed now by Geek over to that bottom lane, trying to deal with this Lord that has charged in. It's a great defense from Geek Fam, still staying in this game. Another wave to deal with though now as Onic marches forward again, this time with the Black Dragon form. They've already utilized a lot of their resources, Geek Fam. Luke still on cooldown, but now finally getting it back with that Ammo Fender that he missed earlier on CW. And it's still Geek Fam actually doing a very good job at clearing. Well played to the Geeks.
Well, now it gets interesting. They're at an 11 close to 12k gold difference earlier, and still they're unable to crack through the base of Geek. And we know the longer the game goes, this is exactly where at least Geek used to prefer to be in, right? They can defend the base, hold as long as possible, have good high ground technically with the Nana, and they're willing to just stall this out and let Onic take some objectives in order to just get a chance later on, waiting for the right window to turn the tides around.
How? What window though? Onyx, they're not, look at that, they're not leaving anything open. Luke misses another engage. It's fine, but what can Geek Fam do at this point? Sans makes it even worse by picking up Blood Wings on top of all that damage already.
I think they have to wait for a big combo with the Nana, but look at Boots, man, just trying to zone, but even then, the waves gets cleared so fast.
Defensive wild charge from Onic. I think it's a good point that you made. They need to find a window, but right now they're locked up in their base. It's almost like a prison cell, and there are no windows in a prison cell.
I wouldn't know.
Does that mean
Interesting, Mirko. What kind of experience do you have?
I've never been to prison, but I've watched movies, man.
I see. That's a
I thought
great
there were
point.
like small windows in prisons.
Not
Yeah, and I wouldn't know.
outside.
I wouldn't know. But anyway, still a 12K
He's not a
gold
convict,
lead.
guys.
I am not. Arashi is also not.
What do you wait? What?
That'll be weird.
I feel left out here. What do you mean? You guys aren't. Am I a convict here?
Might be. The Lord now is spawning, so Onic, they crafted put Boots in a position to flank. We'll see if that pays off right here. This is what they want though. Geek them out of the base, and now they're going for it to conceal.
Oh, boy.
Dragon form, and that's a 3-man. Final slash, unable to be followed up completely. Though CW gets stunned in the back, but it's not going to be enough right now. As Bloisky jumps up with the vengeance right now. The transform, CW's low in nature, popped in just in time. An eternal guard to peel. Bloisky falling, Boots with a 2-man on that furious dive, knocks him up. Now brought back by the missiles. Chidera holding it down, terrified, and poked in that choke point. Luke is able to get the vision down, and apparently the Lord has been reset. CW's back on it though with Kyrie. 1-4-0, but Onic had lower HP bars. They have to send some of their members back again, and now it's a reset for that Lord.
Kyrie's half health here. It looks like he's getting that healing back up. 13 seconds left for Beloyski to spawn. And look at this, they're trying to blitz the Lord.
Black Dragon form now with a wild charge on the 2 members, and an Eternal Guard to knock him up even longer. 2 retributions, but it's Kyrie who times it better. And in the Lord pit, it is Hazel who falls in the back. It is a boy. Chidera is forced back, dashes out to safety. Beloy pops in that conceal, and they are alone. 2 members now having to face 5 members from Onic and a Lord.
Against all odds, against the entire world here, Beloyski and Chidera, the final ones. It looks like CW is going to be able to break that inhibitor in the bottom side, but what?
A final slash, a desperate one at that as Chidera pops in over to nature. He's able to get CW low enough, the immortality, but now he gets knocked up while down, and that should be it. Geek fam clean swept by Onic in their rematch.
Wow, in the grand finals, it was a 4-2 MPL ID 2022, 3-2 reverse sweep. In both instances, it was Onic winning it out, and it looks like it's the exact same flavor today in their first matchup at MPL ID Season 13.
Reaffirming again the tiers in dominance. Onic just showed once again why they are not to be trifled with. And Geek, unfortunately, after a great start in game number 1, they're forced to pay the price, man. Having everything denied from them. Positioning, the map control, the Lord dance. Nothing was given to them by Onic. That will result in a brutal finish for the Sky Kings.
Absolutely brutal. My goodness gracious. The way that they were able to just play that game so disciplinedly. The adaptation made, the learning curve for Onic in game number 1, where Geek fam were able to get the better of them in the early phase. It's so instant. And I don't know if it's also maybe Geek fam tilting in game 2.
Counter-engage setup from Onic today was brilliant, I believe. Every time Geek fam saw a small window or a small opening for them to make that play, Onic was ready. They were ready. And this is something that Onic seems to have amongst all the other teams here at MPL ID so far. But let's take to the interview, ladies and gentlemen, with Moko, with the victors of that best of 3, 2-0, Onic.
Sonic, mana suaranya untuk Onic? Luar biasa sekali. Ini kalau kita lihat sebenarnya ini flashback di Grand Final Season 12. Sama juga Onic dan juga Geek. Tapi ada yang berbeda di sini. Mungkin Kai, ada yang berbeda nggak sih ketika kamu ingat Season 12 kemarin di Grand Final? You match up with Geek and right now with Geek again. Are there any difference? Ada perbedaan?
Gak tau, kayaknya gak ada Nael sama Marki.
Gak ada Nael sama Marki. Tapi kalau dibandingkan yang mana nih yang bikin kamu lebih tegang, lebih sulit, lebih susah mainnya?
Gak tahu.
Gak tahu. Jadi nanti mungkin next match
Kayaknya
up lagi. Apa
karena,
kayaknya?
Gue pakai tank, makanya lebih susah.
Oh, oke. Kai. Tadi kan sebelum mulai match, kamu bilangnya tadi mau lawan Hazel, let's meet up di Land of Dawn. Sekarang udah ketemu, gimana nih lihat Hazel?
Jago.
Jago. Ada komen lagi nggak? Apa lagi nih? Jago aja.
Ya.
Tapi masih mau ketemu lagi di Land of Dawn?
Boleh.
Boleh? Mau ketemu land slotnya Hazel ya?
Boleh.
Boleh juga. Oke, nah ini yang paling ujung nih Kiboy. Dari tadi tuh cewek ngomong yang di ujung jangan sampai lolos. Ada apa emangnya? Kenapa Boy? Kenapa cewek ngomong katanya yang di ujung tuh jangan sampai lolos?
Mau balas dendam dia.
Mau balas dendam kenapa?
Sering itu ya.
Oh sering, oke.
Sering dikasih mic terus kan.
Oh sering dikasih mix. Sekarang Kiboy, gimana nih kamu lihat ini match pembukaan untuk Onic di season 13 yang cemerlang, menang juga. Kalian masih positif nggak sih bisa terus berada di puncak nih di MPL Indonesia selama berseason-season nih?
Pastilah.
Kenapa tuh?
Ya karena kita terus kerja keras, konsisten terus, mau belajar juga. Dan juga semua anak-anak juga apinya masih gede banget lah.
Wow, apinya juga karena tentunya semangat dari Sonic. Dan ini yang menarik di sini karena kalau kita lihat di MPL Indonesia season 13, semua rosternya ini berubah. Cuman Onic yang gak berubah, Boots. Kalau kamu lihat nih rosternya di antara tim-timnya yang kan semuanya berubah nih. Menurut kamu yang kira-kira perubahan roster yang paling mungkin ini jadi bisa berdampak positif buat permainan mereka, bisa jadi sebuah kesulitan untuk kalian itu yang mana tuh?
Paling Dewa sama Alter Ego sih, soalnya mereka belum kalah.
Oke, selain itu, selain karena belum kalah, ada kenapa tuh milih Dewa sama Alter Ego?
Dewa, soalnya ada Drian.
Soalnya ada Drian. Tapi nungguin gak sih mau ketemu Drian di Land of Dawn? Biasanya jadi kawan, sekarang jadi lawan.
Pengen coba.
Pengen coba. Nah ini Boots, minggu depan kan puasa nih. Minggu depan udah mulai Ramadan. Boots puasa nggak?
Insya Allah.
Insya Allah. Nah tapi kan kalau puasa tuh mungkin ada ritual-ritual tertentu nggak? Biar lebih semangat nih tetap mainnya.
Paling banyakin minum aja sebelum sahur.
Sebelum sahur? Kok diketawain nih sama Sonic nih?
Cuma jangan marah-marah.
Jangan marah-marah. Nah ada request takjil mungkin nih, kalau kemarin kan Pai requestnya selalu nih resolve bihun. Kalau Boots apa nih?
Cewek tuh mau request.
Cewek. Kan yang puasa Boots, yang buka puasa Boots. Lah gimana nih? Apa cewek puasa sekarang? Ikut makannya doang.
Gilang puasa.
Ya Gilang juga puasa. Coba diwakilkan. Ada request takjil atau request apa nih?
Gak ada sih.
Gak ada sih?
Gak ada.
Katanya Boots, katanya Sans nih bilang mau.
Ada apa, cendol atau es kelapa.
Cendol atau es kelapa, kenapa?
Gak tahu, itu aja yang di pikiran adanya.
Itu aja yang di pikiran. Sans, gimana Sans? Next match up kalian bakalan ketemu RRQ nih.
Ya.
Kalian gimana nih untuk persiapan untuk next match up?
Gak tahu sih, gak sabar juga minggu depan buat main lagi.
Gak sabar untuk minggu depan main lagi, pokoknya ditungguin. Dan juga terakhir Kai, ini kalau ngomongin versus RRQ, kalian bakalan ketemu Irat di sana. Gimana nih? Ditunggu-tunggu gak sih? Are you excited?
Ya, gak sabar juga.
Is he a big threat for you?
Lumayan.
Lumayan kenapa?
Karena gue belum ketemu dia di turnamen.
Oke, jadi ditunggu-tunggu banget. Dan yang terakhir, cewek, kok udah kesana sih cewek? Cewek terakhir dong, minta semangat dari Sonic.
Terima kasih buat Sonic yang udah datang. Ini first match kita, semoga hasilnya memuaskan buat kalian.
Sonic, sekali lagi tepuk tangan untuk Onic. Congratulations Onic sekali lagi, tapi perjalanannya masih panjang. Ini baru minggu pertama, kita akan lihat bagaimana Onic di pertandingan-pertandingan selanjutnya. Tapi sebelumnya akan dikupas terlebih dahulu match kali ini oleh para casters di sana yang sudah siap. Silakan casters.
Thank you so much, Moko, for
Moko.
that interview with Onic.
Why are you turning into a British
God.
person?
The Australian accent comes
What
out.
accent?
Is it Australian or British?
Are you guys okay?
Say no.
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 Okay, that no
Are
is
you
normal.
okay?
No is normal. You can replay the video and
No,
there was something off
It's
there.
weird. You know what? Despite the 2-0 loss for Geek again, I do hope that Hazel keeps his spirits up. Okay, the fact that he was able to play to that level,
On the
with
Martis.
that level of confidence on the Martis in game number 1 against one of the OGs, Kyrie, is already very impressive.
Right.
So keep it up.
For sure. I mean, showing again that even though he wasn't in the MPL, he was active elsewhere. And players from other leagues, you know, they're not. Doesn't always mean that they're worse, man. You know.
Yeah.
The quality definitely shine. I mean, for Hazel, a lot of doubts coming into that matchup against Kyrie. Amazing retribution, and even Kescute, right? So the two players and coaches that we got from Liga Nacional, the champions, we've seen extreme quality, very high potential. We'll see if they can continue to progress and develop in that way, because I said this earlier on, if Hazel is surrounded by people like Beloy, Bluffsy, all these like super intelligent dudes, and Marky as well, he should be able to improve. Maybe he'll reach heights like the man you see here, Mr. Chewe.
CW. Calm
winner.
Winner. Right? 3-0-12. KDA did not lose a single life in that particular game.
Yeah.
2 times on the cloud.
Deathless run.
The consistent weak laner.
The consistent weak laner. CW.
Weak laner.
Weak side laner.
Weak side laner.
Yeah, I
My
think
bad.
that's
He's not
better.
a weak laner. Yeah.
Weak side laner.
That sounded wrong.
His performances every single time, whenever he stays consistent, whenever he's that stable player on the team, I always remember what Wolf said at M5.
What did he say?
He just really wants to take his family
To Japan. I remember that moment. Shout out Wolf. That made me laugh. I was in the hospital.
Me and Lavelle
I was like,
were like, what? Yeah. That was
beautiful.
random, but it was good color. Good color.
Amazing.
Well, let's look at the highlights by the official gold partner, UBS Gold, though. And let's see some Japanese plays from CW. Well, early on, we can see, especially in the Lord fights right here, that's where a lot of the bulk of the fights really swung towards Onic's favor. Because remember, Geek can't really do the same thing they did last time. They can't stay in the front and tank as much damage because there's no Netherrealm. And they can't really move out of the way either because they don't really have the kind of mobility with the Barats, with the Arlet that can only really work moving forward. So they are forced to fully commit into big fights. And from there, it's just a matter of difference in damage output because, you know, you think Valentina has a long cooldown. Sorry, you think Vexana has low cooldowns, has long cooldowns, and you can't really output a lot of DPS per se. Nana is even worse in that kind of situation. You can see that Sans just has more value share, and the AoE from everyone, including Boots, including Keyboy, just really made things very difficult whenever it's a full-on 5v5 fight. And Geek just could not find a way to go for skirmishes instead.
I'm actually wondering what happened with the comms. I think we're gonna see that soon.
We're going to see the golden moment by UBS Gold later. Let's see how the comms are for them later. Do you think they're going to be calm? Do you think they're going to be aggressive? Oh my god!
Whoa.
This is why CW is so good!
Oh my god, cute.
Here's the power of the ball.
I bet he does 100 push-ups and runs 100 kilos, does 100 sit-ups and the like. That's
Just like
usually
that one character that's
Exactly.
named after a town in Japan.
Yes.
CW wants to go to.
Oh,
Love Tokyo.
Dude. Who?
I'm lost.
Who?
Saitama.
I believe it is Saitama. Let's take a look at the items though.
I'm so lost.
Chidera, for once, he was for the carry, but I guess he is feeling like a lack of damage. Usually we see the Brute Force, Breastplate, with the Thunderbelt, with the Endless Battles for a lot of true damage, a lot more tankiness and mobility. But I think, especially in this kind of game where he is one of the sole damage dealers they can rely on, he just feels pressure to go for a lot more of an aggressive build. Whereas for CW on the Cloud, it's business as usual, right? Go for the 3-item Power Spike, get a Windtalker for good measure, Malefic War to go to shred the tankier members, and that's about it. And even one of the more reliable members on the team, a boy, usually, even when the team isn't doing so hot, he still provides that damage, provides that utility. But in this game, he was completely shut down. He has 3 items, 4 if you include the boots, and he can really burst down the squishy members from Onic. But the front lines, for the most part, even if he wants to try and do that, he can get maybe 1 guy, and that's just not enough.
I was thinking though, right? I mean, yes, you have high ground with the Nana, but the range isn't too significant when you think about it, right? And the fact that he went in with Genius One instead of Divine Glaive, is that effective?
Usually we do see the Genius One and the Divine Glaive, right? I think there too
Was
he had
leaning
Genius One.
towards it, or
He had Genius One and Divine Glaive, so it's like the same kind of like burst penetration build
he
that
didn't
you
have
would
the
go.
glaive yet, right?
He did. He did have the glaive.
He has a glaive already,
boy.
but he went for the Genius One first.
Genius One, Lightning Truncheon, and Divine Glaive.
Oh, okay. Because without the Divine Glaive, I would have thought like it's not effective because Kibo already has the Athena shield. Yeah, continue.
I think the Genius One is because of the cooldown and because the path to build is a lot easier because the cost is a lot lower compared to the Divine Glaive, right? That just increases the power spike a bit more. And considering the situation, I think he desperately needs something more. But here you go.
Bisa. Gak ada Petri, gak ada Naga. Gimana? Ya udah boleh. Gitu. Sini guys, kita gua Naga. Gas.
Harga dah, bara guys. Gol 2 dan bara 2 gol. Bara gua free.
5 gua. Gas we, gua.
Aman. Red boot, start boot. Wow.
Aman.
Kasih tahu sayang gitu dong, Lang.
Baby,
do I hear a bit of
tahu
spice?
sayang.
That's not as low-key as Onic.
Yeah,
usually
it started low-key.
Yeah.
Like, okay, go, gas. And then once
Tell him, baby.
Tell him.
And they started to get cheeky at the end.
I like that.
Pretty cute.
I like that.
Finally showing personality, you know? We don't get to see that in interviews at all with them.
Yeah, during interviews they seem to be so calm, collected, even though they have a ton of personality below the surface, man. We hope to see more of
I
that.
talk to them backstage. I know they have personality. It's just they never show it.
Exactly.
They're playing it safe.
Just like Kendrick Lamar. Sit down, DNA.
What's going on?
I don't know. I haven't.
Shout out Kendrick Lamar if you're watching
for
this.
quite some time.
Be humble.
I don't remember the lyrics.
It's okay. You know, sometimes you gotta watch for a while. And so
Why?
far, we've only seen Onic play once. So maybe in the future, they will actually show that personality in these interviews.
Now, you said once, right?
Once.
Number 1.
1.
What's 1 plus 14?
What?
15,000, and that's the amount of discounts.
15, not 15,000. 1 plus
Yeah,
14.
but like,
14,000.
why you gotta ruin my segue?
Well, quick maths, man.
Why
you know,
you gotta ruin it like that?
I learned from Big Shaq, all right? If you want to do it, you got to do it right.
Fine.
1,000 plus
1,
14,000, 15,000.
Fine. What's 1 plus 14,000?
14,001. Eterna, that's not 14. Go ahead and check it out. 15,000 discount, all right? I'll do it. Don't worry. Click InnoMart. Use the promo code earlier that you saw on the screen to buy your groceries to get 1,000 plus 14,000. Not 1 plus 14,000 or 1 plus 14.
It's like 1 plus 14,999.
Why you gotta be so specific? It's like you
Specifics
get the
matter.
points.
Well, you have to be specifically here first. 50 of the first come first serve dudes will get to meet players.
All right.
And casters.
And casters.
And BAs.
BAs as well. We
Talents.
saw Onic bring their BAs and talents earlier. Geek as well.
Production team. They're amazing.
Host. Don't forget our host, our
Host.
wonderful host. Don't forget to see the S24 here on the stage. You also get to see the players play, which is a bonus, right?
It's like a big bone.
Oh, you were making a joke. That makes sense. But you know what else makes sense? 130 new free skins. Why are you looking at... I'm trying to do the ads.
It's just when you start mentioning numbers, I just start laughing by default.
Why? 130 free skins.
For you guys.
What's
daily.
10 plus 120?
There you go,
Yay!
Character development. And for you guys, develop your in-game accounts with skins because that's a daily refresh. 130 per day. Oh, per day.
I thought it was per event.
No, per
The whole season? Per event?
Yeah.
Well, 130 is already a very big amount. They could actually like give out 1 per week and it'd just be
Exactly.
9.
That's only 9. That's 9. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway.
It's time.
Okay.
Maths.
It's time to go on a break. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go into match number 2 of the day, where me and Arashi will be battling it out physically everywhere and on the desk in the Land of Dawn only. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. This is MPL ID Season 13.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
Del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Indomaret.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your portals in action.
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly got his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlux just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it, wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a BCC. Sheesh, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground. Portal's up. Surprise! Frozen gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
It's a decoy!
I'm sorry. Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Don't let me know where to go. Don't let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you.
Great job, guys!
Versus satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Avalanche fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin ang 41! The backline already, Enya running for the lines, gunning it. Gary trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleans it all the way up. Just no way for him to run. Just...
Kita kata ada satu warrior weapon deploy yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
Tú de qué parte eres.
Del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Keseringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Better.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be whatever I wanna be. Whatever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly got his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around! A great example of skills persisting through portals!
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gorg, but it's Chip to the rescue! Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gorg just got jumped JJK style! Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special! Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals! Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome! Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it! Wait for it! Boom! Melissa joins the party! Chip runs a BTC! Jeez! What a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat! A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Frozen gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
Over here, Ender.
Satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana. Ternyata harus hilang.
Avalanche fight as Logan gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang 41! Backline already, and you're running for the lives, gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way, and he cleans it all the way.
Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Sì, vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
Del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam santai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Indomaret.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly got his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around! A great example of skills persisting through portals!
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue! Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style! Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special! Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals!
Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome! Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it! Wait for it! Boom! Melissa joins the party! Chip runs a VCC! Jeez! What a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat! A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Brody gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
sorry. Leave me alone.
Over here, Ender.
Don't let me know where to go. Don't let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. Great job, guys!
Versus satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Long gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya yung ninakaw na sipa. Buhay pa rin ang buhay! Backline already, and you're running for the lives, cutting it. Gary trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way, and he cleans it all the way up. Just no way for him to run. Just...
Kita ada satu buah reward point yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
Del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
termudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik in the wallet, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP. That's my chip.
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
see your portals in action.
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top. But he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill.
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord. But it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Wow.
Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Just runs a BCC. Jeez, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground. Portal's up. Surprise! Brody gets deleted. Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
Over here, Ender.
Satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Alpha di sana. Ternyata harus hilang.
Avalanche fight as Logan gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa. Buhay pa rin. Ang 41! Backline already, and they're running for the lives. Gunning it. David trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way, and he cleans it all the way out. Just nowhere for him to run.
membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
Del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Where?
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Chip! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP? That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly dropped his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around! A great example of skills persisting through portals!
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue! Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style! Arlot's just in time for the buy one, get one special! Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals!
Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome! Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it! Wait for it! Boom! Melissa joins the party! Chip runs a BCC! Jeez! What a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat! A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Probably gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
me alone.
Over here, Ender.
So let me know where to go. So let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. Great job, guys!
Versus satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Avalanche fight as Lone gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang buhay! The backline already, and they're running for the lives, cutting it. Gary trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleans it all the way up. Just no way for him to run. Just...
Kita kata ada satu warrior weapon deploy yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
Tú de parte de ti.
De norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua. beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua
MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moonton. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first victory of Aura in MPL ID Season 13.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
I'm just kidding. We are on our second match of the day here on the caster desk to accompany you to the next two matches. It's me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko, as well as Arashi Hoshi, where it just so happens that it's going to be RQ Hoshi going head-to-head against Aura Fire in the first game of the series. But we do want to thank our sponsors first. MPL ID Season 13 is powered by Moonton. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. We are official e-wallet GoPay, official gold partner UBS Gold. We also like to thank our partners in esports. We've got Dunya Games, GamesMax, Oraimo, Telkomsel. Thank you to our suppliers as well, Innomart, Point Coffee, Neo, QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, Saturdays, and of course, thank you to our government partner, PBESI. We're back again. Arashi.
I should be in the middle this time.
It's tough.
I should, try to split you guys.
I think you should.
It's about to get heated.
Because it's about to get heated.
All right. There's going to be banter here, guys, because as you can see, match 7 here also placed at the same place. RRQ on the left, and then Eterna slightly on the right here. Aura versus RRQ Hoshi. RRQ with their new imports, Brusco and Irad, and Aura with their new import, Yaoi.
Yep. And it's also the debut of RRQ Hoshi. Finally, we get to see what they're made of. There's been so much hype surrounding this team in particular, other than Aura Fire, of course, because Yaoi came in. But with Irad, Brusco coming in, they have also Coach Bren coming into the coaching lineup. How do you think they're going to perform today?
I think they're going to do great. We saw in more recent tournaments that they've shown a lot of macro growth, right? Instead of relying mainly on outplays, on mechanics only, they've been able to actually do really good setups, have craft really good game plans as well. But it does seem like the last time we saw them, it's a bit rough around the edges, There's a lot of weaknesses that could be exploited. But I believe after that period, they must have ironed out all the kinks, man.
Right now, if we take a look at the standings here, RRQ Hoshi still no games played just yet. This will be their debut match against Aura Fire, sitting at -2 match point because they did have to swallow a defeat yesterday against Dewa United.
Yeah, a very big upset happened yesterday. Dewa United Esports winning 2-0. Not just any win, it was a convincing win against Aura, one of the teams that were hyped up as one of the favorites with Yaoi joining in the team, and so far, not too good. Maybe the adaptation is not there yet, maybe they still need time to synergize. But another fun fact is we have only seen one series go all the way. One.
Oh yeah, the rest has been 2-0. So I guess, that was really just Kimura's revenge arc, honestly, right?
Ooh.
I mean, he left Aura Fire being second, and then to Iran, exactly. And then he moved to Dewa United, and he really shone as a player. So now with RRQ Hoshi back again with Aura, this is something that we should talk about, right? Gugun and Bunny QT, they were both in one team earlier on at MDL, Bosku, winning that particular season as well.
But now they are at odds, man. And you have to wonder if both players are going to show up, right? There's a chance. But I think it's, it's a bit of a weird situation here for sure, because now you kind of know your opponent, right? And it's one thing to know yourself, but like if you know your enemy, now there are maybe player-specific plays that only works specifically against Gugun, only against Bunny Cutie. And I think something like that will definitely be a pleasant surprise in a match that's so heated, because you can hear the fan base just going crazy right behind us.
But this is also assuming that Bunny QT will be playing.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
With RQ, there are a few roles that have layers to them. One of them is the gold lane. Skylar is still in their official roster, as well as Bunny. A lot of people have talked about Bunny, talked up Bunny QT in particular, but will we be seeing his performance today?
Unfortunately, me personally, I don't think so, right?
Okay.
Even though Bunny is amazing, you want to give him as much playtime as possible. Early on for RQ Hoshi here, with the two imports, obviously, they're looking for the MSC spot. They're looking to try to qualify and be one of the best teams here in MPL Indonesia Season 13. So I don't think they have the time or really just the time to really risk the fact that, you know, they're going to try out a new player. As good as Bunny is, Skylar is still arguably the best gold laner in the league.
Do you think it's experience, MPL airtime?
For sure.
Because Bunny QT himself has a lot of accolades behind him, right? He was MVP Finals, MDL, the season,
He won
same
everything.
season he won.
You saw the list earlier. He got
it's a
everything.
long list.
What was
best
that?
rookie,
Best rookie.
He was the regular season MVP, the finals MVP. He was just racking up all the accolades, as well as being the champion, because he was the carry. Gugun was the guy who enabled him to carry. Now seeing that the team has basically split ways, the entire team, but 3 of them actually went to RQ. 2 RQ Senna MDL, and Bunny here to MPL.
You have to really wonder what kind of situation he's going to be in, right? Is he going to be someone that gets swapped in occasionally? Is he going to be something like Marky, right? The solution when things just look bleak. Suddenly you have this extra card, an extra ace in the hole, if you will, that you can just bring out to really, you know, take a huge risk for a possible huge payout. I mean, there's a lot of potential here, and RRQ is a team that likes taking risk as well. They don't really play things that safely usually, so which is why exactly I'm quite concerned, but also excited to see what kind of lineup we're gonna see today.
Okay, so let's assume that Skylar will be playing.
Okay.
So this is a lineup that we've actually had a little bit of a sneak peek or a little bit of a trailer in a previous tournament, right? And a lot of people have said that there is potential, but there seems like there are things that needs to be ironed out. Chemistry issues, communication issues. What do you think?
A little bit of that. I think it's very normal, though, for a team that has only been formed for like, what, 3 months? Yeah. Around 3 months. Right after M5, we did see these import. Dawn is going to be playing, not Banana, it's Octa as well.
Oh, wow.
So it's the lineup that we expected, just a different XP laner. Dawn coming in from a very fantastic season in MDL last season, getting to Grand Finals.
And against them today, Aran, Gugun, Yeheskiel, Yawi, and Kabuki. How do you feel about this lineup, Eterna?
Again, Rome wasn't built in a day.
Okay.
Let's give them some time, right? Because for
That's
sure,
fair.
everyone is thinking that there were some mistakes yesterday against Dewa United. Let's see if they've had enough time to fix it.
Rome was not built in a day. But who built Rome? Was it a roamer? Yaoi stepping front again on stage. This time as a dragon. Aura!
Team Aura. Aura Esports walking up on the stage here. Give them time. Because good things come to those who wait.
Absolutely. I mean, there's nothing to say that they won't completely shape up with yesterday's loss and just have a huge upset today. By all means, despite the changes for Aura, there's a lot of changes in RRQ as well, which is why you can say that this match today will set the tone for the performance of these teams, potentially for the rest of the season, which is why the stakes are even higher, and all these new faces, they're under a lot of pressure.
Yaoi in particular, right? So much hype surrounding him. He's definitely feeling it as the opponents will be walking up on stage.
The new soldiers for the Kingdom. The Kingdom have recruited new recruits to pave the way for another golden era for the Kings of Kings. Ladies and gentlemen, RRQ Hoshi!
RRQ Hoshi ready to give it their all this season. Banana not going to be in the roster, replaced in by Dawn, who previously was in MDL RRQ Senna. Why the switch up?
Again, it's early on in the season. If you are gonna try someone out, this is the time, this is the moment before it gets later on and the stakes get even higher. But man, does it feel good to have the Hoshi back.
Yeah, finally.
So good.
He's Arashi Hoshi now.
He is
We're
Arashi.
back.
I'm trying to think. The last time they made it to an international tournament was with Hoshi. Ever since they lost the Hoshi, they have not made it. It was season 10, right?
Whoa.
So season 11, season 12, it was just RRQ. Could this be the lucky charm that they need?
Let's hope. Let's hope for all the kingdoms out there as we welcome the coaching staff as well as our marshal who will maintain fair play. But fun fact, RRQ is the only team that has successfally unified 3 different nationalities.
Oh,
Indonesia, we have a representative from the Philippines, as well as Myanmar now.
We're multinational, man.
Multinational.
We international like that. Well, Coach Vren, the new addition, we'll see how he matches up against Coach Saint DeLucas. Of course, with their analysts in Tao. Let's see if they can find some kind of unique draft here in such a flexible meta that can be pulled in whatever direction that both coaches see fit.
Definitely. There's a lot of questions here. Arki Hoshi, they look strong, but there certainly is room to improve in terms of chemistry, comms, the things that I was talking about earlier on before the match begun. Let's hope they, fix that.
They'll have to if they want to get a decisive win right here. As we take a look at the team head-to-head, the KDA certainly favors RRQ. That is their aggressive style that gets the fans so excited. But overall, actually, it's not too far apart, man. On paper, at least, Aura has a real good chance of finding a window, finding a moment, and we all know in the Land of Dawn, a couple of seconds, it's all it takes for momentum to shift.
And the thing is, right now, for Aura, there's a big problem when it comes to the gold lane.
Yeah.
Skylar has really increased his hero pool. He used to be only a threat on certain heroes like the Beatrix, the Claude, and maybe possibly you can say the Brody, but also the Bruno. But anything else, he usually fails at utilizing that hero. Now, he does that very well. Meanwhile, Kabuki, he's suffering from the same problems as the pre-season 13 Skylar.
Yeah.
Well, before we look at Aura's keys to victory, let's look at the keys to victory for RRQ by Samsung Galaxy. Utilize Irad's carry jungle potential. The Eradicator has to flex his carry picks, his utility, everything he can get to get his team the success. Maximize Octodon Brusco's draft variety and enhance momentum in this new season. Try and start strong and continue with that kind of momentum to make sure that all these small problems like the chemistry, like the lack of coordination, can somehow maybe get covered by how well they're doing, by how aggressive and how much they're winning.
But that's what I've noticed with the new roster coming from RRQ. I feel like their early game is a lot more aggressive and at sometimes turbulent. You can argue that that's a good thing or a bad thing because it has a plus minus on both ends.
It's just different ways to play. But here's the victory for Aura this time. Revive the Aran effect in objective pursuits. This man was a complete menace, and he is just so slippery, so elusive when he is able to get that awareness to go for the split pushes. We saw Drian pull it off. This man can absolutely do it again and revive that Aran effect. Along with that, Yehezkiel needs to go all out, and he can't hold back despite maybe experiencing some kind of stage fever. He's new to the stage, but if he is here to stay and he's here to gain success for Aura Fire, he needs to be able to face his demons.
But that's not true, isn't it? Right? Because he was new to the stage last season as Sin, and then he changed his name to Yehezkiel. And that's the funny thing, because one of the main things that people noticed about Aura Fire, or now Aura, is the fact that they have quote-unquote demam panggung, or stage fever. Right? And if it takes 2 seasons for him to overcome that, it feels like a little too long.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
Speaking of stage fright, this could also affect them. Since season 4, Aura Fire has only won once against RRQ Hoshi, which was in season 10, week 4, where Aura Fire won 2-0. Gee, I thought Bigetron's track record against RRQ was bad.
Well, it was, but you know, there's this one match where you won't start reminding me of, Mirko. I wonder which one that is.
3-0.
Anyhow, Aura will have to pull all the stops here right now. If they can get a win against RRQ today, that's definitely a step in the right direction, and it's going to do wonders for the mental state of the players, of the coaching staff as well.
Yeah, morale is going to be a big factor here for Aura in particular, right? Because you mentioned the Kabuki problem.
Yeah.
We've talked about the, what's his name? Yeah, skill problem in the mid lane. But what about Iran? Because yesterday when he picked up the Terizla, it just didn't seem him.
Yeah, I think
it wasn't Iran that we know and love.
The thing is, when he picked up the Terizla, we already automatically expect it's not Iran's playstyle.
Yeah.
I think the more concerning factor is the fact that he picked Paquito and he was still not Iraning.
Oh.
Iraning, huh? I mean, that's one way to put it. For sure, if he's on a Paquito, who's been quote-unquote buffed recently, by the way, if he can't really perform the way he used to on the Paquito right now, it's going to be difficult for him to try and find a different alternative, another hero that can just serve the same kind of purpose.
He needs to find himself. He needs to figure out what made him so strong when he debuted last season in Season 12. But we'll see the debut of RRQ Hoshi today as we come into the drafting phase of game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament phone Samsung Galaxy. Ruby, Nolan already taken off the board. We see the Matilda once again, an unviable pick.
100% ban pick rate. It's absolutely insane. It always usually is the first ban. They don't even try to let it go. They just ban it out, take it away from everyone. But so is the Joy. Ever since that Nolan Joy game that we saw in the opening of Season 13, Evos versus Alter Ego, we have never seen Joy again.
I think it's a bit too risky to let go. I do wonder what lane will be contested right here, because for Aura, there's going to be a bit of a lack of information right here. RRQ could very easily go for Octa, Dawn, or Brusco, right? Although it seems like so far, what teams have been doing is that they've been targeting Brusco, who is known to be a bit more linear with how he approaches the game.
What do you think about Dawn, though? Have you casted his MDL matches?
I actually don't think so, but I have seen him play. I've watched the MDL
What's
Grand
his
Finals.
style?
He's very setup heavy. He's an enabler for the team. He's actually known for his glue in MDL. The way that he plays the glue is very similar to Luke, if you know what I'm saying here, the Gluken time kind of strategy where he enables a team making these crazy plays. I think Dawn is kind of similar to Pi in a sense when he plays the enablers. But what makes him special is the fact that he can actually also play the carries quite well. So he's a very flexible type of XP laner, and I think that's why RRQ decided to put Dawn here over Banana, who's more of that damage dealing carry type of XP.
Yeah. I think it was Corius who mentioned it in MP show. It was like, Banana's great, but he needs to be able to adapt to a different play style. Because he's very 4-1 formation or a split push type sense of a EXP laner. So with Dawn coming in, this is very interesting. Let's see how RRQ Hoshi actually adapts to it. A Guinevere ban from the side of Aura Fire, and now RRQ have first pick.
Are they going to go for the Vexana? That's the question. Because we saw Octa struggle a bit when he was playing the Lilia. It seems like on these heroes, they can stay in a safer distance. They have ways to save themselves from dire situations like the Vexana. That's where we've seen that he can actually do a lot better.
Vexana first pick.
So we'll have to see. It's gonna be the Vexana. We got a sneak peek from the phone. There's a value pick, but now Aura can respond.
We have actually different opinions here for Octa, how he plays. I think on the Lilia, on heroes that we've seen him previously, he's actually, I personally am not a fan of his Lilia. But I am a fan of his Vexana. His Vexana, I gave him massive props. We disagree on this, but I think his Vexana is one of the best. I think the way he uses the Eternal Guard to bait, to CC, to just put in more utility, but also being able to dish out enough damage burst, it's really good. I think we're going to see a good performance from this Vexana on Octa.
Okay. I was worried about Octa. I was worried about Octa.
Me too, but he got his pick.
Yeah.
Right.
So let's hope he can perform on it.
Ooh.
Right? Carry and Novaria going to be the next pickup coming in from Aura Fire. Now with Carry, what do you think Skylar's going to go for here?
The Claw is still a realistic pick. If you don't want to go for that, I think Brody can fit in the situation as well. But I don't know. I got the feeling that RRQ might go for a jungle pick right here. Because if you have a good jungle pick and you combo that with the Vexana in the mid lane, that mid pressure is insane, man. Even on a Novaria, it's going to be so risky for you to walk up to just put your spells down, even though you can clear the lane basically instantly.
So what are we thinking here?
Fredrin.
Fredrin.
I would think. But it turns out it's X-Borg very early on.
X-Borg
Dawn.
still flex or definitely
No flex.
EXP?
And the signature Minotaur as well for Brusco.
There you go.
We've seen that even in the previous tournament, they find success usually with a Minotaur in the first phase. That's always been the strategy for the new RRQ Hoshi in that previous tournament. They have a lot of combos to play with. Aura also leaning towards their strengths. Aran needs to Aran. What does Aran mean? He needs to do his thing in the side lane, man. Don't care too much about your team. I know it sounds weird, but that's what made him special in Season 12.
Let's take a look at the comment coming from Yawi though. The roamer who will shine in MPL ID Season 13, Brusco is one of them. He is a potential player, and I believe he will be able to unleash his potential further with RRQ Hoshi. Well, we'll see how you do against Brusco here, because it is a nice matchup that I've actually been personally looking forward to.
Brusco.
There are two sides to Brusco. It could be Bruscover or Brusco.
Brusco. Shout out. Ulf. Shout out Ulf. We'll see, man. But for Aura now, knowing that there's a gold lane, they have a gold lane already. They ban him with a Claude. And I imagine one more gold lane won't hurt. So for RRQ, they're focusing fully on the jungle right now. For Aura, they can technically flex this Paquito into the jungle, but that doesn't seem like Aura's style so far.
Gugun can still pick up Barats here. It's still left open, still an option for them to go for. Martis is banned out. Fredrin is also an option if they can go for it. But here, Aura, do they want to take out even more away from Skylar? Do they want to take out the Brody?
I feel like if they just focus on the gold lane, okay, they can limit Skylar's hero pool, but then the rest of the team can really pick whatever they want. And I'm on the opinion that RRQ, they're a team that does great when they can dictate the plays. As in, where do the fights happen? How do they happen? Like, is it moving forward? Is it moving backwards? And usually, that is all decided by crowd control. So, the fact that Aura went for 2 gold lane bans means that RRQ have a lot of options to explore right here. And combo with a Vexana and a Minotaur already is looking at that like a dangerous combo where Aura will be forced to really let go of any real team fight contest situations.
MDL Indonesia Season 8, 2nd place. MDL Indonesia Season 5, 3rd to 4th. And then MDL Indonesia Season 4. So he's been very consistent. By the way, fun fact, before he joined RRQ Senna, he was actually in Aura Blaze, the MDL team for Aura. So it kind of is an interesting matchup here against his technically old team, but he did play an MPL. Only played MDL, right? Other than that, though, Bruno and Claude, they're trying to really force out this Brody. I think they are going to have someone that can dive in the back, someone like a Cho. That's what they're trying to set up for Yawi. They're probably going to pick up a jungle now, something like a Fredrin, and then they'll pick up the Cho later if Skylar decides to go for the Brody.
I think I like that. That was one of my questions as well. I was like, why Bruno over Brody?
Yeah.
So if they're setting up for that, could Barats work, or does it have to be Fredrin?
Oh my god, it's Yawi's mom!
Oh wow!
And Indo all the way from the Philippines. Shout out to W Mom support here for Yawi.
Hi, Mom.
That's so...
Hi,
I mean Yawi's mom.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, it's okay.
Typo.
That was insane. Well, let's hope that Yawi can perform right now, make a show happen. Because so as of right now, it seems like they're going for a lot of card control, and they have denied the Martis and the Grok all the card control immunities that come to mind. But for Aura, they offer the Akai, another option that can cancel out the crowd control, but that's a very long cooldown skill compared to the Moral Coil and the Power of Nature. So let's see if RRQ just goes for this like pick-off heavy strat.
I think it's a safe option to go for, right? No Martis, anti-CC, so he can go for... Let's see if... Okay, he goes for the Clint. Now this is where it all comes down to Aura. It all comes down to what they think. They were trying to bait out the Brody. The Clint showed up, so no Brody, but they still want to force the Cho.
Man, the Cho, huh?
Yeah.
Is there a potential for us to see another like Cho Rome split push situation right here? Because the team fight is looking absolutely brutal, man. I'm not sure if I would want to participate in any kind of team fight against RRQ's composition right now.
I don't know. I mean, with Clint, is Cho still a viable option to go for? It's not as simple anymore against the Clint.
Right, against any kind of mobility, the Cho will definitely have some struggles. The fact that there's built-in crowd control as well.
Yeah, that.
And crazy peel. Remember, there's a Minotaur export Barat's Vexana.
Exactly.
Yeah, they don't go for it.
Tigreal though. Wow, okay.
All right. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. The final form of both of these teams. Carry, Nova, Paquito, Kai. Okay, how are these side lanes looking?
The side lanes, the carry we've seen be very successful,
Against
especially
Clint,
in the laning
even?
phase. I do think that maybe she won't be able to bully the Clint, but she can definitely last in the lane without getting bullied out of the lane too often. And on the other side, it's a Paquito against an X-Borg. I think that one's a bit tougher. Because, you know, we all know how annoying an X-Borg can be, and that could be where RRQ are trying to make plays happen. Because the jungle, it's a Barat, it's not that kind of mobile, playmaking kind of hero. At least not in the early game. If you look at the scores right here, 6.0 lineup rating for RRQ, but Aura, they have the better counter rating. So we'll see if that stat once again indicates anything, Mirko.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to see the Kingdom up against the Dragons. Will they still be the King Slayers, Aura, from Season 10, or will the Kingdom rise up with their shoulders to go and slay the Dragons?
That's the question. That is the ultimate question here. And this is going to be the first time we see RQ Hoshi back at MPL ID Season 13. And it looked like you're right. I mean, you brought up to the point of the indexes, right? It felt like early game to mid, RQ. Late game, RQ. So where does Aura come into play here as Yaoi's getting heavily punished here with the damage coming in from Octa and Brusco?
I think the only real advantage Aura will have is if they go for again a split push situation, and now they have an Akai, they have a Tigreal, they have a carry, all very mobile, all with slows of their own, and they have the Novaria to try and help with the scouting, with the poking as well. It doesn't seem like it's a team fight composition, but if they're not careful and RRQ gets ahead, then they will be the one dictating where the fights happen, and if there's going to be any space to even start split pushing.
All right. Around here already marching down on the bottom side. Skylar, is he going to get it?
Arashi, no purifies at all for both teams.
But that's a very bold maneuver, because there's still a great chance that Aura can actually go for a big engage with the Tigreal, with the Akai as well. There's a lot of ways they can flank with the Paquito even. So for RRQ to not bring any purifies, that's definitely a bold maneuver. But they do have a Minotaur, and they do have the X-Borg that can kind of scout out and be that sacrificial hero. So maybe that they're thinking that, okay, we can get away without doing it, but it might cost them.
Let's hope, right? Because on paper, it sounds easier said than done, but if Aura Fire is able to make things messy, that's where an RRQ can actually be faced with a problem here. Irad already on the turtle against Gugun. They're both at the same level.
Heavy spin ready, Denton is welcome, but it's Gugun who wins it out with the heavy spin. Now bringing Rad all the way back right now. Xiao's gonna be able to find an implosion on the two. Bringing it back again with a knockout. Octa flickers forward. Oh, Aran with a dive to the back and a knockout strike that knocks two out, and even more in that mid lane river. A 1-for-1. Aran still looking for Irad. It was as he was over chasing Yaoi. Yehezkiel helping him out, but a dinosaur is a bit too tanky. And for Aura, they'll just walk out with a big victory.
Man, what a terrible outcome for RRQ right there. They have the fighters, they have all the tools, right? The combo, the level 4 power spike, and the extra manpower from the Eternal Guard. And yet they get flanked and their backline just gets decimated. And that is just not how you want this early game to play out. Looking at the emblems right here, a lot of vitalities on the side of RRQ. So they're attempting to withstand a lot of punishment. But then afterwards, I think you have to look at Skylar with the Rupture, with the Weapon Mastery and the Quantum Charge. He's fully intending to just scale up and delete all the members of Aura later on in the game with those items.
That's the thing, right? If Aura Fire can make things messy for RRQ, that's when they shine. Talent prediction, I did not go for Aura though.
Oh.
I went RRQ 2-1.
I also didn't go for Aura.
Really?
Liar.
No,
you
I
went
did,
for Aura.
You're getting called out on live television.
That means, you know, the other side. Anyways, for Aura, is Aran finally Araning? Did he finally find the angle to attack?
Well, that flank from Oran was definitely devastating, so RRQ will definitely be looking to try and counter that in the next fight. But for now, it's still pretty even. It seems like both teams are just kind of farming around, waiting for the next play. And in a way, that kind of benefits Aura, because they have a combo of their own. They have the Akai for the neutral objective secure, and they have the Novaria for when things are not static or dynamic, rather, in the lanes.
Aura's already setting up here. I remember Irad has had an amazing performance on the Retributions, but with Gugun and his heavy spin, I wonder if he can make that a little bit more favorable to his odds.
He needs to time the death as welcome. Brusco with a flicker early there. Heavy spin going to be used up, but Octa's the one who wins it with the Eternal Guard. Now is the implosion onto 2-0-3 with the help of the Astral Echo hitbox. 3-man knockup, but it's Yaoi who ends up dying. Aran as well. Now jumping on the Dawn. A good flicker out from the knockout strike as he gets sniped down. Aran flickers out to safety in that bush. Very low. Gets a double jab to get out, and Aura are able to get something back at least in that team fight.
That was a back and forth situation right there, but fortunately for RRQ, Octa of all people secures a turtle. You have to wonder how that's going to play out in the next turtle fight, but once again, they're showing that the combo does exist, and if everyone clumps up like that, if they're not caught off guard with a big flank, then they have success. But Skylar is going to get chunked out, and that's going to be a recurring pattern, so his team better prepare for that.
Yeah, Syndrome or Yehezkiel has been quite on point with those meteors, man. Earlier on, he was able to get a kill. Now being able to make Skylar sweat a little bit in that gold lane, but that was a good performance coming from Octa, I think.
For sure. I mean, Staying the Turtle definitely swung the balance even further towards his team, but now Brusco is getting pushed away. It seems like Aura are going all in on this play. Can RRQ counter it though?
Yeah, no flicker on Brusco, so there's no real threat of that initiation over, and they are able to utilize this range advantage for Yehezkiel to constantly just poke. Gugun securing that gold buff, getting level 9 here as we are approaching the last turtle. Irad poke down, not going to utilize the Detona's welcome yet.
You have to take notice about the itemization though. Brusco seems to have rushed the Flask of the Oasis. It's going to be massive in the next skirmish, next objective contest, next team fight. Unless Aura can try and burn out that passive before the turtle even spawns. 5 seconds to go, and it seems like Aura does have the map control for it.
We'll see. Both junglers again, same level, same odds right now. But Yaoi!
Flicker instantly, no hesitation, even a cancel on the jump. Brusco though, 2-man Minute's Fury right now, so the heavy spin is going to be able to pin Octa down for Aran to deal enough damage to take him down. Now Yaoi caught in the last insanity, going to be burnt down and melted. Kabuki in the back with the ultimate, forcing Skylar to get out, and Aran is able to execute. Now Skylar, no flicker, he used it earlier. Kabuki able to maneuver away from it. Aran bringing Irad back, no Detonas, welcome to save him now, and it's Kabuki who they give the gold to. It's a free turtle and an all-out win for the Dragons.
Wow, turtle slain here by Gugun, making Irad a complete non-factor in that neutral objective trade. As it looks like Aura Fire going in. Aura with the flanks.
My lord, Eternal Guard from Octa, though, the famous baits that we were hyping right before the game, and he does it again against Aran.
I was just about to say that the Aran effect is in full effect, but then he gets taken out. Now that's a bit more momentum for RRQ, but they cannot take fights like that, man. They usually get ahead when they are the ones who are aggressing, when they are the ones who dictate what happens. Right there, Yaoi just took control over from RRQ and just wrestled it away for his team. That can be the main setting point. Brusco maybe might have to be a bit more aware, might be more prepared to just instantly counter-engage on that, because otherwise it's looking to be the same situation again.
Right now, Aran just picks up the Malefic Roar. So when he goes in for those backdoor engages that looked a little hasty earlier on, it actually might just work with the amount of damage and penetration he now has. And I think he was riding the wave on that euphoria.
For sure. If he can get that full damage build and be an absolute menace, one-shot in the backline, RRQ, they are very backline reliant, man. The frontliners have a lot of utility built in, but not the best of damage. And to make things worse, Yehezkiel has finished his Lightning Truncheon, so if the backline gets hit by the Astral Sphere, that's nothing to scoff at. As we take a closer look at the items right here, already a Heptasis and an Endless Battle built in for Skylar though. So against the backline, again, if he can get to them, that's a lot of true damage, that's a lot of burst. But Kabuki himself already has a Thunderbelt, and he's going for the Golden Staff already, so that passive is gonna shred the front line even more, even though Irad already has an Anti-Cuirass.
This is the first time we've actually seen Clint being played at MPL ID Season 13. And him being so far behind Kabuki, 1,000 gold. Is he still a viable pick, Clint?
I think it depends on the situation, because he is behind, but so is the rest of the team, right? It's not really a fair judgment to just, write off the hero just because, the game isn't going in their way. Was it the late game damage though, where the AoE might swing the damage numbers in favor of Skylar compared to Kabuki, that single target?
Both of these teams, they're now focusing on the next neutral objective. That Lord is very low.
Implosion onto 2, Yaoi, beautifully done. Aran in the back as well. It's only Irad up front to use the Detonator's welcome for the anti-CC, but he still loses out to the retry of Gugun. In MDL, his name was King Gugun, and he's certainly showing that king that he has removed from his name.
He's trying to show that king factor against the kings. That is poetic. And man, you keep talking about Aran, but look at what he did in that previous fight, man. He came in, he just found a path through the jungle. And for RRQ, they gotta start rationing the crowd control, man. They use a lot of the spells already to try and get a lead, get an advantage in the setup. But then when they used everything, including the Terrify that Octa has in that Vexana, that's where Aran strikes. He knows that the peeling tools have been expended.
I thought it was a preemptive move though by Octa, bringing down the Eternal Guard just as the implosion hit.
I think the Eternal Guard being put early on works, but then the first skill he needs to save, or vice versa. If he wants to use the first skill, then he needs to save that Eternal Guard, because otherwise, what are you going to do when someone jumps on you?
That's true,
You just have to walk backwards.
Alright, non-factor. And now Aura, they're sitting at a 6,000 gold lead. A Lord is marching down in the top side, going to be cleared down very quickly by Skylar. But it looks like Aura Fire is going to be able to get that mid-side turret.
They're able to get 2 tier 2s as well on the side. Don hasn't been able to really melt these frontliners down. Oh, retry by Irad and Gugun, but it's Kabuki who gets it. Very interesting interaction there. 2 retries and their marksman.
80 seconds to go though until the next Lord, and RRQ for the most part, now they're really feeling it. You're seeing how they're moving, right? Skylar and Octa always sticking near Brusco, just in case Aran shows up out of nowhere. So the bush control definitely favors Aura, and if RRQ tunnels too hard onto Aran, then Yaoi has a chance to make the plays happen. Gugun has a chance to get a huge pin.
And Kabuki is just going to be so free to deal out that damage. He's already #1 in gold, so he's fed 201 KDA so far on this carry. A hero that we can't really say is a comfort hero for him, right? I think
Carry? No, I think it might be quite like it's not a bad pick for him. I think yesterday he wasn't able to pull on Bruno.
Bruno, exactly. And then Claude was his comfortable pick.
Yeah, but
he's picked up carry, so is there?
If you remember,
improvement?
SBS.
Oh, true.
He did outplay Blacklist with the carry. So again, when I'm thinking about the carry, it's kind of like conflicting right now. I don't know if it is a comfort pick. We have seen him perform on it. So far, he is performing on it. We'll see the outcome of this game.
I think it's safe to say that he knows his way around the hero, but whether or not it's a signature pick, I think you have to wait and see, especially with it rising now in the meta. It wasn't nearly as popular back then, a couple seasons ago. Now with the Lord back up, Aura just has all the setup advantage right there. Already controlling the bush, and this is where the Novaria, like we said earlier, can just check out everyone.
Oh, Irad walks up, Detona's welcome. Oh, he does not get it, though. He gets knocked up and shredded instead. Now Brusco, pinned down, Octa's trying to save him. Puts in the Eternal Guard, doesn't connect. Yaoi still has the implosion, still has the flicker. But RRQ, they disengage instantly. They know what was coming for them.
They tried. They were pinned to a wall, and that was what they went for. They tried to go for 50-50 steal, but the fact is, Irad was 2 levels below Gugun at that point. So it was very unlikely.
It's a desperate steal attempt. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. Now with the Lord, Aura has a lot of sieging potential and a lot of ways to fake out an engage and bait out spells from RRQ. And if RRQ bites on it, then that could really be the end of it. This early on, I think it is still possible.
Octa just picked up the Divine Glaive though.
It just means a lot more damage, especially for the front line. Before, it's only Skylar and Octa that... it's only the front line that can really absorb it, but now even the front lines are gonna feel that sting a lot more.
They successfully defended that inhibitor turret. Another wave is crashing though. Dawn, I don't think he's gonna be able to clear that out as fast as he wants to. So it does fall to the hands of Aura.
The fact that free one. The fact that earlier on, like, Dawn was sacrificing himself a lot for the better of the team again and again means that he is quite far behind, man. Usually we see an X-Borg and he can just stay in the front, be a bit more risky, and be kind of impudent with his positioning, but not Dawn. Seems like he's at every turn just punished for moving up and forced to back away constantly.
What do you think about his performance so far, actually?
Dawn? I think he's been just doing his thing, you know, hasn't really done anything too special, but again, that's not his fault. I feel like right now, if you look at the drafts, I've been pondering, I've been looking at the whole like draft the last few seconds, and it just looks like an AP Bren draft, does it not? It's, well, they did get Bren, so it makes sense. So my question is now, is it an execution problem? Because this feels like a draft that we have seen many times before. The Clint in the gold lane for Super Marco, for AP Bren. The Flap TZ, XP, X-Borg as well. Let's take a look at the replay to maybe dissect if it was an execution problem, if it was a disconnect.
Well, this is just Irad going in for the steal solo, then Brusco getting stuck there, but Octa bails him out with a Terrify, zoning away with the Eternal Guard. So, if they want to make plays like that, I think it's still valid. They do have AoE combos, you know, but again, they have to be the aggressors, they have to be proactive with it, and they have to go together as a team, because one by one, that really favors Aura, because if you look at their composition, Kabuki, single target damage, Yehezkiel, for the most part, the Astrosphere, single target damage, Aran as well, so they have a lot of ways to pick up one person, but if everyone is swarming them at the same time, especially the backline, it's a lot easier said than done.
So you think it's chemistry problem from RRQ?
Ooh, an execution issue. Might be a problem as well. Right now we see the hand cam of King Gugun, or just Gugun now. Irad's trying to open up this space with the stack. He has those big guy stacks, but look at Dawn. No Faraga armor already, all of them revealed. And you can see Yaoi with the conceal. He's finally spotted, but it's already a lord taken for free by Gugun. Absolutely well played in the macro division. The slow push up top, every forced error executed very well by Aura.
10,000 gold lead for Aura right now.
I feel like the only real silver lining is the fact that Skylar is one item away, and the Clint damage late game can make a big difference, but he doesn't have a Purify, and he's up against an Akai, a Paquito, and a Tigreal, right? There's so many ways that Aura can shut down RRQ if their game plan is literally just to bank on Skylar outputting damage. We'll see what happens as the Lord comes in, and Aura is managing the waves pretty well. Again, they have great siege.
Karuki, a little bit of damage in the bottom. Yaoi! With an implosion onto 3! Venus Fury onto 2 again, but Kabuki already got the space enough to burst them down. What an initiation, what a set! But it's RRQ who wins out with the backline damage dealer in Skylar. Free hitting Aran, dashes forward, it's a bait with a flicker. Now Aran baited in, but he has a flicker also to get out. Also that immortality, they've cracked open 2 base turrets, 1 left in the bottom lane. Astral Echo again onto Brusco, but RRQ have defended. Is this the power spike? Is this the turn?
There's just a big engage, but unfortunately for Yaoi, it's a 3-man implosion, but Skylar wasn't involved in that. And when they were cutting backwards, you saw Aran and Gugun just try and make the plays happen, try to build on the amazing initiation, but that's where the crowd control comes in. Octa was able to survive, and the Terrify, the knockout from the Eternal Guard, really swung the fight in favor of RRQ. So now they are closer, but they're still at an 8k gold disadvantage. So it's a great start if they were trying to mount a comeback, but there's a long way to go from here.
It's beautiful foresight. That's all I can say. That was beautiful foresight from both Skylar and Octa. Sure, Octa got caught, but he was still able to flicker out in time. And Aran will be able to get that away from Irad. That's a low blow, bro. That's a low blow.
Yeah, he was hiding in the bush, right? You would expect the boxer to just stand in front and go 50-50, but no. He's a cheeky boxer. He's a street boxer.
He's a street boxer.
Streets.
That's the Aran that all the Aura fans are just hoping to show up, right? The Aran that dares to go in risky situations, knows his exit plans, takes away resources away from RRQ. This is the Aran effect in full swing. But we'll see if that can last though.
That's the thing. Octa just picked up a holy crystal.
Look at the damage dealt. That's insane. The Heskil.
Where is Octa?
Who hurt you? Number 5.
Number 5.
All the way down. At this point, he is very much utility.
It's the poke coming in from Heskil, right? And he has been landing his shots. And that's the problem now for RQ. Like, just as they're trying to go for a setup, they're already caught a little low. It gets chaotic, and that's exactly what Aura Fire wants. A chaotic RRQ, something that isn't systemized to be able to land in those CC combos that Aura has.
The big issue for RRQ right now as well is deciding who exactly is supposed to be in the front, who's supposed to get information and survive. Because I think initially it's supposed to be Dawn on the X-Borg. That's usually who we see sacrifice, but Iran has been just walking up right here, taking some damage, and he's very immobile, so this becomes a dangerous situation.
Yawi. Conceal in the back now onto Irad. Jumping forward, Death to his welcome implosion. Gonna be cancelled. Munched up. Buddy Irad gets melted down. Oh, two-man stun onto Kabuki. He's able to dash away. Yawi's still there. Gugun securing the Lord. Around with the flank right now. That's gonna be Skylar still in the base, waiting and clearing the waves. RRQ did not have the same vision for how that fight was going to go. They did not have any follow-up. That was already really good on Kabuki.
If they had followed up on that play, man, the two-man stun, maybe with a bit more damage, they could have done something, but Skylar wasn't around. So there's no way they're going to take that fight and risk it. And now with the Lord marching in, can Aura end?
Ooh. 5-man, Astral Echo. Dawn pinned down right there as Kabuki makes quick work of that Faraga armor, but it is all a distraction for the Lord to be taken down. Bottom lane, pushing in, shoved in, but Kabuki doesn't have a lot of range, and they're still going to be able to defend these one base turret and keep staying alive. 20 minutes in. Wow.
But it's the right base turret.
It is the right base turret. It's the one in the side lane.
It's the far lane. But that's it, right? The setup coming in from Aura Fire, because Aran has been so annoying. Have you seen him? He's just constantly pushing in that top lane. Skylar forced to deal with it. And now he picks up a new item.
Skylar? Got the Great Dragon Spear, because now he knows he's going to get chased down. He's the only real threat that Aura has their eyes on. And he is forced to just itemize for so many things right here. He needs some magical defense. He needs some physical defense. Yeski and Aran is a deadly combo, man. Physical and magical damage, they can both one-shot your backline. So Skylar has a lot of issues to deal with himself. And on top of that, he needs to try and find windows here to really carry the game. There's only one turret left. I think for RRQ, they just have to try and maybe play some mind games, man. Because if they just wait it out, it's just gonna be another siege yet again.
All right, Yaoi's already in place. What about the items here, Rashi? Does anything stand out?
Well, there's no real blade armor, actually. I would assume that, especially with a carry, there's going to be a blade armor being built for someone on the side of RRQ, but that isn't around. Of course, everyone else is building defense, but for Iran in particular, he has the Radiant armor, but you have to keep in mind that now, it doesn't stack instantly. There's cooldowns before adding each stack. So it doesn't stack instantly up to 6 stacks anymore. So it takes a while to ramp up. So Yeskill is definitely going to be doing a lot of damage to him still.
Yeskill 109 KDA so far. One of the weak links highlighted by a lot of people, but he's been performing quite well here. Very, very consistent, reliable as well. That constant damage coming through definitely is one of the deterrents that RRQ Hoshi are currently facing. And Yaoi is still in the same position as he was. How many seconds ago? Maybe even a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, kind of reminds you of a setter like Chaknu, the guy who would sit in the bush for 3 minutes on Kufra just to conceal and find an angle, or someone like Beloyski even at M5 on the TIG, rotating across the map just to circle around.
And luckily he can do that, because Yeskill can open up the map and look for the information that is normally processed in by the roamer.
And on top of that, RRQ, even if they do catch, let's say, Aran or or Gugun in the jungle, it's not like they have any meaningful catch to try and punish that, right? Everyone has very short amounts of engage. It seems like their whole plan was to just counter-engage, but Oran runs into the Minotaur. But it seems like it's going to be a free Lord, man.
Yawi with the conceal. Astral Echo already. Yawi in the back right now. Implosion is going to be ready, but Irad pops into Detonus Welcome, so it's only just a bait. And Irad has already used the Detonus Welcome. That's it. They're going to get the free Lord because of a flank that was only a feint.
The mind games. What is going on?
I can see what's going on in the face of Arashi. Looks pretty disappointed, looks pretty sad that this is happening, but Aura, so far, outclassing RRQ.
We'll have to see. I mean, yeah, there's not much you can say about that. At this point, with Aura having all the cards, right, all the engages, knowing when to start the fights, having all the intel coming in from Yeskill as well, RRQ are just forced to play reactive, and if they do mount a comeback, it's gonna be built on the back of a mistake from Aura. I feel like at this point, that's the only way to put it, because it's not like Brusco is about to do a random Minuan Fury Flicker combo.
It's a 4-man, 5-man actually. Dawn losing all of the Firaga armor. Gugun in the front right now. What the Rat just gets deleted. Gugun, winner Truncheon. And Immortality, he buys it. Minuan Fury on 2-3. Earlier, Irad still going to be deleted off of the Land of Dawn. Gugun still has it. Aran jumps in with a nature. Oh no, he shoves him back away from the Astral Spear. That should have connected. The winner Truncheon being bought left and right. That's going to be Aran still surviving in the side of Skylar. Looks for the last hit. Finds it. Yawi loses his life. And Aura once again cannot finish in this game. 25 minutes in. RRQ, no base turrets. But with a breath of life, Skylar gets shot. An Astral Meteor now. Skylar wants to look for a play here, but he has to be careful. That's another Astral Recall and a shot. Oh, that would have killed him. Skylar dodges.
Okay, enough. Yeskill, come on. All right, 3-2 for 1 trade in favor of RRQ as they were able to defend it. And look at the tides completely turn. RRQ on their opposite arc looking for a base turret, but they still can't. They don't have any minions.
And you see that Gugun walked up and retrieved the cannon minion to ensure that tower just stands that much longer. 20 seconds to go, and I feel like right now is where RRQ needs to try and look for a fight, even though they have no engage whatsoever, man. This is their period, their window to try and get something with a member's advantage, but they can't do it. Aura just backs away, waits for the backup, and now it's back to the same situation. And with Aran in the picture, there's no way RRQ can force Aura into a fight. They have to wait yet again for the fight to happen in the base where their counter-engage composition can really take root.
And if that happens, that's it. That's over, right? I mean, 26 minutes in already, the death timers are enough to make one mistake GG.
Yeah.
That's it. It's getting so much more intense now. But no way.
He did it. The Yeskill did it. 10 and 10. If you look at his score, 1-0 and 10.
Wow.
Ouch.
That's
4,000 gold lead.
That's a great stat to have. Now RRQ, once again, pulled away by the split push, by the Iran effect. I think they might just let it go. If they want to risk it, this is going to be a huge risk. They risk getting backdoored, and they also risk the straight out losing right here without being able to catch the more prio members from the side of Aura. I think they might just have to let it go.
Let's see. I mean, Dawn is giving information. Irad's already on standby, but Yawi too.
Dawn losing the Firaga armor, getting shot down again. No Firaga armor. Irad now has been delegated the job to open up this side of the map. Skylar earlier was able to get a good shot on Aran, but he's still slow pushing that mid and the top side. He's always just staying out of the vision pocket. So that RRQ will be constantly thinking, where is this Paquito? Are they flanking? Yawi as well doing the same thing. Gugun is holding on to the Lord. Irad taking control. They want to commit right now. Paquito's up top already in vision. Irad versus Gugun, but it's Yeskill who finds it. Now it's Irad who falls to Kabuki, and Yawi finds an implosion to bring them back. Say goodbye to Brusco, say goodbye to Irad. The two imports taken down by Aura now, and only the Indonesians left to defend. Don Skylar and Octa.
They have the wave clear. They have the wave clear. Do they have enough firepower in them to defend this? The Lord is already marching in that mid side. Brusco and Irad, their main frontliners are gone. Yehezkiel's already going in. Gugun, Yawi, they're looking for their timing.
Oh, Yehezkiel, what? He walks up, loses his life, but it's all just a bait right now. Kabuki will stay targeted with Nature and the Lord. They needed a miracle to defend that, and they won't be able to create one. Aura secures game 1 over the Kings of Kings.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eterna is grinning at me.
No, I'm not. Liar. But wow! What an unexpected turn of events.
A bit of an upset.
It is an upset.
Yes.
I mean, did you see the predictions? It was like 90% something RRQ.
That's every RRQ match.
That's true. That's the Kingdom fans for you. Whew. But even personally, I thought it would have been RRQ to win that.
It makes sense to say that after yesterday's performance against Dewa for Aura. Now the question is, are Dewa just that good?
It might just be.
Or did Aura underperform yesterday, or did RRQ underperform? There's a lot of questions.
A lot of questions. One more potential game to go to decide if Aura goes for a clean sweep or if RRQ are going to go for reverse sweep.
This guy's going to go ball if Aura wins. Hey, they're 1-0 up, my friend. I don't know if you want to still be smiling.
I'd love to do the honors if you'd let me.
Live? On stream?
IRL.
Okay.
Let's go.
Whew. That was an insane, intense game. Is it the longest one so far in Season 13?
Yeah. Last longest one was Alter Ego Rebellion, 26 minutes, and that did pass 26 minutes, right?
Believe so. Man, that was, again, a valiant effort from RRQ, but Aura, in that game, in a way outdrafted and outclassed them in the execution as well. So, full props, man. What can you say?
I just love the mind games that was happening. Because earlier on, it was Yawi gets a really good implosion onto Irad, and then Irad knows that Yawi's going to do that, so he uses the Daytona's Welcome to get out of the implosion. But then Yawi knows that Irad knows that he's going to use the Daytona's Welcome to get out of his implosion. So it's actually a bait, and then Irad knows that Yawi knows that Irad knows. So there's like, did you notice the mind game happening between both of them?
Yeah, a lot of feints.
For sure.
A lot of feints. So many feints.
It was fun.
Back and forth, back and forth. Did you enjoy it? I wonder why you enjoyed it.
No, I like the mind games.
It was impressive. It was impressive, and I did call it out. If they bite on those feints, man, it's pretty much over. There's just so many playmaking tools available for Aura, and they're showing again that if you give them the right tools, they can outplay. They can play amazing games.
Definitely. It's nice to see the morale back. Right? Because people were worried Aura losing that game yesterday against Dewa United, like the first of their season, with so many expectations, and we didn't know how Aran was going to perform. We didn't even know how Yehezkiel was going to perform. But they both performed spectacularly, and we finally get Aran back on his signature pick, the Paquito. Aran being Aran, causing so many problems for RRQ.
Straight up, the Aran effect, going in with a lot of damage, and I think he just found the right balance. Call it maybe ring rust, we call it, right? When you haven't just been in the Land of Dawn for so long, you're kind of rusty on a lot of mechanics, a lot of decisions. It just seems to be sharpened up, right? He just knows, especially with the help of the Novaria, where are the enemies? What are they trying to do? Where do I need to be the most annoying person as possible? It all started in the early stages of the game right here, where insane engages being made from the side of Aura, and despite, again, having a lot more tools to try and pressure an objective fight, they just did not come out on top here, and it's rinse and repeat for fight number 2.
No offense to Aran, but I feel like Yehezkiel did enough there. So much damage. Well played by Yehezkiel. Shout out to him, personally, but for the rest of it, yeah, man, the combos, the Astral Echo, the Explosions, goodness. This is the one time, though, that they actually did overextend.
Exactly. Skylar wasn't part of the initial catch. We said that he was the win condition. Then he's able to outplay with the Wind of Nature, with the flickers. And just like that, they were able to hold on just a bit longer. Same thing again right here, where everyone tries to go in, but the spacing, as you can see. And that is just unfortunate, man. Aran just knocking back Skylar with the knockout strike.
Yeah.
Just saves him from the Astrosphere. But it's only a matter of time because unless RRQ do something really wild, if Aura just plays their textbook style, then they just come out on top. It's almost reminiscent of, what was it, Season 11 Aura? Where they just play textbook and patient, and eventually they just come out on top.
Yeah, watching highlights again, it becomes more clear that his skill definitely deserves that MVP in my books. Like, my God.
I would say
even
so
got
too.
the lore too.
I agree.
What does Mans have to do? Shout out to Orlando, because he also absolutely played that well. Always in the side lanes, always clearing it out.
He made Skylar a very big non-factor, honestly. In a lot of those team fights that RQ Hoshi eventually lost, but I don't know. Me, personally, he has skill too.
For sure. I think everyone from Aura really did what they needed to do, right? I think that's the main point right here. Because even if one of them really doesn't do their job descriptions, it's going to be a lot easier for RRQ to find some space to walk up a bit more aggressively. But the zoning, the intel game, the engage, and the counter engages were all on point. And it's all off the back of a great draft to make things even more difficult for RRQ. Because Aura can do almost anything, man. They can kite back, they can move forward. So we'll have to see. Especially with, there's still questions about Kabuki on the carry, but with a 6-0 score, I don't know if it's fair to use this game as a benchmark, but he is absolutely killing it.
Comfort.
That's all it takes.
That's all. I was thinking about it, and I'm like, you know what? I guess that's what happens when Kabuki is given a hero that he's comfortable playing with. Mechanically, he knows the ins and outs as well. Dude, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage, man.
That's an unreal amount of damage.
100% KP as well.
On the other
TP.
side, there's also 100% like KP, but it's not as impressive.
Definitely not. Oh my God.
To a degree.
100% KP, 231,780 damage dealt. Total assist 12.
That's definitely something that RQ Hoshi needs to try and, you know, set up against, right? They tried to go for a very kite-heavy game plan, and I don't think it works out for them, especially against a team like Aura that likes to play that macro-heavy, intel-heavy situation. I think if they really want to try and turn this around, they got to go for something a bit more aggressive. And usually when we see that happen, when we see RQ having, you know, the Tigreal, for instance, or even the Akai, when they're the ones moving forward, I think they can definitely try and catch the backline members, because there are moments in that game where Aura makes mistakes too.
I know we're very big on giving chances and airtime, but I really would love to see Banana go head-to-head against Aran.
That would be a pretty good matchup.
Because they grew in kind of the same identity at some point. Banana Benedetta, that's how he plays it as well. Because when he plays, sometimes, I think it was you that was casting, you were like, this is a Aran cosplay.
Yeah. He's very adaptive in the way he takes the Benedetta. I think what makes him really impressive is how fluid he is on that Benedetta, the playstyle. Almost as fluid as GoPay, because you can pay for anything with GoPay.
Anything. I pay my bills, internet, water.
We actually just got snacks earlier from the cafe outside
That
with
as
GoPay.
well, GoPay. Literally everywhere they accept GoPay as payment.
And they got a cashback.
And cashbacks. There's a lot of promos as well, so if you need a ride, if you need food, if you need to pay your bills, you need
Groceries,
to buy
mobile
internet.
data.
Exactly.
Yep.
I also get my
Everything.
data on GoPay as well.
I actually bought some of the team's merch
With GoPay.
outside as well.
Wow.
This is facts, by the way. Seriously, there's a merch
you
booth
should.
outside, and they have a code for GoPay, and it's just so simple.
It's so easy. All you need to do is top up in one app, and you can literally purchase anything.
Like
you
this?
don't need any other things. Exactly.
Can you purchase GoPay with GoPay?
Probably.
Most likely.
Probably.
How? Where? When?
OBS Gold. Now.
Now? But it's coming soon.
But it's. You're right. I thought I could buy it now.
I know.
I
Me
got
too.
too excited.
Me too.
But it turns out it starts
Don't worry.
on the 5th. No, is that the month?
It starts on
January,
May
February, March, April, May.
2024. Yes.
5 is a month, ladies and gentlemen, not the date. All right, May. Note that down. 2024. Check it out at ubslifestyle.com, UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. You can check out their social media at ubs.gold or at ubs.lifestyle. 5 May.
May.
to month.
We'll see, man. I mean, it's a great product for UBS. I think all their merch has always been pretty fancy with it.
Of course, you
It's
got
definitely
one.
a flex.
He got one. He got the
That's why I'm talking.
RQ coin. But oh, what are you drinking there?
What is that?
It's pretty good. What is that, Arashi?
I can't tell.
You can't tell?
Let's wait till Mirko finishes his drink because it's almost done. As always.
Get a little bit of ASMR
All right, buddy, what was
there.
that?
A little bit more ASMR.
It's gone though.
Just like the hopes and dreams of RRQ in game
Yo, come on.
Oh my god, it's high. Sorry, I said hi to high. That was.
Oh my god, it is high.
It is
What
high.
the heck?
Because I was smiling at you, and then he walked past, and it looked like I was smiling at him, and then he was like, and I'm like,
he's a nice guy.
He's a nice guy. He probably drank point coffee as well. That's why he was so hyped after that game.
Served from 100% authentic Indonesian coffee beans by the trained baristas. Just well trained.
the best baristas in the business. You got your coffee, your fraps, and your other fresh drinks and legendary flavors that are always on point. Find Point Coffee at the nearest Innomart store. But you know, I don't drink coffee.
Wait,
I don't drink coffee.
But don't
But
worry,
that doesn't
though.
matter.
Yeah. Point Coffee has a variety of different things as well. I know it's called Point Coffee, but you can
And
also
they wrote
get.
me a note. Did you get a note?
Mirko can't read.
Thank you.
You didn't get a note? Did you get a note?
Thank you. They just said thank you.
What did
you
you
say
get a
thank
note?
They just said thank you.
Mine's be happy. I love you, Eterna.
Wow.
Just be happy. I guess they just want us to all be happy, but
No, they don't want me to
unfortunately-
be happy. They just want me to. Thank you. You're welcome. Point.
It's like, thank you for being the best caster in the world,
Ooh.
Mirko.
If I was, then they would say, be happy.
I love you, Eterna.
Oh, okay. So Eterna here is making stuff up.
No, I'm not.
Don't worry, guys. We'll take a picture of this. You guys can take a look at the socials later.
Exposed!
Okay, okay.
Exposed!
Okay.
Now I feel a bit better about myself. Maybe I did something wrong to the barista, but no. Turns out it was just Eterna making stuff up. There's no I love you there. The
But
barista
you
doesn't
know-
love you. The barista just wants you to be happy, man.
This isn't made up though. These stats.
The damage
This
dealt to
previous
hero.
game recap. Arashi Hoshi.
Man, the difference in damage between Yehezkiel and Okta is just painful to witness, man. It's such a stark difference. And of course, one hero is a poke hero, the other one is a combo burst hero, but still, man, it's just such a stark contrast. And even when you come to gold, Skylar was able to actually catch up towards the end right there. But at that point, Kabuki has a full inventory slot, so it doesn't even matter anymore. It's all about the execution. It's all about the momentum. And Aura were able to just use everything at their disposal and get a decisive
CITB.
Decisive CITB, yes.
What does CITB mean again?
Sheffen's
oh,
in the building.
Sheffen's in the building.
Shout out Sheffin. Hope you're doing good.
He's doing real good with... Not anymore.
Well...
You know, with that being said, do you think that RQ are gonna go for Vexana first pick again?
I think after failing in game one with the Vexana first pick, they might actually try to utilize some other strategies. Maybe the Vexana isn't the most prio of heroes.
But do you
with the
think
Nova.
Okta can perform as well
Oh, yeah,
without?
And everything except the
Vexana?
Lilia. I agree.
Oh, okay.
Well, I would argue that in that game on the Vexana, there were several moments, right, where we highlighted, you know, his positioning was a bit off, his skill usage could be improved as well. So, we'll see. I mean, it's definitely a hero that he can play, but maybe he's still keeping his cards close to his chest, man. But here's a stat.
The killing machine.
Skylar.
Skylar with the most amount of kills in MPL ID is season 12.
210 kills.
210 kills
Mm-hmm,
is the name of the game.
Is the name of the is the amount of kills?
Oh yeah.
The name of the game, but
Like
close enough. You know what
To
that
Eterna, it's all the same.
It's all the same. Let's get into this game.
Oh man!
Watch out, Mirko. You're just throwing blame. Oh!
Arashi,
Hey, man.
go away. You're so lame.
Oh!
Upon the edge.
I wasn't expecting that, Eterna. That was clean. That was massive.
Gotta admit, she's got game.
Okay. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, to the drafting phase of game number 2.
I
Here
will
presented to you
choose
by
my
the
own
official
path.
tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Now, Nolan, Ruby,
to drop
as well
the
as the
beat of the
Arlen,
flash.
going to be taken out of the board. Last time around, it was the Joy and the Guinevere not long after with Matilda. So right now, Joy is going to be next. I do not think that Matilda will be left open, personally.
Matilda left open here. I don't think so either. I think it just provides way too much utility. And especially for RRQ, I don't think they will want to risk it because Aura has been the one that has been able to kite back and forth right here with the distance management. So Aura might feel a bit more experimental, but for RRQ, definitely not. But I guess you're reacting to the Claude ban, Eterna.
Yeah. What is that going to leave open?
Well,
Claude
hey,
taken out.
I wonder if Skylar might just pick up that carry now. Right, since he's second pick,
Wait,
unless Aura first picks it.
There's still one more ban.
I'm
Right?
assuming it's the
Guinevere, Matilda
The
is still
falling
open.
stars brought us
CC
here.
is also still on the table.
Oh, Novaria!
See, there you go. They're going to leave it open. They're going to go for the contest.
But wait a minute. If Aura picks up, let's say, a Gwyn, or Vexana, or a carry, or Matilda,
bro.
now RRQ can pick 2 heroes that are prio, but to trade it for a Matilda, I feel like that's very, very ambitious.
Matilda Yaoi?
That is scary, man. I think it's going to be a tough one for RRQ. If they want to try and get ahead here, they need to try and find heroes they can lock down long enough to ensure that the Matilda doesn't save members of Aura constantly.
So now I think it would work. Now I think that they can go for the Vexana as well as the Guinevere.
I think Guinevere will be a great pick right here, but
Even when
okay, that's
Lord
going to be the carry instead. They think it's that impressive. It sure can bully, but it depends on the opponent.
So now,
Brody's still open.
exactly right. Are they going to go for the Brody? Is Kabuki okay with that? But remember, the Guinevere is still open if they still want to go for it. It's still an option that they can go for.
If they both don't go for the Guinevere, I think it's going to be pretty interesting. But if Aura now goes for the Guinevere Matilda, that is just dangerous. But they don't go for it. They go for the Barats. That's an age-old combo, along with the Bruno early on, to ensure that the same thing doesn't happen to Kabuki, right? He doesn't get targeted in the second phase.
And remember the Matilda Barats combo, giving the Barats a little bit more movement speed and a little bit more leeway in these team fights, as well as the Bruno. This is going to be a huge factor. But Mirko, Yaoi, Matilda, what do you think?
He's very good on this hero too. I think Matilda is one of those enchanters, one of those healers that actually like isn't played like one of those healers. She's actually played kind of like a initiator. You want to be aggressive, you want to continuously scout. I think it's the kind of almost the same playstyle as something like a Hilda. It's a screening type of hero, and we all know how good the man is on something like a Hilda. I think M4, we did see that. The Hilda up against Blacklist International in the grand finals. And now we're gonna see basically kind of the same playstyle, but with Matilda, the most broken hero in the game. Based on ban and pick so far, 100%. The only one, I think, with Joy. And Nolan.
Well, RRQ opted for the CC now. So, again, not a EXP laner with a lot of engage, with a lot of crowd control to lock down the members of Aura. They banned away the Paquito. So it seems like they're doubling down on a team fight. But again, I do wish they would go for something that can really dictate when the fight happens. Because especially against a Matilda, especially against a Barats, they can be so tanky, they can take up so much time. I think they're gonna need it.
So what are you thinking? Minotaur?
Oh, Minotaur,
Not again?
it's a bit too passive, right? I think that's good for kiting
So
back.
heavy setup, Tigreal,
Something like a Tigreal. Something like a Tigreal or a Grok, I would prefer. But, you know, Coach Vren has his visions.
Rocks need no
Let's take up against the Bruno Matilda. Not a big fan, honestly. The Grok makes a bit more sense, I think, for me. For Brusco, I'm trying to think of other heroes too right now for Brusco. For RRQ in general. The Baksha ban already from Aura. They're trying to limit the junglers from Irad. Already with Nolan Joy banned away by RRQ. This has actually put Irad in a really, really bad spot. I think the next ban could just be something like a Martis too. One of the only heroes who can actually like face off against this heavy CC. The Akai would be the only one left open for Irad if they do ban a Martis.
That's true. There's some history here for Dawn. Again, if you missed it, these are his accolades. Not my mistake there, but most recently, MDL Indonesia's Season 8 second place, so definitely knows his way around the land of Dawn. But it's going to be the X-Borg RRQ are trying to ban out to ensure that if they grab someone, he does get taken out for sure.
Martis doesn't get banned out here though. It's Fanny. So RRQ, they do still have the opportunity to pick that up. Unless they want to leave it later on, as, you know, Aura Fire's already picked up the Barret. So your money's on Minotaur.
Yeah,
and Minotaur it is.
It was hovered over already, the Minotaur.
I didn't see it, so I would have just applauded your...
Why are you peeking, Rico?
I gotta be honest with you.
bro.
I'm not peeking. The cameraman is, man. I'm just watching the screen, man. It's my job. But with the Minotaur pickup now, I understand it, right? There's the Mathilda, the Barras, they want to go in. The Minotaur kind of stops them. Backline at least from jumping in, but Aura can very easily just pick up. Yeah, okay, never mind. I was about to say the X-Borg. Just remember that it was banned away. Something for Aran.
The Gwyn?
Does he play Benedetta?
Benedetta.
No Gwyn.
It's gonna be Yu Zhong instead, so
jungle
still
roll.
Aggressive, but not as annoying in a split push context. And they go for the Valentina as well. Solid dive composition. Everyone moving forward right here. How will RRQ respond? Do they want to get some kind of tool for themselves?
Yeah, I mean, Minotaur's already really good disengage, right? Really good counter engage as well. If Aura Fire want to dive. RRQ now, all they're lacking is that jungle position. At this point, I think a safe pick would be something like the Martis.
Yeah.
We do have a comment here from Flap TZ. To be honest, I believe RRQ Hoshi is a strong team. However, they still need to focus and train more because they are still new and their chemistry is not yet solid. I agree with that.
Yeah.
But this is their journey. This is the journey that they need to go through, their arc.
Well, you know, Rome wasn't built in a day, so...
So if Aura wins this, does that mean that Rome will be built in a day? Because it took them a day to adapt from yesterday to today.
That's true. But you know what is also true? Fredrin Jungle for RRQ.
That is pretty true.
I think it's a great pick. It provides that kind of quick shot engage potential, and Irad is lethal on this Fredrin. I'm just concerned about him trying to catch someone and everyone just flying away on the guiding wind, man. Nothing was gonna stop Aura from doing that.
That's why I would have preferred the Martis.
That's a fair point, Eternal.
The Martis is scary though, right? Because from Aura they have so much damage already. If RRQ pick the Martis, it's giving away Decimate to Valentina, who can just execute everyone. We did see that as well from K's. That's how they were able to beat Gugun's Martis. It's tough.
It truly is. So here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the deciding match. Will RRQ come back and move this to a best-of-3 series? Or will Aura Fire be able to take this 2-0? Welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 2 between the Red Dragons and the Soldiers of the Kingdom.
The last time Aura were able to beat RRQ was in Season 10, ladies and gentlemen. This will be only their second time since Season 4.
A long record for it to be shattered, but Irad and Fredrin clearing fast, we'll have to see. Going for the concussive blast, which is a trend these days for the faster clear. Clearing just becomes that much more important these days. But Skylar, going with the Brave Smite, probably going for a tanky build instead. In the mid lane though, this Cryo is gonna be decisive in this, deciding who's gonna arrive on the fights faster.
Oh, the damage coming in from Octa though, like despite the maneuverability coming in from the Matilda, from Yaoi, and the fact that they can clear a lot quicker, Octa's damage is still there. It can't be denied in the mid lane.
Well, in this game though, RRQ has a lot more tools to try and make plays happen in the early game. We already mentioned the combo between the Fredrin and the Valentina. It is absolutely lethal, and this means that Irad can be a lot more active here in the earlier levels instead of just power farming until the turtle spawns. Already going for an invade, but is he gonna get punished for it?
Not yet.
Oh, he just leaves it. Okay, he backs away knowing, spotting, due to the information of his teammates, but now they're prepping for a trap here. I believe they do get spotted.
Yeah, bit of poke over towards Gogun, but the guiding wind just gets him to safety very easily. 3 QCs, by the way, for Aura. So, already on top of the guiding wind mobility, they're so mobile.
And even for RRQ, by the way, again with the bold decisions here, no purifiers whatsoever. They feel like it won't be necessary. They're gonna just meet Aura with brute force, and now with the turtle already here, Aura once again are the ones proactively just looking for info, controlling.
Black Dragon form, Yaoi already spotting everybody as well. Don trying to look for an angle to initiate Minion's Fury. That was stolen away, and now it's going to be Gogun who secures it. A Furious Dive and a Petrify, and now into the Detonators. Welcome, a beautiful combination of skills to lock Irad down. And that's exactly what they did. 1,000 gold lead already built up for Aura.
3 minutes in. Just 3 minutes. And Irad gets taken out in the first. That was really good execution coming in from Aura Fire.
Interesting. That's painful because, you know, RRQ, they're intending on snowballing. They have 2 Bargain Hunters on their emblems right here, Brusco and Octa. They're trying to scale up and make the plays happen earlier on before it becomes a team thing, a 5v5 roaming squad kind of deal, because that's where it gets a bit more difficult for RRQ. For now, they can still try and play with the skirmishes, but look at Yaoi on the Matilda, man. The fact that he can be so mobile yet so safe, especially with the Wilderness Blessing and the agility, he's just zooming around, getting info, getting shielding, getting damage. That's why this hero is just so annoying to deal with.
That's why when you mentioned like the early game of RRQ, sure, I get it because of the damage, but in terms of mobility, setup, and rotations, because of the Matilda, Aura Fire, I do believe, has a little bit of an edge in this early game. And we see it actually come through. They're able to set up a lot quicker. They're able to make a lot more ganks happen, but here it is.
We're going to go all onto Gogun, even a Minion's Fury. Good Detonators, welcome to get him out. Circling Eagle by Yaoi onto Brusco, forcing him to flicker out, and Aura gets out safely. By the way, do want to mention, wait, Yehezkiel? In that bush, Irad wants to dash for sure, but Yehezkiel has more dashes. Back to the emblems. Actually notice that for Gogun, he always takes a particular set of emblems here. Thrill. So on the Akai and on the Barats, we did see in game 1, Irad didn't go for the Thrill. So it's something that's like peculiar about Gogun. And so far, both games, he did secure first turtle with that Thrill. So that base damage doing him a lot.
Especially on a hero like the Barats with a lot of built-in extra stats with the stacks, with the passive. Definitely works out well, but it might be a personal preference kind of deal. Back to the turtle setup again though. Dawn is just trying to find vision, but he can't really do much on this CC.
No, not much. Zoned away instantly by the Black Dragon form in Irad as well. Not even going to contest this time. RRQ are playing the passive game now. Oh, even in the gold lane, Kabuki winning out against Skylar. Very aggressive though. Brusco comes in. A good sliding tackle to stun Brusco up. No Minion's Fury, and also Yaoi rotated up. Does he already have Flask? He might be. Turtle Guard, he has skill. Ooh, flickers out of the Appraiser's Wrath, just barely.
No, he doesn't. Not yet.
Okay, so it was just a shield from the Guiding Wind.
Yeah.
And it's already so massive. I don't think he's going to be forced to rush it either, although he might. But again, the same issue for RRQ persists here in game number 2. The bulk of their engages are started by the Fredrin or by the Valentina, and none of them are just significant enough to actually secure the kill before they can fly out on the Guiding Wind. So now for RRQ, I think they have to just wait for the objective and then decide on save the resources for moments like that where they can for sure predict where Aura is going to be.
Oh, Yaoi's going back in.
Or not.
Or not. They're waiting for the time, they're waiting for that.
Irad taunts in front of Praise. Oh my god, Yaoi got deleted by Irad! A 3-man Minion's Fury under the turret. Wow, a beautiful counter initiation from RRQ. And even a trade down below. Dawn, Octa flicker, terrifying, and a knockup too! An amazing read from Octa on this Vexana.
Beautiful 3-4-0 trade with Dawn in the bottom lane as well. And it looks like RRQ are going to be able to munch their way in that top turret. And that's it. It's a momentum shift for RRQ Hoshi.
It's one moment out of nowhere there. It's so ideal for them that Yaoi was the first target. And man, E1 wasn't even that low, and he just immediately destroyed Yaoi's health bar, man. He got basically one-shot by that Appraiser's Wrath, of course with the help of everyone else. But that is something that most likely will not happen again. Yaoi will be on his toes this time.
Definitely will. Skylar already picking up a next item here. But remember, Gugun is ahead in one level. Do they want to go for this? It looks like they do.
Yes, skill knocked up, has him in his fury right now. Irad Appraiser's Wrath again! This time onto Yehezkiel. Black Dragon form is Dawn, pops into Vengeance in the back line. 1v4. An interesting decision by Dawn that will not go his way. It's Kabuki who punishes him, but RRQ do not let it go in vain. They get a turret in the mid lane for the trade of Dawn.
And it looks like they're going to be able to get their hands on the next neutral objective as well. So that is going to be Dawn traded in for a tower in the mid side, giving them a little bit more room to play with in terms of rotations.
Kabuki?
And that anchor in the mid lane, but what?
Flicker out, Skylar. All right, they decided to back off both. Gugun has rotated as well, but they did burn out a Flicker from Kabuki. That's massive.
I wonder what happens in between games, man, because RRQ, they're looking a lot more alert, a lot more decisive.
Definitely.
And they are making full use of the bushes. Unlike game number 1. In game 1, they seem to be desperate, like running straight towards Aura. Now, they're just pre-positioning into these situations where they can just get an easy access towards Kabuki, towards Yehezkiel. And it's working out great for them.
Onic's prediction has shifted a little bit though here. 69% this time around.
Nice.
A little bit less than it was in game number 1 with Aura grasping a little bit more, what do you call it? Hope, faith.
Right, a bit more, what, good faith?
Yeah.
Not quite sure, but you know, Aura can still prove everyone wrong so far. But look at RRQ, man. They're already setting up on the other side of the map. They want to make sure that they have the setup advantage this time. Because if it's an even setup advantage, I do believe that for now, Aura does have a bit of an advantage.
Okay, Dawn in the bottom lane has the Vengeance back up right now. Guiding Wind ready. Kabuki finds the turret. It's traded for, I believe, a tier 2 up top there. Skylar doing the same thing with the help of Octa and Brusco. Gugun's got to be careful. He doesn't even have the big guy stacks. Look at him. He's a small dinosaur in a world of knockups. 2 knockups, Brusco and Octa, and that will mean that the purple buff will be going to the hands of Irad.
Resources are being taken away from Aura left and right here. With Kabuki now only at 3 items.
They're still building towards the core 3 items. And on the other side, for Bruno, it's a lot faster with the House Claws and the Berserker's Fury. He is spiked a lot harder just as of right now. And keep in mind, the Flash of the Oasis completed for Yaoi, but not for Brusco. So the next fight is going to be a lot tankier. But Aura is going to be a lot tankier than RRQ would expect unless they spot that difference. So they might want to be a bit more careful in how they want to approach this. Because I don't think Dawn can zone the whole team like last time.
This is scary.
Very scary. Kabuki has the House Claws though. Black Dragon formed by Aran. Let's see how they respond to this. Dawn in the back line right now. Saraz's going to be able to win out the Retribution battle. Kabuki still free hitting in the back right now. That's going to be the Vengeance from the side of Dawn to keep him alive. Brusco taken out right now as Aran jumps into the back. Skylar still able to kite away. Gugun 1 HP. Irad chasing him, knocking him up. A few of the shots and a taunt locking him down. Guiding Wind, bringing it down. But RRQ did secure the neutral objective and a better trade.
Definitely a 2-for-1, only losing Brusco in everything that just occurred. Lord is going to be marching down there in the top side. And finally, Brusco has the flask. So when he comes back, when he comes into the... Oh no, Irad? Do they want to go for this? No, they don't. They're going to wait for the Lord first.
This is a scary situation, man. RRQ with forward momentum and with Irad just having a advantage. Irad is standing there, and I believe he has the blade armor, so he was actually dealing damage to Kabuki, funnily enough. RRQ, can they try and get something more right there? They don't have great siege, and I think they will back away.
They're waiting. Lord is still marching there in the top side, hasn't quite arrived just yet. RRQ going to be able to get that buff away from Aura first. Buy them a little bit more time. But here it is, Octa looking for an angle. Will Yaoi be able to make a play?
We'll see, not the big playmaker that we expect usually. That's a 2-man Kabuki, knocked up, still able to survive. Gugun, Detonus welcome onto Irad, locking him down. Minions Fury from the side of Brusco, diving into the base turret right now as Irad's going to be able to taunt Yaoi. Appraiser's Rat dodged away from Gugun. Good movements back to the Oasis, giving around enough HP to Guiding Wind with the Furious Dive defensively, and they have defended, only losing 1 base turret.
Man, that's a long, drawn-out fight, and yet no casualties. Great plays from both teams, particularly Brusco, trying to zone everyone with the Minuan Fury. And for the side of Aura, man, they were trying to zone, push back Skylar, but with that build, with the Brave Smite, it seems like a lot of marksmen right now are just completely comfortable, just sitting right in front of their opposing team, and they think they'll make it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we're on a little bit of a break here, go ahead and get that code on the GoPay app. Pulsatarmura.
Pulsatarmura.
Pulsatarmura. It's available only for the first 30 people. And you know what? I'm one of them, so you guys need to get that as soon as possible.
That's cheating, man.
It's okay.
Well, we'll have to see, man. But, you know, make sure you use GoPay to get full value, because RRQ is definitely trying to do so. And keep in mind, Skylar is going for a full damage build. He does not have the Brute Force Breastplate. He does not have the Thunderbelt, so he is going to be a bit squishier, and that is something that can be punished.
Oh, Gugun super tanky. So soaking it in, red tree. From Irad, only from Irad. Interesting choice, knowing that Lord is going to be spawning now. Oh. I thought that would do more damage, but his heal just tanked it up like a boss.
Like a boss. Well, Don, which means boss in some cultures, he's gonna have the advantage on the other side of the map. And for now, I think RRQ is trying to bait for a fight, man. I don't think they're actually trying to go for a 50-50 here. They have the level advantage, the gold advantage, and this is what they want. Something to entice Aura to overextend and commit to a fight.
They're doing the exact same thing that Aura did to them in game number 1. Exactly the same. Look at the way that they're playing.
No ult on Dawn. Yehezkiel has him in his Fury. Gugun walking forward, circling Eagle on the Skyline with the Black Dragon form, following it up. Yehezkiel, Minus Fury, Appraiser's Smash not connecting. Aran in the back line and in a 2v1, but it's going to be Dawn doing the same thing, but winning this time around. Aran still with the help of the guiding wind. Yaoi very low, still running away. The last hit not able to connect, as that's also Kabuki and Yehezkiel versus Irad. A flicker backwards, but done! Finds the winning play with Octa. Now it's only one. The Black Dragon, Aran in the base against 4 members, and RRQ are deciding 2 members in the mid, the other 2 trying to end. Aran clearing the wave. Dawn still in the front, giving Skylar enough room to go for the stack. 6 seconds for Gugun. They're still trying to clear the wave in the mid lane now. RRQ looking for a possible end angle. Gugun's back up. Minion wave up top. They should be able to get a base turret, but I'm not too sure if they made the right call. The Lord was up for grabs for free.
But they didn't go for it. They wanted to go for an end, but they weren't able to do that. The death timers worked perfectly in favor of Aura Fire, and now RRQ have to go in for the reset on the Lord once again with all 5 members back up.
But this might just be part of the plan. RRQ, they need this Lord up to bait Aura out again. So going for the base turret, now they have Prio in the lanes. Now they can try and force Aura to an even worse fight. And it can be just the exact same story. Irad and Dawn just zoning the whole backline and making sure that Skylar and Brusco just do their thing and survive in the back. We'll have to see, man. Aura, can Gugun do it for his team?
Lord is already a quarter of HP. Dawn is trying to go in that mid lane. Yaoi, Flask of the Oasis with the guiding wind.
He's not 15 yet.
Them back up. Not 15, you're right. Irad has a level advantage. Black Dragon form. Here it is. Appraiser's Wrath with the combo and the Retribution. Around in the back. Gugun trying to save the back line. Meanwhile, they're all trying to dive Kabuki. Irad in the front also with the Minus Fury used up by Yehezkiel. Kabuki is still there, kiting away now with the Flask of the Oasis, but Yaoi sacrifices his life. Skylar finds a double. It's only Aran, and Skylar's hungry for some dragons. Irad picks up the last kill in this game. That's 15-4 in 15 minutes and 40 seconds. They find the Lord and everything. RRQ prolongs the series. We're going to get a 3rd game.
Welcome to game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Woo. RRQ with a wiped out in the last second of that series. Hey Rash, it looks like we're going to game number 3, bro.
Game 3 is what it's all about. Man, that was intense.
That was a different RRQ.
They let go the Mathilda, man.
That was... Wow.
And they won. What happened between games? Because it seemed like they were not informed. It seemed like they weren't communicating. But then they let go the Mathilda and they just wreck Aura. And essentially did, like you mentioned, Eterna, what Aura did to them.
Yeah.
Making a statement.
It was like a flick of a switch. It was beautiful. It was more coordinated. RRQ performed much better. And I'm wondering if that is what happens when you take certain heroes away from Aura?
From
Are they
Kabuki
so
mainly.
reliant on those heroes that they can't perform otherwise?
So far, it does seem to be true. He was
Aran?
given the Bruno again. And we did see what the Bruno did yesterday against
Yep.
Dewa United. Not much. And here, unfortunately, even though he was able to win that lane, not much in the mid to late. Irad was taking it like a man. He was like, yeah, keep hitting, nerd.
You're hitting yourself. Man, that's why I saw the Fredrin in the hands of Irad. I think that was just so good. I think Irad is great on the Fredrin, and the fact that he knows when to be aggressive and when to be defensive, I think that's definitely a huge plus for anyone that plays the Fredrin.
Because that was a switch, right? It was all like Aura Fire kind of holding on to the tempo of that early game, and then suddenly Irad, there's like this thing that happens in his brain when he's like, all right, it's my turn, boom, 2 people dead. And then that's when the momentum kind of shift in favor of RRQ. But again, man, Irad is a monster. Huge respect to the guy.
It was to the top side, I believe, right? So under
Yeah.
the turret,
Yeah.
the moment Irad just smashes Yaoi, and it seems like that play literally woke everyone up. Like, this is our time. And from there, RRQ were just aggression that we didn't see in game number 1.
We did.
But
we did see him in game number 1. He was on Barats. They just lost.
The aggression.
We did. He always opens
we-
up the map, but
we did.
unfortunately the aggression was not utilized properly because the rest of the team were not there to follow up because they were behind.
Oof. Well, now game 3, the question is, did RRQ just crack something between games? And now in game number 3, will Aura also find something like, hey, this guy on this Irad guy on Fredrin, kind of nasty, man.
Hey, our main gold lane on on Bruno. Maybe that's the realization that they realized yesterday. And they changed. Shout out to Irad here. 3, 2, and 10. Like, I don't know if you guys heard Ranger Must. Irad! I like that.
It's very cool.
The emphasis
on the E.
On the E.
The E. Well, his itemization is absolutely on point as well. He knows that for the most part, especially in the beginning, right, he built that blade armor quite early on. Afterwards, the fact that he is willing to go for the Queen's Wings for extra bit of damage, but also for the damage reduction when he gets low. It's almost like it's an extra layer of baits that he just lays out for Aura. And man, you gotta feel that Yaoi just couldn't set a lot of things up for his team. But I hear we're gonna have an interview.
Now? Interview now?
Now?
Now? I think we're gonna take a look at the highlights first, though.
Highlights
I know
first.
you're excited. I know you're excited. It's okay.
Here's pretty cool, but it's also pretty cool in this game. I think this is that moment, man. Look at that.
Yeah, this was it, right?
Boom! He was half HP, and he just chunked Yaoi.
Gugun dies.
Bonk.
Everyone just follows through afterwards. And then without the Paquito, now Aran is just forced to go to commit a lot more with the Black Dragon form. And with the carry, with the Brave Smite, I mean, he's always in danger, but he lives always, barely. Point the question, like, if he built a Butros breastplate, it could be even more tanky, even more secure. So this is not even like the last layer of changes that RRQ can do.
Man, Kabuki.
I petition no more Bruno for Kabuki.
Yeah, it almost seems like, you know, he's conditioned to only hit frontliners on this Bruno. There were a lot of angles actually there where Octa was actually quite free to be hit, but he decides the Lord, the Eternal Guard is more important.
I think that's the issue with the Valentina, right? You drop it down, even if you don't hit anyone with a knockup, the fact that it just walks forwards with it? Yeah, with the Vexana. The Vexana, if you drop the Eternal Guard, the fact that the Eternal Guard just marches forward, especially for a gold laner, right? If you're a frontliner, you can take some swings, but if you're a gold laner, now you're forced to try and deal with it first, lest you move forward, try and go for prior targets, and then you get pinched by the opposing team and the Eternal Guard beside you. Looking at the items here though, you can see that there's a Winter being built by Skylar just for that extra layer of outplay. And it seems like everyone was just feeling themselves in that game.
And I was wondering, right, because we were talking about Sans's Vexana build, right? First item, Enchanted Talisman. But after Sans used it, I'm seeing a lot of Vexanas also go for the same build. So is that the normal build?
I think Enchanted Talisman is definitely a must-have item because you are spamming out spells as much as possible. He does have the Impure Rage, but I think Vexana would require a bit more mana. Afterwards, though, I believe he went for the Glowing One first and then the Divine Glaive.
Yeah.
Because again, having that extra layer of burn, because the Eternal Guard swings at multiple people, and he applies that to everyone in range. So I think the Glowing One definitely has a bit more value in that situation.
So is the Bruno more of a threat to themselves than the Vexana and the carry? Is that the problem, boys?
I will not comment.
Marashi?
The Bruno, I feel like it just doesn't work in this particular situation. Because I feel like against a team with a CC and Ephedrine, right? These are all beefy members, especially one, the CC with the Vengeance as well. You want someone that can shred a bit more, because the Bruno, you always see him do well when he's not hitting the literal like full tank build heroes, right?
The thing is, it feels like Aura Fire, well, Aura was looking to snowball from the early game, right? They were hinging on the fact that they were able to get a better lead in the early and kind of snowball from there. Hence, the Barats as well as the Matilda pair up. We have the Valentina who's able to clear really quickly as well in the mid lane, be a lot more quicker in maneuverability, but it didn't work out. So I think that's why they picked up Bruno. But because they couldn't get that early game, because RQ was able to get the momentum back towards their hands, it kind of just went a little chaotic after that.
Right, I mean, Yutsong and Bruno, it does seem like they're really eager to win up the side lanes as well, right? To make sure that the side lanes are just snowballing that much more, and having the Yutsong be ahead in the lane and then being able to zone everyone with the Black Dragon form. That seems to be the plan.
Yeah.
But in the mid game, it seems like that just backfired because they're just not ahead enough, especially after that one moment on the top side.
I feel like I don't know, either miscalc or overconfidence.
Both, maybe. Maybe both, right? We'll have to see later what are the adjustments that they need to make. I think they were very confident in the Mathilda pick, and they just tried to utilize that Mathilda pick with even more dive and then more more dive in general, so that because they already have the guiding wind. So even if the Yuzong dives hard into the back line, can always get him back to safety. But in the end, especially in the later stage, I really think maybe it's not even a draft problem here that we're looking at. I think maybe it might be an execution problem with that dive up top. Because when you make those sort of mistakes against RRQ, they know how to punish, man. Like, game one, they might have underperformed. They might have been able to, like, outclass RRQ. But it's with the right calculations. It's with the crisp, clean calculations. Once you make one little mistake, especially diving under the turret, big risky play against a Fredrin with that much CC.
Whew. I think you have to also mention again, Eterna's theory, or who was it, Mirko's theory that like when they get their weapons taken away, they just like perform significantly less well.
Yeah.
Worse. Because the Pakito was one we talked about. The carry for Kabuki also.
Anything except for the Bruno.
Anything except for the Bruno. But also the Novaria, right? It was banned out early on, and that is, I think, what allowed RRQ to get that momentum, because I was highlighting how they were using these death wishes to try and get some surprise, get some pickoffs. It wouldn't be possible if the Novaria was still on the side of Aura.
That's why, because if that's the reason as to why they lost, then Aura Fire's in for a very difficult time. You can't rely on just one or two heroes at this level. So we'll see what happens after this interview with Monica Ko to see the ending of this best of 3 series. Let's go.
Di sini Aura Fabs, mana suaranya? Wow, keren banget di sini. Wah, BA talent-talentnya Aura ini keren-keren di depan. Tapi ada yang menarik perhatian Monica nih di sini. Ada yang ngangkat Aura win gue botak. Coba ke sini nih. Ke sini dong, Aura win gue botak. Ini beneran apa gimmick doang nih? Sini dong. Namanya siapa?
Namanya Dana, Kak.
Dana. Sekali lagi deh, ditunjukin nih. Aura win gue botak. Ini maksudnya apa nih, Dana?
Ini tuh sebenarnya buat penyemangat fans sama pemain sih.
Kenapa? Semangatnya apa kalau kamu botak?
Semangat dong.
Semangat ya?
Ya, buat supaya orang-orang lain ngikutin lagi biar MPL-nya makin seru, Kak.
Jadi nanti yang nonton MPL semuanya botak gitu ya?
Betul.
Tapi ini kamu udah memang niat nih mau botak karena udah tahu Aura pasti menang. Atau ini tiba-tiba pleng muncul nih idenya?
Sebenarnya niat sih Kak, niat banget.
Emang niat
banget.
atau karena udah tahu nih Aura mau menang?
Udah tahu dong Aura pasti menang, masa kalah sih?
Oh, kenapa? Kan sekarang nih poinnya satu sama, masih ada satu game penentu nih. Gimana?
Ini Kak, kemarin kan kalah. Harusnya Aura Fire di match kali ini berbenah dong. Jadi optimis untuk menang.
Oke, kita akan lihat nanti bagaimana performance dari Aura di game penentuan. Thank you Dana, semoga.
Terima kasih.
Ya gimana ya harapannya berarti semoga kamu jadi ya botaknya ya.
Jadi
Oke.
harus
Jadi ya.
harus.
Oke, thank you Dana.
Terima kasih.
Tetap dukung Aura dan tentunya ini yang juga menarik perhatian Monica selain Dana dan juga hand sign-nya yang kalau Aura win gue botak. Ini ada Mama Yawi. Hai Mama Yawi. Mama Yawi, hi. Could you stand beside me? Let's chat a little bit. Mama Yawi, so you fly from the Philippines to Indonesia for Yawi?
Yes, of course. Yes.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
So you're visiting Indonesia only for like a week or
Yeah.
you're staying in Indonesia with Yawi as long as Yawi plays in Indonesia?
No, actually, I'm just staying here for a week. I came like last March 6th and I'm leaving tomorrow. So just to witness the first 2 games of my son, of course. Yes. And it's not my first time here in Indonesia. I was here when the M4 happened. Yeah. So, yeah.
Wow, jadi Mama Yawi di sini seminggu untuk melihat nih perjuangan Yawi di minggu pertama MPL Indonesia untuk mendukung. Dan sebelumnya juga di M4 udah pernah ke Indonesia ya. Mama Yawi, so how do you see Yawi playing abroad for the first time in the team, Indonesian team, not PH team?
Of course, we were so excited for him, but we trust his skills, and we believe in him. And we just tell him always to just believe in God, of course. First of all, believe in themselves and believe in the team. So win or lose, we are there. We got your back.
Oke, jadi ini semangat dari Mama Yawi, pokoknya believe in yourself, pokoknya Mama Yawi tetap mendukung. But Mama Yawi, so before you have been in Indonesia for M4, but for the MPL Indonesia, this is the first time, right?
Yes,
So how
yes.
do you see the hype of MPL Indonesia? If you if you remember the MPL PH, if you like compare it to MPL Indonesia's hype.
I think MPL Indonesia is more hype, I think, because the community in MPL Indonesia is bigger. Yeah.
Wow.
And I feel so grateful and I feel so welcome. I feel that they welcome Yawi here in Indonesia. And I love you all Indonesians.
I love you all Indonesia.
Thank you. You are also friendly and very, very, the support for Yawi is very overwhelming. Thank you.
Jadi Mama Yawi mengapresiasi nih semangat-semangat dari teman-teman MPL Indonesia yang sangat suportif juga tentunya untuk MPL Indonesia dan juga untuk Yawi tentunya. Tapi last but not least Mama, so we know that Yawi plays aggressively in the MPL, in the Mobile Legend. But how is it Yawi in real life, in daily lives?
Actually, he's very loving, but what you see, he's very cheerful, right? He's like the life of the party. He's always like that in our family. He's always the joker.
Oh.
Yeah. Without Yawi, there's no dull moments. There's no dull moments with Yawi.
Jadi Yawi itu
his sense of humor is very.
Jadi Yawi yang sangat ceria dan juga selalu lucu ya ini. Jadi pelawak di dalam family-nya. So now Mama Yawi is getting ready for the third game. Do you have something to say to support Yawi?
Nak, just do your best and we believe in you. I know you can do that and with the rest of the team, just believe in yourself, believe in the team. You can do it. Let's go for the win!
Luar biasa. Semoga tentunya Yawi bisa memberikan kemenangan kali ini yang disaksikan langsung oleh Mama Yawi. Once again, thank you Mama Yawi.
Thank you Indonesian fan, thank you MPL Indonesia.
Thank you so much Mama Yawi.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih dan sekali lagi mana suaranya MPL Arena?
Thank you.
Dan para caster di sana sudah sangat siap untuk melihat game penentuan pada match kali ini. So langsung saja silakan casters.
It's so glad.
It's so glad?
It's so glad. I was gonna say.
Are you nervous after meeting Mama Yaoi?
No, I was like, mom's here. I didn't realize mom's here.
Mom's here. Mom's here.
Yeah,
Your
mom's
mom
here.
too? Is it your mom?
She's been here for a week.
Bring back on the 6th?
On behalf of mom, I just want to say thank you so much for supporting Yaoi. Because she's been here for a week. And apparently she's been here at M4 too. But I didn't get to meet mom then. But,
So did you get to meet mom earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Of course.
Yeah, whoa.
Totally.
Totally.
Mama Yaoi.
Mama Yaoi, W mom.
W mom.
It's such a heartwarming moment, man. I love seeing, the players' parents come
Yes, sir.
and participate, because it has to mean the world to the players, right? Seeing your parents in the stands.
Support.
But if he just pops off right now, that's
the
some
mom
anime
buff.
level stuff, man.
Yeah, the power of friendship and love.
And family.
Why'd you...
Who said that?
Huh?
Who said that?
Dominic Toretto. It's all about family.
Was that Arashi?
Yes, that's Gani.
What? Is Gani actually... I'm so confused now.
It's Sheffin. It's Kabuki on the Bruno.
It is Kabuki on the Bruno. And he lost on the Bruno.
You didn't have to say it like that.
What do you think?
Yeah, he had more damage than
sorry.
Skylar, bro.
Who had more damage than Skylar?
Kabuki.
Aww.
Because he was hitting the Lord.
Hey, stop laughing.
You were the one laughing. No, because that's the thing. He was hitting the Eternal Guard and it counts, right?
He was doing a lot of damage. It just wasn't to the ideal
He's
target.
sad now. Look at him.
Kabuki, I'm sorry, man, all right?
Apologize.
Kabuki.
Bookman.
Kabuki? All right, I'm sorry. Okay, I guess he's just not in the mood right now, man.
You thought.
All right, you good now, sir?
You good? He's sleepy. He's sleepy.
He wants a better pick. He wants no Bruno. No Bruno. Wow, Octa's opposite. Look at him. He's smiling after that win. Vexana, baby.
Well, here, Mirko. Since you're a gold lane player, right? Like, I believe that the idea was to use the Bruno lane bully, strong laning phase to try and match the carry pick, right? It didn't really quite work out. So.
It did. Then they decided to dive. And then lost 3 guys.
So do you think like this is actually a counter at this point?
What, the Bruno?
The Bruno.
It's not a counter, but it's a good matchup. As long as you don't dive and die.
All right. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. If you're curious how to beat this notorious pick, as long as you don't dive or die, you shall win.
I think if you break the crystal too, or actually, factors into
Really?
winning the game. Yeah.
I had no idea.
Your team.
Do you think?
Mama Yaoi!
Mama Yaoi!
Hey, mom. Anyway.
He eventually looks back like, what?
Yaoi's mom in the back is like, why are you calling me?
Who's saying all that?
And here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The drafting phase of the final game of this best of 3 series presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. And it looks like RRQ are now back to that first pick position. And the bans are coming through. And it looks like Matilda is not going to go through this time around.
Now it's kind of scary. You wonder if there's a pattern forming, kind of. Like, oh, if you second pick, you get more heroes, more options. We'll have to see. For now, the Novaria isn't really banned out. And, the Paquito isn't either. So I do wonder what's the idea here, right? The Nolan and the Ruby, of course, are very good. But they weren't crucial to the victory of Aura in the first 2 games, kind of.
Yeah, what do you think about this, Eterna?
It's a wonder. It truly is, with the carry being taken out as well. It's going to bring out the question what Kabuki is going to be playing. I wonder if they're going to go for a Claude battle, because as you all know, Kabuki can perform on the Claude. But I'm also wondering what this last ban coming in from Aura Fire is. Are they going to go for just a completely different type of hero?
Claude?
Do they want to ban out Claude? Will that simplify Kabuki's hero pool too much?
Oh, I don't know if Aura want to ban the Claude, but I think RRQ with that carry ban, they might be the ones to pick a first pick Claude. So they want to try to take it away from Aura. They know that Kabuki needs his comfort pick. Minotaur ban comes through. Let's see if this is actually the Claude first pick.
The
Is it too expensive?
Minotaur.
No, Varia's up for grabs, I think. Aura, so they're fine with it. And it is. There you go.
Man, still a very Skylar-centric game plan right here for RRQ. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's probably what they're thinking. But I wonder if Aura will go for the Novaria instantly, because that will eliminate a lot of these kill bushes that RRQ were able to utilize so effectively, and they can still have room to go for the Vexana if they want.
It's Skylar-centric, but it's also anti-Kabuki.
Right.
What
It's like
are they
a
gonna do
two birds
here?
with one stone kind of deal.
Another thing that I noticed is Guinevere was completely ignored in game number 2. It wasn't banned, nor was it picked up. They're going to go for the Arlet and the Novaria. That was banned out in game number 2. It was a big factor to their win in game number 1. Let's see how RRQ go against this.
Huh. All right, so does that kind of guarantee that the Vexana gets picked up right here for Octa? I feel like it is a strong pick. And again, it can match the Novaria. But now that the Novaria will be exposing RRQ again and again, I feel like they must have some kind of plan here to try and get around, to try and mitigate that scouting. And to make things worse, the Paquito is still available, so Aran can very much still have the Aran effect episode 2.
They definitely should prioritize that, you know? Paquito for Aran.
I think so too in the first phase, but I think they might want to utilize the Arlet as a flex here. They RQ pick up the CC and the Baksha. Those are two very, very good picks now. But again, yeah, for Aura, I think it's fine to give Aran some room to play here with the Arlet being flex. Then maybe they can pick it up, the Paquito, next, because I think they need to pick an MM desperately now. If they don't pick an MM with the carry and Claude already taken away, he's already struggling. If the Brody gets banned in the second phase, I don't know what Kabuki is going to play. Maybe he's going to play something crazy. They're hovering over the export. Oh, they don't want to go for gold. They go for XP. So instantly not utilizing the flex as well. That's the pick for Aran. Not a very Aran pick.
Not much. But it's still a great solution against the box jugger, right? The true damage will work against the CC as well. The Xborg is a contender in that lane to try and get dominance. But now, if they do ban those two options, I think the part of the issue for Aura right now is what marksman can deal with the Boxia and the CC, right? Because in game number 2, it was the jungler and the EXP lane just running at him, and he was just powerless to try and do anything. Without the Minotaur available, he didn't have a lot of things to try and protect Kabuki from that danger.
Yeah, carry would be so nice here for the Boxia, but it was eliminated earlier on. What are the options here? Do we have Brody? I think Brody is an option for them to go for. Do RQ want to ban this outright? Honestly, I just leave the Bruno open.
Yeah, maybe they might just do that too, right? At this point, why not? The Bruno has lost 2 games for Aura against, well, just yesterday against Dewa and today, just earlier in the previous game. So, yeah, they might actually go and take out the Guinevere, a pick that is also still up for grabs. Very rarely do we see this Guinevere uncontested at all in the first phase. Only Rebellion games, and now this game, RRQ vs Aura.
Well, usually when the Vexana is banned out or unavailable, the Lilia becomes the option for Octa. We have our strong opinions about that, but hey, now both are not available. What will Octa be doing in that mid lane? Against a Novaria. He needs that wave clear. Is he gonna go for a Nana? For an Aurora, maybe?
See value in me?
I thought RQ would be banning out the Bruno, actually, because they might actually want to force Aura on a pick like a Brody or even a Beatrix, because then RQ with a Minotaur already banned out, they can actually go for a Cho pick for Brusco. It's something that we have seen in previous tournaments. If he doesn't get Minotaur, he does like to play heroes like the Cho.
feel like at this point it's not that bad of a deal, right? Having strong front lane, having strong pickoffs. If they want to try and do the same thing, and then instead of having a Minotaur, using the Cho as a peel tool, that's also an option that they can explore. But with the Barats secured for Aura here, no mobility given by the Mathilda. It's going to be a very slow Barats. I think the idea is to, again, be more counter-engage heavy.
What are they planning here for the gold lane? I can't see it. Angela and Valentina going to be the choice. Okay, wave clear, really good rotations.
It is the Angela Baxia. Angela Baxia combo without anyone to shred him down, without a mage that can output a lot of damage like a Lilia. This is going to be tough for Aura to try and shred him down.
They need like DPS.
Brody.
Okay.
Oh, they choose to go for a burst, so this is a snowballing comp. They need to snowball. They need to find the strong side around Brody.
They have to try and make it happen before level 4.
Because if not, that's going to be a very difficult mid game for them.
I would hate to be in their shoes, man.
Ouch. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. A brutal drafting phase by RRQ for Aura Fire. A small window of opportunity and timing for Aura Fire if they want to take this back into their hands. Both teams sitting at a 1-1 here. As we take a look at the index.
The big thing you have to look at is the damage potential. I think RRQ has Aura beat by quite a bit. And keep in mind, that's with a very tanky, sustainable hero. That will be the main issue right here. We'll see if Aura has a solve cooked up.
Without further ado, this is it. Go big or go home. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final game of this best of 3 series between Aura and RRQ Hoshi. Will Aura Fire be able to bring this back, or can RRQ go 2-1 and win this series?
It's going to be very close for sure. It's a battle of playstyles now for Aura. Early game to mid. For RRQ, they can actually hold their own in the early game, but it actually is going to be mid to late for the Claude.
It's like a good mix of both the early game, strong sustain, strong clear, and having good late game insurance in that marksman like it's supposed to. Well, for now though, it's still going to be boots in the items, but when it comes to the emblems, Yao is going for the Brave Smite, so he's trying to be a bit more sustainable. I think he's expecting fully to be the first man into the fray, trying to sustain through it and still be the main team setter for big team fights. So he has a lot on his shoulders, a lot to deliver, man.
But with Irad on the Baxia, with the Angela and the Valentina, look how fast that they're rotating. They were able to clear, give a lot of damage onto the opponents, and now they're going to be able to put some pressure here in the bottom lane as Irad will be able to get that away as well.
Okay, it's a bit slow for both teams, but later on, this is where the Novaria won't be happy. Whoa, Yawi.
Stunned up there, Yawi very low. Claude's going for the kill. One more shot, and it's Brusco who picks up first blood early on in the bottom lane. This is the gold lane, folks. This is the lane that Aura desperately need to be ahead.
But luckily for Aura, that wasn't a kill for Skylar, right? He does have an assist to his name, but at least it wasn't given to Skylar.
Right, Skylar on the snowballing is definitely a big plus, but Brusco getting gold, it means anyone that gets a hard guard is going to be that much tankier. But hey, Aura instantly respawn.
Shield Unity cancelled out, he walks up, Gugun. Detonus Welcome munching on Irad now, spinning him out onto the wall, pinning him down, and that should be, yes, a kill to Gugun. Last Insanity to the back. Octa actually already stole the final slash, now going back. Final slash from Yawi also to bring Octa back right into the Astral Sphere as Yawi jumps in with a vengeance again. To force out another vengeance. That's a little bit of a tongue twister. Vengeance from Arlet, and there's also a vengeance from Don.
All the vengeances, that is not how RRQ wanted that to play out. Aura did such a great job pressuring RRQ with time to go and rush into the turtle without preparation. Astral Sphere steals away the gold buff as well, I believe. Man, Brusco is going full utility here. Inspire for the lack of cooldown, and the Bargain Hunter, he's just trying to get to those items as much as possible and facilitate the early game rush. I was about to say earlier, before I got interrupted by the action, that even though they have a Novaria that can slow, they can scout, if they're coming at you at 100 miles per hour, they're still gonna catch you. So that is the benefit that this RRQ lineup has against this Novaria pick. We have to see if that is enough to really take it out of the equation though.
They're definitely banking on the pure damage coming in from Yehezkiel with the Rupture as well as the Weapon Master. And they're also banking on his positioning. Just they're hoping that Yehezkiel can stay alive long enough in these team fights to dish out the damage like he did in game number 1. But against somebody like the Baxia, who's able to dive in, like Okta as well, it might be a little bit difficult. We'll see how this goes.
You have to check out as well the fact that Kabuki has the Wilderness Blessing. He was planning on being very active, moving around, but RRQ grouping together in the river near his lane, that alone is not allowing him to try and make any moves that are too fancy. He's just trying to play it safe and ensure that he doesn't fall too far behind, because we've seen what happens to Aura when Kabuki, the tip of the spear, doesn't really get to sharpen his tools.
So now the tools for Gugun is set, right? He's already level 7, meanwhile Irad's still at level 6. He has a little bit of an advantage here, but Gugun's gonna go in. Actually, no.
Holy damage. Dawn's melting. Gugun. Vengeance popped by Dawn. He's still gonna be running. Gugun down 1 HP in the back. Still able to survive. Opta with a flicker. Basic attack 2 times. Finds it. Yaoi gets out, but Opta finds the kill. Now it's a Ron caught. Flickers out the safety. That should be RRQ with a free turtle. Brusco walking up. Kabuki's still there now with a basic attack on the Brusco, but Opta with the damage. Oh, forcing a flicker. 1 basic attack. Take him down, but they've done enough damage for Skylar now to pick up the full turret gold and a free turtle. The gold leads back to RRQ.
Beautiful, beautiful control, and they're going to be able to get a turret as well down in the bottom side in the hands of Skylar, just munching on down those turrets. And you can even already feel how wealthy he has been getting in the past few minutes of the game.
He was able to get no kills actually in that whole situation, but he was able to get almost the full turret gold and the turret itself. So I think he's doing very well for himself. And here's a fun fact. In MPL ID Season 12, Skylar's Claude has been banned a total of 31 times, even from week 2 to 5. Claude from Skylar is consistently banned in every match and game because it's just that respected by the opponents, anyone going up against RRQ. So Aura is literally playing with fire.
Even on the international scene, it's respected. I think I remember back in MSC, was it MSC?
Yeah, it was MSC, the Claude and the Beatrix, if you remember.
Yep.
But MSC was actually always taken by Erman, the Beatrix.
Ew. Talking about Beatrix, that reminds me of Kabuki.
Yeah.
Right.
But it's no longer meta.
The Wesker Kabuki was pretty scary, man. You walk in a bush, and you get gunned down by the Wesker.
So now with Skylar on, obviously, as everyone knows, his comfort hero, you can already see the stark difference in gold as well. I think he's had 1k gold already. Kabuki.
More or less about a 1k gold difference, but Brusco also, with all the assists he's picking up, is snowballing significantly. If he gets the fleeting time, by the way, that means that that hard guard that can be used so effectively, like we saw earlier, onto Dawn or onto Irad, it's going to be spammable for RRQ to just go to town and get fights even before the neutral objectives have been up to get more momentum.
And that's not great, because Aura Fire doesn't have enough consistent damage, in my opinion, right? I think Yehezkiel's a more burst. We have Kabuki that's a little bit more burst as well. There's not that consistent damage that we can get from, let's say, a carry, but look at this.
Oh, he ran! The drive-by with a shield unity. Deadwood is welcome, but Dawn just pops into Vengeance, able to survive, and now the last Insanity is popped. Aura are trying desperately to look for a trade because it's so bad for them. A Torapon memory to get a trade, but it's only onto the utility jungler. Tier 1 up top, Skylar got it, orange buff. Skylar's about to get it, and the turtle, it was a drive-by by Irad.
They see him rolling, they hate him, and Skylar has been farming hard. I want to see the goal difference now, because that one sequence alone, he's been power farming with 2 turrets under his belt. Aura, for sure, is trying to make something happen, but they're leaving a lot of pressure away from Skylar, which is usually the approach that a lot of teams need to shut down RRQ. Now it's a definitive 1k gold lead for Skylar in the gold lane, and he's still building towards a golden staff. Not there just yet, but he is rapidly making progress.
Skylar and Octa, no initiation.
This is brutal. Wait, okay, we were talking about a time frame that Aura Fire is on? Has that time frame gone out the window 8 minutes in? Or is there still hope for Aura Fire?
I feel like if RRQ makes mistakes, there is definitely still hope, but I think if you get to minute 13 and then you're still completely controlled, you don't have control over the map and all that, I feel like that's just you waiting for RRQ to make a mistake, and as we spoke about it, that's going to be an 8.5 minute Golden Staff 3 item power spike for Skylar. Now he's going to do the big damage, and he might just start following his team around for the big fights, and Aura has no way of stopping a full speed RRQ engage.
So what do they do?
They have to try and sit down and wow. Is it that bleak?
Sounds so bleak.
I mean,
there's gotta be a different way, right?
They're gonna get outscaled here. The Novaria, I guess right now they have to bank on Novaria. If it gets to mid game is still okay. Like for Aura, it's still honestly okay. Oh! Just as we say, it's Skylar. That blazing duets with the Heart Guard. Say goodbye to the tier 2. But Aura are committing to the Lord. They know that there's no Skylar, no Brusco. This might actually be a good one, but they're taking it so slow. Dawn is walking up. Kabuki with a smooch. Dawn getting Chung low, has the Vengeance, and it is going to be Gugun who secures it. They need to run away now. They find a kill onto Dawn. There you go. That's the commitment. RRQ are not able to find any more trades when it comes to kills, but they might be able to take this turret down. Aura stops it from happening.
He defended. They knew that Skylar also already used that Blazing Duet, so it wasn't a key that they could have used against Aura Fire in that team fight. But here it is, Skylar, a bit of damage.
Raga armor, more like no armor.
Raga cardboard.
Like,
what was that?
And look at this, look at the Lord. It's gonna barely touch the tier 1. Blazing Duet, Skylar! Oh my god, what a burst down from Skylar on this Claude. Walked out with a Terrify and the final slash, Yaoi. Caught all alone, the shield unity locks him down, and Skylar just takes him out. Again, around walks up, Gugun going to be next on the chopping block. Skylar with a BMI, Kabuki with a few shots, Dawn very low right now, but he jumps in again onto Kabuki with a yo-yo. It's a good trade, and Skylar's the one with the double kill.
No way, is this endable?
It might be. His skill is the only one up right now, and RRQ can constantly just dive.
Rush tanking.
Turret passive still there. They can actually clear it out now. Astral Echo used up once here. Holy moly, a base turret in the 10th minute. Not for a Brody, for its opponent, for the Claude.
In the drafts, we were like, all right, the Angela Baxia combination. But as soon as Skylar got that power spike, it's a Claude-Angela combination that should have been a lot more feared now that we're entering this mid-game. And the damage was definitely there. It was a ticking time bomb as to when he used that Blazing Duet in the top side and when he was able to pull that trigger in the mid to completely turn things around for RRQ.
I mean, them getting the turtle, it was just a big plus. They were sacrificing so much early game prio, so much objective control just to get Skylar all the gold, all the resources. He is level 14, my guy. He is the highest level in the game right now, and he's rapidly approaching level 15. This is where RRQ, though, is at their strongest, right? When Skylar has reached his peak before everyone else. Once he goes there, it's a dead end. He's at the tip of its potential. So in a way, Aura can wait it out, but RRQ are not letting that happen.
I mean, real-time victory rate, 64%.
Man, hit it. One more time.
No.
Come on. The minion. Look.
Yeah, the minion's gonna hit.
Look at this.
It's okay,
Look at this.
it's okay.
Boom. Oh no, we didn't get to see the small minion hit it. Oh.
That is so unjust.
I'm sorry.
That is also a almost a 2,500 gold lead for Skylar. He has a Wind Talker 2 right now. Even without the Blazing Duet, he is shredding anyone down. And to make things worse, like we mentioned, there's no one on the side of Aura with any meaningful crowd control or burst damage that can threaten him away.
And the Melfic Roar, the cherry on top. What? Wind of Nature, what?
Level 15 as well. This is the icing on the cake, man. Aura knows this. They have to respect it.
Oh, man. Skylar, he's that confident. He's like, dude, who can burst me? No one. I don't need to win a Nature, man.
There's a Angela in there as well, so, you know, there's some reason to his confidence.
Free Lord, and they even give it to Skylar, padding those stats.
That was so fast.
You blink and you miss it.
Well, now Aura are trying desperately to hang on. It's only a 5k gold lead.
But hey, yo. 11,642 gold by UBS Gold.
He's been making investments.
Welcome to the rice field, boys. It's Skylar the farmer.
Look at the waves, though. Oh,
That's a very early flicker used by a skill as well.
Okay. Skylar's walking up right now, places the BMI, baits out the final slash.
Wow.
No final slash from Yaoi. Enhanced Lord to the mid lane now, as that's another wave crashing down in the bottom lane. Skylar should be able to deal with this turret. Kabuki's clearing it. Good job, but Detona's welcome. In the mid lane onto Octa. Oh, last insanity defensively. Torn from memory. Oh my goodness, Octa!
Oh.
Picked off Irada's 1 HP. Or a defend.
They did it. Octa's gone.
that was a bit unfortunate for
Octa over.
RRQ. I think they really wanted the bottom turret. They sent Skylar there. But then a fight broke out, or rather was forced by Aura, credit to them, in the middle side of the map. They fought there without the guy who holds the bulk of their gold in the picture. And that's why they weren't really getting the same kind of, the same kind of advantage. So they should not repeat that mistake, and I think they themselves understand that. Now it's back to the waiting game, and Aura has the scouting tools to ensure that they can leave the base occasionally to try and shrink that gold gap, man, because it's not insane, but it's definitely significant.
This feels like it's just prolonging the inevitable, though, in a way. Unless they find something that Beloyski would think of, something really creative when they got there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That sounds like a very
Full trust.
concerned, doesn't sound like full trust, Eterna.
Yeah, Well,
Yeah.
we'll have to see. I
Can
think
he do it or not, Eterna?
We'll see. I mean, he is on an Arlet. He should be able to make that play. Seems tough, though, if I have to be realistic.
I think it's almost like a reverse. Now, Aura are the ones who want to try and catch Skylar, punish Irad for rolling down in a drive-by. But they can't do it because Yaoi is on an Arlet, and all he does is set up for that big fight, and his engage is an ultimate. So he has to be very conservative with it, because otherwise everyone else is just going to run through and they have nothing to deter.
Skylar has purified, but here it is.
That might be it. The final slash down. Vengeance already trying to farm memory. 1 HP. Aran burns him down. Skylar with the blazing duet into the back line. With a nature though already used up by Kabuki. Still going to be melted down. 1 HP. Skylar is insane. Last insanity again, this time from Octa and Aran. Skylar in the back still. It's a 1-4-1 trade. Gugun's very low. Skylar gets brought back to final slash, but it's still not going to be enough. Now it's Brusco and Irad. 1 HP on the Baksha. Skylar gets the hard guard again. And Skylar goes for the base. A reverse sweep for the kingdom to slay the dragons.
Reverse sweep.
Wow, man. That was personal. That was personal.
What a performance. That adaptability that we saw from RRQ all those seasons back, with a completely different roster now as well. That is the performance that you want to see.
Absolutely.
Wow.
That was basically a brute force play. No setup, no nothing. They run through and they crash the base. Like it's unlocked. They just kick down the door and take Aura out after an insane first game. That is not the result they were expecting.
No, you can even look at the faces, man. They look disappointed. I hope they don't feel defeated. Because again, it's still week number 1.
Blazing duet from Skylar secures RRQ's 19th victory against Aura. To remind everybody back at home, since Season 4, Aura has only won 1 match against RRQ, and that was in Season 10.
Do you know the song?
What?
The really famous song that was like really viral?
Uh-huh.
It's like, every time you try to forget who I am.
Yeah.
That's Skylar. You forget what he's made of, you forget what the Claude can do. He comes back with that performance. Well
I think
done.
they've done a good job at making people forget though, right? Like, he hasn't been giving the Claude, the Claude for a lot of the scenarios. He was actually given a Layla previously.
And so the story continues, ladies and gentlemen. RRQ gonna look to climb their way to the top of the standings in their debut. A beautiful beginning It's okay. It's okay. She's an Aura fan.
Just like you.
No, I'm a caster.
Okay.
I'm neutral and professional.
Mama
It's
Yawi.
all good. Mom, they lost, Mom.
Unlucky. Hey, you got Zidane from Bagor.
It's your player.
Yeah, very familiar face. Who's that, Arashi?
The one next to Clay.
Oh, hang on. I think we're having an interview. Real soon.
Nice
Saved by the
subject change.
bell.
All right. We are moments away of heading to the interview with Moko on the stage. Let's take to the interview.
Congratulations, Skylar, luar biasa nih, Cloud-nya. Wah, ini Kingdom nih semangatin kamu Skylar, semangatin banget nih. Wow, tapi kita mau dengar apa yang mau disampaikan ke Skylar dulu nih ya. Apa yang terjadi di game yang pertama? Tapi kalian hebat loh, bisa nahan 5 Lord loh.
Nyoba hero sih gue kayaknya.
Nyoba hero,
Ya.
tapi akhirnya
Kalah.
tapi tetap aja match kali ini dimenangkan oleh RRQ. Skylar, ini kan akhirnya kita lihat nih Blazing Duet from Skylar nih. Setelah season 12 itu susah banget ngeliat kamu pakai Cloud karena sering banget di ban nih. Kali ini kamu akhirnya pakai Cloud lagi. Ada apa nih? Apakah mungkin sekarang udah nggak semeta itu nih?
Senang aja sih main Cloud.
Oke. Karena
Karena di season 12 kan kebanyakan di band. Terus senang aja pakainya.
Seneng aja.
Iya.
Ketemu Cloud sama Dexter lagi ya?
Yes.
Oke, nah ini di samping kamu, dari tadi kayaknya bisik-bisik. Irat? Irat,
Hello.
you're smiling from ear to ear. Are you so happy for your first win in MPL Indonesia?
I'm so happy because last season I'm so happy.
You're so happy, jadi seneng banget. But how is it? Could you speak in bahasa already?
Gua agak bisa, yang kata lain gua agak bisa ngerti.
Yang terakhir kagak bisa ngerti. Wah, Skylar jago nih. Skylar nih pasti yang ngajarin Irat ya. Tapi Irat, how was it playing with Yawi in the Indonesian stage, not in the PH stage?
Actually, I don't want to face Yawi in my first game because lawan Aura, they are playing always tank hyper. I'm not agree to Coach Brent to give me a tank heroes.
But you face Aura, you face Yawi and you won. Skylar, bantu Skylar.
Apa? Malu-malu dia.
Oh, masih malu-malu katanya. Oke, tapi kan yang di sampingnya Skylar juga Brusco.
Paling berani.
Paling berani. Paling berani. Skylar. Udah bisa bahasa Indonesia belum nih Brusco? Oh, Brusco udah bisa. So you can speak in bahasa right now, Brusco? Kecil, sedikit, bukan kecil, sedikit. Oke, Brusco, how was it playing in the stage of MPL Indonesia?
I think it's different from Philippines because there are more supporters here in Indonesia.
Karena ada supporternya Kingdom. Oke. Dan ini nih yang terakhir ada keren-keren banget dari MDL akhirnya bermain di stage MPL Indonesia. John, gimana rasanya bermain di MPL?
Senang sih. Senang bisa main di MPL.
Kan biasanya ketemu Aran di MDL, sekarang ketemu Aran di stage MPL. Gimana tuh?
Ya seru lah lawan Aran.
Seru ya lawan Aran, tapi kamu menang.
Ya.
Oke, yang terakhir banget karena kita udah terbatas oleh waktu nih. Aku nanyain Okta dong, Okta. Ini dari MDL ke MPL, kalian menang untuk first match kalian, tapi nanti kalian bakalan ketemu Rebellion. Gimana tuh persiapannya? Masih optimistis?
Ya harus optimis lah apapun yang terjadi.
Gimana hari ini gugup nggak?
Biasa aja kan soalnya gugupnya udah dihabisin di Rusia.
Oke. Luar biasa dan Kingdom. Mana suara sekali lagi untuk RRQ. Congratulations sekali lagi. Dan kali ini kita masih akan mengupas lebih lanjut bagaimana permainan dari RRQ tadi yang memenangkan dengan 2 poin pada match kali ini. Langsung saja akan dibedah oleh para casters yang sudah siap di sana. Silakan casters.
Wait. Okay, I'm done. Sorry. Congratulations.
That's the props of having a Samsung S24.
Congratulations.
Tough match.
Tough match. It's fine.
Who's Tech P?
Supportive. I'm supportive.
Where did you change accents?
Yeah.
Supportive.
No, it's a different language.
Yeah.
Arashi.
From English to Indo.
Yes.
They're gonna say supportive next.
Supportive.
Supportive.
That's not changing language.
She's changing accent.
That's just changing accent.
Say Jiayo next.
Anyway.
Moving on.
So that's it, ladies and gentlemen, for match number 2. But, don't go anywhere because we do still have match number 3 ahead of us. But what we do know for sure is that Skylar is back with the Claude. And you can expect that Claude will not be given to him again as he gets gifted the player of the match MVP, Skylar.
Yeah, I think this was a very clear player of the match. Well played, man. Just the itemization as well.
Yeah, going in for even more attack speed, knowing that he has to shred bigger targets, knowing that he was also in charge of demolishing the buildings, just wants to get it done even faster. Then Immortal, just in case some kind of play happens. But here the match highlights by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. And in the early game, it wasn't really Skylar. Skylar was kind of more passive, essentially. It's more just Dawn and Brusco, actually. It's almost like a dynamic duo play. But afterwards, Skylar just comes in and he shows everyone what he's been cooking up. He's been cooking for a long time, like a whole 8 minutes of straight up power farming. And then once they get that momentum, they know that they have the damage to take down even the tankiest of Aura's members. That's what I was talking about. Even if you can see them coming with a Novaria, are you gonna try and stop the engage with a Barats? Or with a Brody? There's just no way for them to really stop it, except for like moving backwards into their own base. And even in their own base, they weren't safe.
I mean, technically they had the final slash come in from Yawi, no?
But that's an ultimate, it's very costly to use it only for disengage. So I think Yawi really wants to use it in a more impactful way, and he did. Credit to him at the end of the game, in the base. But even so, the sustain is just too much, man. Skylar was just standing in the front, full hitting, and he wasn't making any defensive maneuvers. And yet, the sustain, the healing, the flash of the Oasis, everything was just enough so that he can just shred everyone down.
The gamble didn't pay off, man. That Brody for the early game. Yeah, not at all.
What choice did they have, though?
They didn't even get started in the early game. The Brody, all the way from the, what time was it? 2nd minute, I think?
Very early on. I think pre-level 4.
Yawi got picked off, right? It was the shield unity and then the dive and then Brusco with first blood. So all the way from the early game, Skylar had the lead.
Whew. I believe Brusco was also going for a NOD here, would be my guess. Just to make sure that there's even less sustain, less healing available for tankier members of Aura. And if you look at Aura's item builds, I mean, they did what they could, right? Gugun has the blade armor, and they should lack. They have a Sea Halberd as the only item that negates that healing.
Yeah, there's no Dom or NOD.
And against an Angela that did get the first kill, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And the flash of the Oasis, and knowing that Skylar was just a ticking time bomb right there, right? I think just the Sea Halberd would not be enough.
There's a Dom with Yawi.
Oh, there's a Dominance Ice as well. Missed that. But yes, in the end, it just wasn't enough. The sustain coming in from Brusco with Skylar was just a bit too much for Aura to deal with. And I think the early game where they let Skylar farm and go for the turtle, the fact that they didn't get it or even get kills in exchange for it just really injured their lead game potential, man.
But damage dealt, Aura Fire has it.
Might be the Novaria playing a part with the poke, the sustain. So is the X-Borg, right, with the flames.
Yeah.
But overall,
remember, everyone gets healed back though.
Exactly. And for RRQ, the damage comes out that much decisively, so you don't survive with a sliver of HP and make it back to the fight. So overall, damage dealt becomes lower, but look at the damage to turret, man. Only 700? Did they even get a single turret?
Did they not get a turret?
Oh, they got...
No, they did. One.
They did.
3. They got 3.
But not from their damage.
Yeah, minions probably a lot of the times as well.
Wow.
Oh, the Lord! They got a turret in the mid lane because of the Lord here.
Oh, dah. Masuk go, let's go. Ayo. Mati. Nice Lord. Gas. Oke, wait. Lihat. Mati. Ambil mid. Mau masuk ler. Sabar. Gas. Nih, gua TB ler. Udah. Mati. Pretty hype.
They're, I think, the most hype out of all the teams we've seen from Golden Moments.
Right, yeah.
I wish we could actually take a little bit more time into the mic checks.
Yeah.
Because in a previous tournament, I think somebody kind of dissed their comms.
Ooh,
they felt like
they
dissed it. They didn't think that the comms were like shaped yet, like perfect yet in a previous tournament.
To be fair, it did sound kind of frantic, like go, you know. But you know, if it works, it works, right?
Okay, Chang'e.
Chang'e?
Yeah, this is the new Chang'e.
Shout out the new
voice
skin.
Yeah.
When you use the ultimate, it sounds kind of like that.
Oh.
But well, RLQ was doing Chang'e cosplays. But you know, if the frantic comms work, I think it's fine. But I do understand when people maybe expect something a bit more calm, cool, collected. They didn't RLQ though.
I'm actually really excited for this team.
The future, what the future holds, right? I mean, it's still very early with this composition. Same goes for Aura. Technically, still very early. So with these new recruits, still need time to shape the team. Hopefully, they don't run into the same problems where they keep on swapping their players. What was that?
Rome was not built in a day.
But they have a roamer. Yowie.
But you know what they don't have?
Not yet.
Not yet.
The MVP collection.
Saturday.
Today is a Sunday.
Is it? Oh yeah, it's fine. Because Saturday is the best day of the week.
Saturdays
are better.
That's why. Because Saturday is already the best day of the week. So you want more than one Saturday, and you get Saturdays.
Plural.
So don't forget to gear up for the launch of Saturdays and MPL ID collaboration on March 4th. Don't forget 4.
Wow.
Because this eyewear is the secret weapon for dominating the battlefield.
Sheesh.
It's available at www.saturdays.com and all Saturday stores. And for more info, follow at Saturdays Lifestyle on Instagram and TikTok. I want one. Am I allowed to wear one when I'm casting? I need to ask production.
Yeah, you should actually wear one.
Right?
Your vision is horrible.
Yo, why you gotta attack like that?
It's to shield your eyes from light, not make your eyesight better, right?
It could also help you with eyesight.
Yeah.
Like, you know, get
if you feel like you need it, Eterna.
Lens. Eterna, can you read
the next time
thing?
I'm casting, I'm gonna wear glasses, okay? So I don't get dissed all the time.
Can you read it?
Yes.
Okay. Join the challenge using hashtag MPL13 for content with pro players. Just create it together at the MPL venue, and you guys can get a chance, not a chance, a chance to get thousands of diamonds.
Or a Samsung phone.
I saw
I didn't want to tell them
IK
because, you know,
as N.
we want it, Arashi. What are you trying? Come on, man. We want it. What are you doing?
Scratch that. No phone.
Yeah, it's only for... It's a competition. You guys,
I saw
if
you
wanna
got
beat,
the
you gotta
phone. You
beat
get a
us.
phone, right?
We have
They get that, right?
They can get that, but I'm also competing, so you know.
It's a
You have
chance.
to beat me in a TikTok challenge.
Mirko's
battle.
easy. You're all good, guys. You know what's not easy? His team, right? Bigetron
better.
looking at
Bigetron.
strong contenders as they are going head-to-head against Evos Glory in the last match of the week and the day. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to throw on a short break. We'll be right back here at MPL ID Season 13.
Bigetron vs. Evos. Next. Coming soon. Very, very soon.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
¿Tú de qué parte eres?
Del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Keseringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Better.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Indomaret.
I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Jim! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly got his portal and Alpha ults in to flip this fight around! A great example of skills persisting through portals!
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue! Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style! Arlux just in time for the buy one, get one special! Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals!
Wow!
Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome! Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it! Wait for it! Boom! Melissa joins the party. Chip runs a BTC. Jeez! What a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat! Skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Brody gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
here, Ender.
Don't let me know where to go. Don't let me know where to go. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. I wanna find you. Great job, guys!
Versus satu Skylar can you do it? Dan Alpha di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Ledge fight as Long gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, meron na sipatin siya, yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin, ang 4v1! In the backline already, and they're running for the lives, gunning it, Gary trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret, it's not enough though, Gray coming all the way in, he cleans it all the way up, just nowhere for him to run, just...
Kita kata ada satu buah weapon deploy yang membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
Tú de qué parte eres.
Del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take, yeah. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Jim! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly got his portal and Alpha ults in to flick the fight around.
just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals. Uh-oh! Cyclops is about to overstay his welcome. Is this deja vu? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Boom! Melissa joins the party. Kit runs a BTC. Jeez, what a massacre! And to add insult to injury, Melissa portals back to her lane without missing a beat. A skirmish breaks out. Where's Chip going? Is he gonna... He flickers to the high ground! Portal's up! Surprise! Rosie gets deleted! Can Red Team make it back in time? No shot! What an insane portal strat!
Over here, Ender.
Satu Scalar can you do it? Dan Albert di sana ternyata harus hilang.
Avalanche fight as Long gets instantly shot down by the Blazing Duet, as well as the Electro final blow. This is going to be easy cleanup for Todak as most of the...
Apat yun, pero nasipa din siya. Yung ninakaw na sipa, buhay pa rin. Ang buhay! The backline already, and they're running for the lives, gunning it. Jerry trying to drag the members of RG right underneath the turret. It's not enough though. Gray coming all the way in, he cleans it all the way up. Just nowhere for him to run.
Kita katakan satu body weapon deploy-nya membuat pergerakan dari Bigetron Alpha benar-benar slow. Rafanya sudah tumbang.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
Tú de qué parte eres.
Del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan gak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Brother.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Klik Indomaret.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Well, I'm me, and there's no one I'd rather be. You can sit around and wait and see. For a moment, I'll be standing free. So hurry up and wait for me. Got a bag of chips by the sea. The sun is blazing down. I've got my smile now. Here's the thing, your chips will really make me sing. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, I'm right where I wanna be. We've got time to take it easy. You always tell me to speed up, but slow down. I've been kicking my feet up and just going to town. A bag of chips in hand, I got nothing planned, yeah. Good treats by the sand, you know I wanna chow down. Oh yeah. So when you ask me if I'm gonna stay, I'm promising you I will. 'Cause there's one thing we gotta do. Come on, relax and have some chips with me. Chill out, lay back, and right where I wanna be. We've got time to take. And I'm all that I wanna be.
Your MVP is Jim! His portals completely set the pace of the match from start to finish.
Wow, another MVP! That's my chip!
Just doing my job.
Can I see the highlights?
I'm off the clock.
Yeah! I can't wait to see your portals in action!
Looks like Red Team's trying to catch Chip alone up top, but he just calmly got his portal and Alpha ult in to flip his fight around. A great example of skills persisting through portals.
Double kill!
Cyclops is taking a serious beating from Gord, but it's Chip to the rescue. Will he make it? What a clutch save! Poor Gord just got jumped JJK style. Arlux just in time for the buy one, get one special. Man, next time look before you enter enemy portals.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Kyrie jumps in with a double kill. Malorski gets up. Yowie picking up a kill. Ivan just burst out. Perez cleaning up the kill.
Dari season ke season, MPL Indonesia selalu mengalami perkembangan yang sangat signifikan. Dimulai dengan viewership yang kian berkembang, kompetitif antar tim yang semakin menarik, dan komunitas para super fans yang secara konsisten tumbuh di setiap seasonnya. MPL Indonesia termasuk jajaran liga e-sport tersukses di kancah global. Dengan banyaknya pencapaian, termasuk jumlah view dan watch time hour yang signifikan, membuat MPL ID menjadi yang teratas. Perkembangan ini menjadi daya tarik bagi para pro player dunia untuk merasakan atmosfer pro scene Mobile Legends Bang Bang Indonesia.
My perspective is
is all salary, the competitiveness, and the career. I think if you want to be successful in sports, I think the best option is Indonesia, because if you will compare MPL Indonesia in MPL in all countries, I think MPL Indonesia is number 1.
Tidak hanya Filipina, player Myanmar, Malaysia, Singapura, dan Brunei pun pernah dihadirkan untuk memberikan warna baru di turnamen MPL Indonesia. Dengan bertambahnya jumlah player asing dari season ke season, membuat banyak player ingin bermain dan berkarir di Indonesia. Tidak hanya wilayah Asia Tenggara, wilayah Eropa, Amerika, dan Brazil juga tertarik dengan proses MLBP Indonesia.
I think the Mobile Legends here in Indonesia is more bigger. I think career in Indonesia more better than others.
Dengan hadirnya para player asing ini, banyak memberikan perubahan positif bagi para tim dan player lokal, baik dari segi gameplay, makro, dan draft. Kita bisa melihat dari dua player ini, Kairi dan Baliski. Dengan masuknya Kairi ke dalam skuad Onic, gameplay Kairi menjadikan tim play Onic bertambah sangat kuat.
Gokil sih dia. Lebih ya itu disiplin sih, disiplin ya, mau decision, mau fokus, mau di in game tentang apapun itu, komunikasi semuanya sih.
Baloyski dengan leadershipnya sebagai kapten membuat Geek yang awalnya adalah tim mediocre berhasil menjadi tim yang berkompetisi di M5.
Gak bisa ditahan kembali.
Mungkin Baloyski dia kayak apa ya? Dia kayak sosok kapten lah di tim. Soalnya dia kan kayak ngajarin kita semua kayak disiplin, gameplay, dia out game in game, dia semua kita diajarin sama dia.
Karena kalau dilihat dari positifnya adalah mereka yang dari PH itu kita bisa lihat lah dari kejuaraannya juga udah lebih advance dari kita. Jadi bisa bawa dampak positif juga buat player-player Indo. Dan juga kalau misalkan buat kalian yang ngomong, tapi nggak Indo Pride, ingat sekali lagi, ini kita bawa nama klub, kita bawa nama tim. Kecuali tim kita di timnas, terus ada player asing, mungkin itu kalian boleh komplain. Sisanya sih, menurut gue no problem.
Dengan kehadiran para player asing ini, bukanlah menghilangkan originalitas kita, tetapi lebih memperkuat skena Mobile Legends Bempeng Indonesia menjadi lebih kompetitif. Dan ini juga membuat kita melangkah lebih dekat untuk menjadi liga papan atas di e-sport global. Oleh karena itu, kita harus tetap mendukung perkembangan MPL ID dan juga menjadi kiblat bagi seluruh liga e-sport. We own this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to MPL ID Season 13, where we were able to see a short video earlier on that I really wanted to talk about, but didn't get a chance to just yet. But here on the English broadcast, on the desk to accompany you to the last match of the day and the week, it's me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko and Arashi. Now, going back to the video, I think this is something that we do need to talk about a little bit, something that we need to discuss to kind of change or shape our perspective of what's been going on, I think, since 2 seasons ago, with the imports coming in from the Philippines, we have imports from Myanmar, and so on and so forth, is that, how do I explain it, but just view this as a great opportunity to pave our way to become the Premier League, bro. Like, that's the football equivalent. We're much younger, but that's the dream that we're aiming for.
I think that's a very beautiful way to put it, right? In football, we have Premier League.
Yeah.
Liverpool being the most, the team with the most achievements in the Premier League. Shout out to Liverpool. Bigetron versus Evos, though. Let's get it, boys!
Man.
We have the sentimental value, but we also have Eman on Bigetron, the import, and also Super Red. Those two are in here to add support to the team, to make it more competitive, to help the team reach new heights, but also the team helps them grow. And obviously, it's a good career path for them. That's the whole mix, right? Obviously, more competitive, more insights, more viewers internationally. But for these players as well, coming into Indo, we can almost say that it's a better career.
I think it's a great mix, right? It's almost like there's a cultural exchange, not only literal, country's culture, but also in the culture of the whole esports environment. And I think it's great that us as a region, we can learn from each other and, pick the good. And if there's something that doesn't really fit with what we need, what we think is our ideal, it's fine. We don't have to gather everything. It's not that rigid. But here's the standings while we're talking about that for the regular season, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, where Evos Glory actually hopped up over, unfortunately for Eterna, Aura.
It's fine.
It is.
It's all fine and dandy.
It's only
Week number
week
1.
Yep.
But this just goes to show that Evos Glory, they want to stay there, right? They don't want to go any more below that 6th place. And so they want this win against Bigetron. But the problem is, Evos Glory are now coming and playing off a loss. And that's a different story for Bigetron, who just came out from a win.
Yeah, momentum definitely on the side of the red robots right now. But remember, we're going to see a rematch of the Hope Cup Grand Finals where Bigetron Alpha destroyed Evos Glory 3-0. But, the 2 times that they met before the Grand Finals, Evos actually destroyed Bigetron Alpha. So, anything can happen right now.
There we go. The robot keeps excelling. Is the Tiger's Fang dulling again? And you mentioned it earlier, Mirko, the Hero Cup Grand Final 3-0, whereas MPL ID Season 12, not much better. And the IESF qualifiers, not so much better either. So, seems like Bigetron Alpha, they just have Evos' number. So this is their time right now to prove everyone wrong, or is it once again time for Bigetron to assert the dominance, to assert that machine is better than Beast?
And if we're talking about history and fun facts, it's also a fact that Bigetron has not lost a single match to Evos last season.
That's true. Even preseason and postseason for Select NAS ISF, and also for the Hero Cup and earlier preseason Hope Cup. But they did lose before the Grand Finals.
Doesn't count. Doesn't count.
That doesn't count. Preseason.
It's
but
fine.
Why
did you talk about it? It was already super epic for Bigetron.
You're right. I mean, now the question is, will Evos make a change? Because as much as we don't want to talk about it, we got to talk about it. Track record, history. Evos are known to make very instant changes to their lineup when they don't get instant results. Now, is it going to be the same pattern? We know that now Coach Theo is at the helms. No longer the same coaches as before. Will we still see the same pattern?
What options do they have? I guess in their roster, the second layer is Super Red and Bronze. So are you referring to a change in the gold lane?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I feel like, again, if you're on an experiment, this is the time for it. And who knows, right? Of course, some of the players have a reputation already, but this is exactly the moment, right? Where someone can just supersede their predecessors and somehow just break out from their shell in MPL ID.
Okay, let's take a look at Bigetron first. We have Sorizo, Superken, Moreno, Key, and Eman.
E-Man.
I was told that Vin was playing. So
were
Key's
lied to.
back. Mas Dika.
Mr. Dika with the lies, but it's all right. Sorizo, Superken, Moreno, Key, and Eman here. Still their main lineup. Now it's the big question. And yes, the pattern still stays true. One match for Super Red. A loss against Alter Ego, and now they are going to opt for Brands.
Just like that, Brands making a return. We'll see if his presence brings some stability to the rest of the members who might not be as mature. And maybe a figure like this can really elevate their gameplay. We'll just have to wait and see.
The White Tigers looking for a change. With a change in the gold laners, it was Super Red now. It's the old good Captain Brands. Will he be able to replicate his Season 11 carry success? Welcome the White Tigers, new and improved.
Evos Glory!
No longer spearheading the legends. He wants to spearhead the glory. And let's see whether or not he's able to reclaim that former glory that we once knew from Evos back at M1.
Instant changes yet again after a not so impressive performance in the previous match. We'll see if this is a secret weapon they have been waiting for, right? The card they're finally going to use to take down the red robots.
Let's see if they can, man. Bigetron Alpha, they're looking very strong, very scary, and it feels like they have the program to win.
There's a new aura about the red robots this season. Looking not just to conquer, but to start a new era. An era for the machines. The red robots, Bigetron Alpha.
Walking on the stage right now, confident, calculated. This is their time. This is their matchup. They know it inside out. But now they have to be careful. Have the Tigers prepare the trap, or will they once again just read through it like a PDF file?
Coming into the season, I gotta say my top 3 had Bigetron Alpha in it.
Ooh, same.
And I think, yeah, of course.
Every season.
Wow.
Of course.
How surprising, Mirko.
And they did top 3 last season.
Maybe they can achieve even higher this season.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I feel like their weakest link has been filled with one of the OGs.
Agreed. The weakest link for the most part, every single time criticisms for BTR has been gold lane.
Yes.
It was Saken, who was underperforming earlier in the season, and then they tried Shive, who was, I think, doing pretty well, but unfortunately wasn't able to reach those super high levels.
Well, walking the stage right now, the brains behind the entire operation and the Marshal, gonna be Coach Theo going up against Coach Cascute. This is where it all begins, man. The mind games begins with the fist bump. What kind of tells can they find from this brief interaction with the players as well?
Wait, is it just me or does Raze Boy kind of look like Chico?
I think it's the glasses, right? The new
No
glasses.
way.
And
Did
by
he
the
get
way,
those
by the way, I'm sorry. I don't know if you know him close enough, but he changed his name, yo. He's no longer Raze Boy.
What's his name
He's
now?
just Raze.
He's racing to the top.
Oh.
Wow. Wow, raising to the top. As we take a look at the team head-to-head here between both of these teams.
Surprisingly, I would expect to see a bit more of a stark contrast, but at least the team head-to-head right now, it still seems pretty even. Of course, it's very early on in the season, so we'll see if there are changes from now. Keep notes, ladies and gentlemen, but keep your eyes on the Lord rate. That's where it's important. We've seen a lot of these matches really swing on that Lord dance, because now it's just a lot harder. You can put it, can't put it as far as you used to be able to, and now there's just so many crowd control tools, catch tools, engage tools in the meta right now. Looking at the Lord rate, it does seem like Bigetron, with their objective-oriented style, does have an edge right here, and that is something that Coach Theo for Evos Glory has to keep in mind, has to try and strategize around.
I think for Theo, the main problem in the match against Alter Ego, not just for Theo, but the team. Again, we don't know if it's completely Coach Theo's decision or if it is also Caleb's, but letting so many of the prio picks open and not going for it and not having counters to it was a bit strange.
Something they have to for sure amend against a team like Bigetron. But the keys to victory for the Red Robots by the Samsung Galaxy series is to exploit Evos' draft weakness, like we have just instantly mentioned in the beginning, and create space for Sorizo to be separated from the team fight. Because this man isn't one-dimensional. He doesn't only join a team fight, go for flanks, he does that macro play. And the space that he makes means that the rest of the team can be a bit more creative in where they want to set up, instead of sitting in the same bushes, same areas again and again. Depending on the situation, they can adjust and adapt, and that is what makes it so difficult to get a read on them.
I think flexibility can also be utilized here by Bigetron Alpha. Last time they put in Barats in the EXP lane, something that we haven't seen from any other team so far. But let's take a look at the keys to victory for Evos first.
For Evos, execute Paspam Brands, which is a wordplay basically meaning like the brand's defense squad or the brand's bodyguard squad to pressure Eman from the start. It's no secret that Eman has been a great addition to Bigetron Alpha. So if Evos wants to get their gold lane going, they might as well make sure that Eman also gets Curb under control. And afterwards, give Van a chance to pressure Super Ken early on. Because if you give him the right situations, the right tools, we've seen this guy win out Retri battles against the best of the best that the league has to offer. So if he can get that opportunity, then finally we can see him shine in that jungle role.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of Van, even back when he was in Aura Fire. He was promoted and you could instantly see the Retri improvement on the team. Unfortunately, no longer in Aura, but now with Evos Glory, still rooting for him to prove to the world that he is, or he can be, a world-class jungler, especially now this is proving grounds. Actually, back in Aura Fire, he was able to beat Super Ken, Bigetron in SBS, if you remember, the Open Finals, I believe. So it's something that he has done before. He knows how to do it. Now, with a completely new team, it's quite difficult to replicate, but he understands so. He understands how. It's just now how the team synergizes together. And that's my main concern with Evos Glory right now, with how they're swapping their players.
We do have a fun fact here, though. There are two players from Bigetron who are now playing for Evos Glory. Namely, Warlord as well as Brands, who are actually both playing.
Yeah. Warlord was part of BTR, and then he joined RIQ Senna, and then joined Homeboys. Then now he is in Evos Glory, so a lot of experience for a Warlord. Brands as well was the captain of Bigetron Alpha season 5, 6, 7, and then 7 reached all-time high second place in the grand finals against Evos.
Wow, sometimes history does repeat itself, and honestly, we'll have to see if that can, all that experience, all that time away,
W-Mans
brought together. Yes, W-Mans Miracle. That is correct. We'll have to see. I think Evos have to pull out something special, and considering that they have history here, there are higher stakes, but there's also insights into each other's playstyles. I am interested to see how it plays out.
Oh my god. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but the casters are singing, the Indonesian casters are singing the Evos song. How does it go, Eterna?
Evos, Evos di sini.
Yeah.
And then Evos, Evos
di sana. I don't know.
And then what else?
Just like that, we're into the drafting phase.
Wow, that was quick.
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy.
Yeah.
And
production's
it's
like,
quick.
Stop singing. Hey, turn on your, stop, all right? You know,
Stop sabotaging.
Gotta get Lucky Adnan to do
look
that.
at this, look at this, look at this. Okay, so we are gonna get ahead straight into the drafts, like Arashi mentioned. Natan, wow, okay, Natan's gonna be banned for the first time today here in this last series, along with Faramis. But we do see the standard Nolan and Joy taken off.
I do assume that's a target, a specific targeted ban, because we haven't seen it a lot at all. Maybe they have something in mind towards Evos in particular, but the rest, the Faramis and the Mathilda, is pretty standard. So is the Nolan and Joy, but it's funny, we haven't really been seeing a lot of Guinevere's at all.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Why has it been ignored?
I'm not quite sure myself, because honestly, I think it's still a great hero in the current meta. And again, it has flex potential, but it seems like Ruby just outshines it right now. And I do believe that's because Ruby can group everyone together. In a meta where everyone is trying to spread apart and avoid combos, being able to pull people closer to each other is a big value play. But I don't know if they want to leave out the Gwyn as Bigetron picks it up, but Evos with the response.
Good response this time. The Angela and the CC, this combination. We saw exactly what Don was able to do with the help of Brusco on that Angela. Already really insane sustain with the Brave Smite and CC skin in general, plus the Angela. Certainly going to give Bigetron some problems, but they can just pick up something like a carry here as well. Usually when we see the carry left open for BTR, they are very, very adamant on picking it up also away from the enemy team.
That's definitely a good choice here. They do go for that, but they also pick up the Vexana next to give them some dominance in the mid lane. But talking about dominance, already with a Baxia pick, one of Van's signature heroes.
I really thought that Bigetron were going to pick up the Baxia because, you know, Super Ken plays quite the mean Baxia. You can take it away from the Baxia Angela combo, and you can also use the passive, the sort of presence, to really cut down on the healing from both the CC and the Angela.
What's your command?
They just valued the Vexana pick so much more, and the carry. So we'll have to see how this plays out. There certainly is enough damage now to shred through those big front lines, but instantly, just 2 golden bands from Bigetron.
Yeah, they're forcing Brands here into a little bit of a spot, right? With the carry pickup, they banned out the Claude and the Bruno. So what does Brands go for? Do they go for a Brody? Is that the way to go? But they're gonna leave that for the last pick. Valentina gets picked up first.
Super fast drafts, man.
Yeah. Everyone's like in a rush to just get into it, trying to prove each other wrong. But the Valentina against the Vexana, I feel like Vexana still wins out in the clear. But later on, when it comes to the strategic use of the Eternal Guard, maybe then there'll be some kind of trade back with that IMU.
This is why it's so expensive for that flex, that Guinevere.
Yeah.
Because the Fanny is always, you kind of always have to respect it against Alter Ego or Bigetron. Because they had to ban that Fanny, Export was left open. This is one of the best picks against this kind of composition. Shreds you through just with a War Axe.
If they go with a Ice Queen's one build as well, it is an extra bit of utility. It hasn't been as popular though, so I don't think that will be the case. But later on during the Lord dances, a Vexana, a Gwyn, a Tigreal, and an X-Borg. There's a lot of ways for Bigetron to move in and out here in that dance.
Second Clint pick as well. One of the only viable choices for Brands. I mean, the other option was Brody, but against the composition of Bigetron, it might work better.
No, I think the Clint was a good call on the Clint here up against the X-Borg too. You use your turn apart memory on the X-Borg, you only get the Faraga armor, not crazy value on the Brody. So makes sense for them to actually go for the Clint. The only problem is the reason they banned Claude and Bruno isn't really for the matchup of carry. It's more so to take away the heroes that can bring Purify. Clint, even earlier, Skylar, Flicker against so much CC, they had to go Flicker. So we'll see if Brands actually goes Purify, but I think high chance that he won't.
I think it's almost required against this composition, against a team like Bigetron.
And that it is, ladies and gentlemen, the final best of 3 series of week number 1 here at MPL ID Season 13. To close things out, we are going to have a battle between Bigetron Alpha and Evos Glory as we head into the Land of Dawn for game number 1.
Whew. Just like that, we're off. Looking at the emblems, Van Strong has the focusing mark, so he is attempting to be a lot more aggressive right here. But keep in mind that this Gwyn is, we haven't seen this Gwyn at all today, and I think we're gonna see great usage out of it.
I guess it depends on comfort, right? I guess Super Ken's picked this up a lot. It's definitely a power hero and a comfort hero for Super Ken, so he does bring that into the jungle. Like you mentioned earlier on, Brands on the Clint does go for the, already very aggressive in the early game.
Yikes. That's the first one picked up by Super Ken, just like that. That's the setup potential. And that is also, by the way, the Vexana value, right? The crowd control is actually so difficult to dodge in the early game, level 2, level 3. It's almost a guaranteed, successful gank. Not always a kill, but the gank will definitely pay dividends, just like that. Bigetron taking some tempo to try and pull ahead of Evos Glory.
There's definitely a lot of things that they were able to take here in the early stage of the game. You can see Iman also leading that gold lane. Was Bronze able to take that away? I don't think so, no.
I guess not. Well, the carry once again, shows that even against some lane bullies, the sustain really is helping out the matchup. And I think Iman is just really good at really abusing it, knowing his limits, knowing the cooldowns as well, just triggering it whenever possible to ensure that if it's going to be a trade battle, Brands might just run out of mana before Iman is forced to leave the lane.
Let's shift our focus a little, right? Now the turtle has spawned both junglers at the same level as Van goes for what looks like a gank, perhaps? He actually decides against it, but he has to be careful. Oh, he actually knows!
Spatial migration, no Violet Requiem here. They're just trying to bait it out, and Van actually did pop the Turtles Boisanza. Very late Violet Requiem, but Super Ken is all the way in the front. Veldora picks him up. No jungler for Bigetron Alpha. It's Evos Glory with the better setup right now. Warlord holding it down, last Insanity, onto Chorizo, 2-man implosion. Moreno with the Eternal Guard, and Moreno with a steal over the Turtle, despite having no jungler. It's Bigetron Alpha who secures it. Chorizo, though, will not be able to survive this one. It's 2 kills over, and even the solo kill in Mono. Barely able to get out Brants. Doing a good job in that gold lane.
What in the world? That turtle steal from Moreno. Superkin was off the board already. That was Evos' turtle to win. And yet he was able to take it away. Did Van use retry?
I don't think he got to use it, honestly, because of the play, right?
Implosion,
the implosion and the push from Key just stunned him long enough for the steal to happen. And again, that's a Vexana damage. It's a great play to salvage a less than ideal situation, but the fact that Supercan got picked off so early on, I feel like that is something that Bigetron Alpha needs to try and chill a bit with, because there you have all the quicker, more surprising engages. There's no need for you to overextend that far ahead. Eventually, the box shield will come rolling down to you.
Your DMs are going to be filled after this, Miracle.
Good shield unity over and a hard guard. Spatial migration, no hard guard now. Even, actually, the Tortoise's Poissance used there, so they did bait 2 big ultimates.
That's the difficult part about going up against the Guinevere too, man. Yeah. You never know when he's actually fully committing, and the spatial migration leaves an extra body there, right? A clone almost. So the single target damage from Evos, some of it's going to be absorbed by that, just because of how chaotic the fights do get. So that is another extra benefit of picking this Guinevere.
At this point, still quite equal between both of these teams. You don't see a particular big gold gap between. Bigetron holds just a little, but it doesn't look like Evos Glory are far behind. Super Ken as well as Van here both hit level 7 at the same time. But in terms of composition, now that we've entered the 5th minute of the game, who has a better chance here on the turtle?
Yeah, Bigetron definitely still has it. Evos has to be a bit more careful with all the potential combos, but now only 3 members down there, outnumbered.
Oh, spatial migration canceled. He goes for the clone. Veldora is chasing him down. Warlord, Last Insanity, not able to connect right now. Whoa. A few more shots, he should be able to get it. But Super Ken now with a get back over. Veldora is able to kite him away. Chorizo's burning Warlord down now with Last Insanity. Not able to connect just yet though. Veldora, a good zone from him and a good neutral objective contest for Evos Glory.
Yeah, Van was able to secure that turtle, no problem, without any distractions, as they were able to chase the members of Bigetron away into the corner in the top side and a kill. So it was a win for Evos, but why does Bigetron hold the gold lead?
I think it's mainly in the hands of Eman right there. What is this, like almost 2K?
Swapped it. That's Eman should be with Brands.
Oh, sorry,
yeah.
All the way down there. It's about 1K still. 1K gold lead, which is still significant. So, of course, Evos is holding the tempo right now, and they're doing a lot to really shut down Supercan, because they do have an abundance of single target damage and catch. But as they're doing this, it's almost reminiscent of match number 2. The carry in the hands of Iman have been left alone, and that is literally the opposite of their win condition. So, we'll see if they have plans later on. After shutting down maybe the rest of the team and Supercan, how are they going to try and deal with Iman?
Wait, what is he doing?
Trying to just get some space, I believe, for Iman right now. I mean, he's successfully zoning them away from the turret, buying enough time for Iman to actually deal enough damage to the turret. Not going to be able to take it down just yet, though, as Van pops in a Tortoise Poissance now onto Moreno. Implosion and out of knockup to disengage. A few good shots. Key force the flicker back. Bigetron not able to find a turret, but it is super low there. Key has to recall, and it might just be Evos Glory's turret to take in the bot side. Already, all the members rotating over to the bottom lane. Shield unity once again from Van. Just one shot from Brands on that passive. Meanwhile, Chorizo actually is getting a lot of good hits, but he's not going for the turret. He's actually denying minions as much as possible from Veldora.
He's moving to the mid lane to cover, and what that was is a bit of a mind game, right? I think Evos Glory was thinking that there's definitely people behind the concealed Tigreal. But the fact that Key has done it once, now whenever he walks up, Evos Glory are going to be left guessing, okay? Like, is this an engage, or is this once again a feint to push us away?
Chorizo's doing some work though.
Shutting it down. Van looking for a flank right now, and Mon's going to target it down by Veldora. Chased down all the way, but he's still going to be able to escape right now. Super Ken pops in that defensive spatial migration. Chorizo losing Faraga armor, and Veldora is still in the back zoning with the hard guard. Key! Implosion onto a lot of members, but Vantron was able to escape, and it is a win for Evos Glory. The neutral objective control with Veldora's zoning, and they are trying to transition over into the mid lane. No implosion for BTR, but they will be able to clear 2-1 in Turtles.
Very impressive. Great decisive plays coming in from Evos Glory. This is what you want to see. But again, you can see that they are struggling to really chase down Bigetron Alpha. Later on, even if they do have an advantage, they're going to have to settle for not having some really strong lockdown, just relying on the movement speed buff and the slows in order to get those fights they really want to get in the mid game.
There you go. Brands gets a tower in the bottom side. He's going to be able to push that. It looks like Carry is looking for something similar. Amon there with the help of Super Ken, possibly being able to get this buff away from Van. But it feels like the composition from Evos, it's so aggressive, it's so dive heavy. And Bigetron doesn't really have an answer other than the implosion coming in from Key that he doesn't really follow up as well.
Well, there's that, but if they tunnel too much on Key and the implosion, don't forget the Eternal Guard is a very strong area of effect knockup, and so is the spatial migration. This is why it gets very difficult. You can't really just watch out for one because technically it's like a mini implosion, right? The spatial migration and the Eternal Guard, so they have options to play around with here. And the Terrify is definitely a great solution for a full speed box shift.
Let's see. Has it been timed properly? I don't understand what's been going on in these team fights because technically with what you mentioned, that Bigetron Alpha, they have such a strong wombo combo, right? They have Super Ken, Moreno, as well as Key. Is it that Evos Glory, every time they go for these team fights, they go for different directional approach rather than clumping up as one?
They kind of keep their distance and position well. I do feel like, on paper at least, I think Evos Glory should be the ones kind of pulling ahead here. The fact that Bigetron are not just keeping steady, but having a goal advantage by the macro plays, I feel like that is testament to how well they're playing the fights.
Oh, Warlord walks up! Blast Insanity used already. Iman actually popped his ultimate there. So that's a pretty useful resource that Evos will definitely have timed down. And they only had to waste a Valentina ult. That should be up very, very soon. It's actually already back up so he can go and steal one of these big ultimates.
Vanstrong's still in the top side though. He's trying to clear, giving Evos a little bit of an advantage here, as he can always just hard guard back into the team fight when it's needed. Are they going to handle that? Is Bigetron going to go up, send someone up there?
Well, they're committing here. And Evos, this is what they want to be doing. This is where Bigetron are the ones who should be making a fight happen.
Implosion from Veldora there, onto Veldora. Moreno getting back, Iman still free, hitting the Blast Insanity from Warlord and a splash to kill Iman. Chorizo in the back, now Brands looking for the chase, flickers forward, Chorizo is down. Moreno's following next with Veldora, chasing him all the way. Super Ken is forced to run all the way under the turret, and Veldora's chasing. One more hit under the turret, a complete wipeout. Evos Glory take control of the game.
Minute 11, and that's everything that we're given. A wiped out, a Lord, as well as a lot of pressure down in the top side. As you can see, Van already there going to munch on those turrets. And the mid falls as well. This is the best case scenario that Evos Glory could wish for.
Just like that, an instant 3.5k to 4k gold lead secured in a blink of an eye for Evos Glory. That is the kind of fight they would want to have. The combo didn't really land together. It seems like two members of Bigetron realized the severity of the situation and they wanted to go for that engage. But then you see Key and I believe Super Ken just engage at the same time, so they didn't really get to use the full wombo combo. Now with a goal disadvantage, they're gonna have to try and defend, but with a Vexana, I think this will be possible. It is only one of the earlier lords after all.
Taking a lot of damage now. Against the sustain of Evos, they've been able to take these prolonged team fights, and now with the Lord, this is actually going to be cleared out quite easily by Bigetron, but Warlord and Chorizo are going at it up top. Warlord has been doing a great job at utilizing the last Insanity. Spatial migration with the Violet Requiem, now locking down Fan, and he's going to be instantly deleted with Implosion as well onto Veldora, but he pops in the Vengeance. Now, shoved back to the team, 1 HP shut down for Bigetron Alpha. The Lord advantage play was not in favor of Evos.
That was a beautiful, beautiful defense. Van taking out Veldora. We can see a concealed play happening. Do they want to go for a little bit more here, as it looks like they're chasing down Evos Glory. They find no one and they retreat.
Seems like the purple buff will fall victim to Super Ken though. To take a look at the items, Iman is one more item away from full build.
Ah,
full damage.
It's like half a item ahead of Brands. But that's where it is. There's still a lot of damage in the hands of Bigetron, and when you get engaged on like that, it seems like the first engage was already like surprising enough for Evos. The Lord kind of baited them into a false sense of security. But afterwards, it's that combo, man, and with the Vexana dropping the Eternal Guard, it's just too difficult.
Wow.
Oh!
What a catch onto Brands. The flicker and the top boots, though, gets him out, and this might just be it. The reinitiation, the re-engage key will fall in the back. They actually will let Key go. They will sacrifice Key for the rest of the team. A flicker for Brands for the life, and a flicker for Key.
That was nearly a good engage. There's no follow-up.
It was an impressive play by Key to actually be in the right place and actually get Brands of all people, one of the main carries from Evos Glory, but unfortunately, just not enough damage, not enough lockdown just yet. So now it's back to the waiting game, and you can see Vanstrong is already in place. Evos Glory knows what they're doing. They're the ones playing textbook. They have to just cruise to a victory. Bigetron Alpha are the ones who have to try and be creative right here. So otherwise, it's a matter of time kind of deal, unless they really want to stall it out to 20 minutes by defending the base. But you know, usually, we haven't seen Bigetron Alpha play that style for a long, long time.
Slow push in the bottom lane, Super can already chunk low. Veldora doing a good job at zoning them again, once again. Dropping back, Eternal Guard, Aman doing a lot of damage on the Van, actually almost laying Van. The Lord might just do it, but Veldora again in the back is just slicing through the back line. Moreno's gonna be next right now as Key is there, but look at the vengeance, and Monkar in a bad spot, but he's able to actually look for the outplay. Back on 1 HP, a few hits, him on with the flicker out to safety as the last Insanity does not connect. But the Lord was slain, and it was slain by
Brands.
Evos.
Yeah, Brands was able to take that because Van was taken out in the final moments before Key was taken out. So that was a plethora of chaos and just energy everywhere. But in the end, it was Evos Glory being able to take that Lord. It's marching down in the bottom side. There is still a few more seconds for Keith and Super Ken, but it shouldn't be a problem as they're gonna be standing back as 5.
Bigetron once again can clear. They have Iman to really shred down the Lord, but Evos now, they have seen the play coming from Bigetron. They will be a bit more prepared. And that range difference that the plane brings in the hands of Brands is definitely gonna be very valuable in this siege. But look at that.
Bye.
Zone it away, shred it down. That's the Lord just deleted by Bigetron. They can keep doing this for quite a while.
That was so quick. You would expect Evos to be able to get a little bit more with that, but the fast clear coming in from both Sorizo as well as Iman is insane. The inhibitor turret in the bottom side does fall though, thankfully for Evos Glory.
Yeah, with that range, Brands just snipes it out. Now it's back to the waiting game, and I do wonder if Bigetron are trying to go for some other play, a play that's a bit more aggressive before the Lord is up. Because when the Lord is up, that's the signal for Evos Glory to set up for that split push, for Vanstrong to move away from the whole team. If you can see right now, they're all grouping together. That pressure from the macro play isn't available unless the Lord or something else is in play, but Super Ken loses his purple buff to Van.
But that should be predictable now though, right? Bigetron should know by now that whenever they go for a Lord fight, Vanstrong always goes to the far lane to clear. And with an EXP laner like Sorizo, do you think he has enough movement speed to tackle that problem and maybe go for a 1v1, eliminate him out of the entire equation?
Well, before we get on that, let's take a look at the replay here where that's just the CC and Angela combo once again. Even against a well-farmed carry with backup, by the way. It was just a bit too tanky. The sustain seems to be the main issue here. Whether or not the X-Borg can spring a trap for Vanstrong on the Angela, I think he lacks the crowd control and the damage to burst her down. Worst case scenario, the X-Borg shows up, tries to go for a big play, and Vanstrong can just hard guard into someone. But maybe if he gets caught off guard, that could be a possibility.
Good poke, Warlord. The Melfic Aurora was built up already. Look at Key's positioning as well. Very, very deep in enemy lines. Maybe looking for a flank. Warlord does have Purify, so it's not the right target if they do want to go for something big.
I think they're looking for Angela, no? I think they were looking for Vanstrong, but Vanstrong, see, this is the mind game play again. he knows that he knows that he knows, you know.
Yep.
Same story.
It's a weird chess match.
All about the hold on the Lord right now, and Van pops in that shield unity. Van Strong finally revealing himself. Oh, spatial migration. The Lord actually knocked him up. Veldora jumping on the Amon. Flicker out, implosion. To disengage right now, Cerezo's dealing some damage back on towards enemy team. Veldora, Vengeance now jumping on the Amon. Rose Gold Meteor there already. Meanwhile, Cerezo is going to be isolated. Super Ken jumps back forward. The sustained battle by Evos and BTR. It ends with a stalemate. Both teams disengaging again.
This is good though. This is good for Bigetron. They were able to buy some time. Amon wasn't picked off, thankfully, with his mechanics. And now Evos, they want to reset for sure. But Super Ken already opening up the Lord once again. You see that Van is in the vicinity. And look at again, see Van Strong always in the top lane, pushing. They're going to lose that top inhibitor turret if this continues.
He knows his job. And honestly, for Bigetron, if they trade like that with no deaths but low HP bars, Evos Glory can heal up again, and it seems like they're trying to go for another play.
Implosion, onto 2, spatial migration with the Requiem, Immortality. Veldora bought it just in time right now as Warlord jumps into the back line, but look at him on, just bursting him down. And now he loses that last insanity HP. Warlord's 1 HP, Brands is doing a lot of damage, save Warlord, but that delayed basic attack finally reached Warlord. So far, it's still worth it for BTR, but if they lose this base turret, it might not be. Van Strong is getting ran down, but he has that flicker to get out. 2 for 0, but for a base turret. Bigetron need to go for an enhanced Lord, or it's not going to be value for them.
Looks like they're racing there. Key already on the way. You can see Iman not far behind. Looks like trying to blitz this, and they need to as soon as possible and pray that Van doesn't go for a drive-by, seeing as Van Strong is up and available if they want to.
There's a bunch of card control, so Evos Glory let it go. Finally, a huge swing in momentum with this Lord. The macro play will no longer be in the hands of Evos Glory. This is their chance. They're gonna have to manipulate the waves, trying to make something happen. And we can see Key already being so proactive, but he's alone.
Just trying to get that vision down. As long as they know where the Baksha is. Oh, he actually baited out Poisson's there.
The mind games. Just keeps going for plays without any backup.
Yeah, you would not think that the Tiger will be alone, right?
Exactly. So Evos, they just kept guessing, and maybe now he's gonna make a big play. Watch for him, possibly going for a big flank. But look at the towers equalizing. This is exactly what Bigetron has been looking for.
Key conceal.
Oh, implosion onto the back right now. Then the follow-up right into, it was Brez that was caught by Key! And that truly is the key to victory. They found the main carry. Now last insanity to the back. Warlord with a flicker forward, but it's a triple kill for Iman. He's looking for Maniac, maybe looking for the Savage right here. It's a Maniac, and it might just be the first Savage of Season 13. Iman!
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, Bigetron take game number 1 in this best of 3 series with, like you mentioned, the first Savage here at MPL ID Season 13. It was looking tough. It was looking bleak. But finally, Bigetron were able to find their rhythm, find their tempo, and find that combo that we were looking out for from the first seconds of that game.
We saw him, man. Sneaky beaky. Just hiding us around the corner, waiting for a chance. Bigetron Alpha, if anything, they know how to make plays happen, man. They just play with the vision. They play with what they have. And Evos Glory, they were doing so well, man. They were having so much control. The game plan was working so well against the Red Robots. But they persevered, and this is why one moment is all it takes.
Hanky, man.
Hanky.
Oh my god. Key in his name, and in the game, he was the key too. Oh, that was... How did he get Brands?
I guess that's a problem, right? Forcing Brands. You talked about it before the game.
To be fair, I think Brands did well though this game. I think he was playing really well. It was one mistake, one misposition, and even then I think it was not really a misposition, but it's more of a key moment.
Did he wait? I need to rewatch that again. Because was Key in the bush He was in the bush. Went
He
in
went out?
conceal. He went out with conceal though, right?
I believe so. And then he stayed next to the base wall. And before you know it, he's under the turret.
One lord, dude.
Well, the first lord they got.
Yeah. Wow. I'm just surprised.
Conceal.
It's like
flicker.
one lord.
Oh, he doesn't.
Savage.
Yeah, the Savage though, that was insane.
Did we get a Savage last season? I don't remember a Savage last season.
Last season, I don't think so. I think
don't
a
recall.
Maniac.
Production. Did we have? When was the last time we got a Savage?
We definitely got a Maniac.
Yeah. I remember a Maniac.
There was a Savage few seasons ago.
Exactly.
But not last season.
I want that
think.
stat.
We
When
gotta
was
get
the
that
last time
stat.
we got a Savage?
Yeah, I don't recall either.
Man.
That would be nice to know. Wow, Amon. What a monster.
So there, you know, how are you gonna pick an MVP from that performance? That's my
Yeah.
real question. Because one person not doing his job, and that's all over.
Yeah, but one guy did get a Savage, right? So it's like, as much as I want to give it to Key, I love dude, everybody played their role, right? But I think the two standouts were Key and Iman. But one got a Savage. He kind of snatched it away. It was Key's. Then he got a Savage, right? Like Key with that final engage should have been Key, but then Iman got the Savage.
I mean, you know, you have to also give respect to what he was able to do in this game, right? He was the main target. Everyone was running towards him. We saw how difficult it was for Kabuki to deal with a CC Angela Vengeance combo.
Agree.
But this man was able to do damage, he was able to survive, and he was able to juke around. If you saw, there was one moment there where he was being chased down, so he moved to the left, but then he dashed to the right, and with the movement speed, the CC just overshot the chase. And it's moments like that that really doesn't get highlighted, that really, I think, makes this performance worthy of an MVP.
And he really uses the map to his advantage. Like he flicker over the wall. It's just, you know, these little things, these little mechanics that allowed Iman to go one death only in this entire game with a full dive composition from Evos Glory.
That's crazy. One death in this chaotic mess of a game when he is the main target. I think several times he even like used the dash, the map boost, I forgot what it's called.
Yeah.
To help assist his escape. So he was really planning everything out, but this was that moment, man. Everything just played so perfectly. All that single target damage just paid off.
Let's face it.
I'm staring at him right now.
Me too, man.
Oh, look at the fadeaway! The fadeaway!
But Brands was playing so well. Look at this. Look at this monster.
Such a beautiful moment.
You know, we called it early on in the drafting phase. Okay, that's a Clint, but hey, he doesn't go with a Purify.
Yeah.
And he just knows, I mean, Brand is the main problem.
Go for Purifying. It's like, you have to go for Flicker. It's kind of like the Brody. Same thing.
Yep. Your theory, Mirko, about how Bigetron are just trying to make sure that Brand isn't on a hero without is on a hero without a Purify. I think there's absolute validity to it.
Yeah, Claude Bruno, the only two with carry picked up, so they denied the carry. Banned out Claude Bruno. Wow. Just wow. The draft, the execution, more importantly.
Another TikTok moment for Key.
Yeah. Just gotta go full Owen Wilson mode, man. Wow.
Wow.
That was a 21-minute game. Did you guys feel it?
It was so intense.
I
You're
didn't
right.
feel it.
I thought it was much faster
Me
because
too.
there was so much action.
It did feel kind of long though, because again, we saw
25 kills in 20
multiple
minutes.
base defenses. Yeah, it was an intense game. And if you look at it, it's kind of a bold move from Bigetron Alpha as well, because if you look at the items, against an Angela, right, against this combo, only the NOD, right, is there. I'm trying to make sure I don't get it wrong this time, because earlier I missed one.
Yeah.
But it's only one NOD.
Yeah.
That's what they were relying on to really slow down the healing coming in from Evos Glory. And aside from that, they just have absolute faith that the crowd control will stop them long enough, that Eman can shred down heavily enough. And you have to imagine Eman's thought process, man. Going against a team like this, not going some kind of tankiness, that takes courage.
Oh my god, what is that picture though?
What picture?
For Veldora.
Oh, that one's. I think shout outs to the international casters for pointing this out in
Oh my
in the group
God.
chat.
What?
They kind of do Veldora dirty with this one, man.
I mean, you just get stuck wondering, like, what
He
is...
looks scared.
Yeah, what is this expression supposed to mean? Is it
Well, I
excitement?
mean, I think it's
a
accurate.
sandbag,
Exactly, right?
He's
Damage
like,
taken.
Oh, damage.
Yeah, it's accurate. Like, damage taken, sandbag. And then he's like, no.
He looks distressed. So I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
scared.
183.
It's fine.
By the way, Veldora was definitely the best player on the team this game. Like, he was doing so much for Evos.
Yes.
100% KP.
And Van Strong, honestly.
He pressed ult. Veldora.
I mean, come on, he was in the right place, the right time. It seems like the game plan was set up and everyone's
Yeah.
following it. But I do agree, the guy was making plays per se. It has to be Veldora because he has the toughest job in this game, right? Chase down a carry that's being powdered by Eman.
A carry, Vixana,
while being
poke jungle,
terrified,
everything.
knocked up by two people, pushed back with the imploded, all that. So, you know,
Which is why you'd
props.
think that they would need anti-lag.
Yeah, right?
Right?
Maybe
For
that's
that
why.
performance.
They're playing with like the best ping.
Maybe.
Is it because they're using Games Max?
I think so. The Games Max booster. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, that's exactly. The anti-lag, anti-null lag. Pakai Games Max booster, bro. What does that mean, Eterna?
I wasn't listening to what you were saying, honestly. So
Mabar anti-null lag, pakai Games Max
play
booster.
without lag using the Games Max booster. And you know what? You guys can get 38 gigabytes of data for only 25K.
38?
So cheap.
Whew, that's a lot.
Affordable. So value.
All right. Sure, I have no lag now, but
okay.
I still can't hear the footsteps. I still
You
can't
should go to
hear-
a doctor.
Wow.
Yeah, you should go to a doctor.
Or
Oraimo.
Oraimo! Let's go, man. You gotta check out the Oraimo Free Pods Lite. Exclusive Edith Edition too, man. That's some cool stuff.
Yeah, no doctor necessary, baby. All I need are the Oraimo Free Pods Lite exclusive Edith edition. Edith edition. Edith edition.
Sheffin would love this. Tell me Sheffin's got this already.
I don't think so.
Why would Sheffin love this?
Sheffin keeps saying that he plays Edith, right? Isn't that his hero?
He loves Edith.
Right? No, like no joke.
Yeah. He's
Shout
more
out
of a glue
Sheffin.
guy, you know? He plays glue.
Because I remember last season he was like, I hate Edith. But then Edith kept popping up, so he started playing Edith, and then he was like, okay, yeah, Edith is pretty good.
Yeah.
If you can't beat him, join him.
Yeah.
Just like Kevin Hart. Damn.
Dang.
Anyway, but what do you guys think about the roster swap for Evos Glory with Brand stepping in instead of Super Red? Yay or nay?
Mirko was saying it earlier. He played an insane game. He was caught. I mean, Bigetron made plays to try and shut him down multiple times, and he was able to, for the most part, dodge from the bulk of it. It was just at one moment where it really counts, where they got him, and that is a concentrated effort. So I must say, performance-wise, I think Brands has shown that, you know, Bigetron Alpha isn't a easy opponent, and yet he's still able to become such an issue. So I think it's got to be a yay for me.
Yay over Super Red.
For now.
For
right?
now, okay.
Looking at the game so far, I gotta say it's a yay.
Yay or nay?
Yay if they stick with Brands. If after
Okay.
this loss, they swap back to Super Red.
After this loss,
Yeah.
they haven't lost yet.
Well, 1-0.
Miracle.
But game loss.
Oh, you're saying
Are they
game
swapping
two?
now?
They
Nice
swap?
save.
What do you mean nice save? That's
Nice
what
save.
I meant.
No, that's
they
not what
lost
he
the
meant.
game. What
That's
do
not
you
what
mean?
he meant.
Did you not watch season 10, 11, and 12 where they swap
I
players
know,
mid-game?
I know.
Let's see. I'm just waiting for the
It was,
thing to pop up at this point, right?
Who was the old gold laner that was super cool and
Blar,
good?
Blar,
No.
Psychots?
Gold.
The domain man?
Domain Man. What's his name? Doma.
Domain Man.
Domain Man. He
Domain
lost game
Man.
number 1 and then he
Yeah.
got swapped in for Brand.
Yeah. See? That's what I mean, man.
Yeah,
and then Blar for Pendragon, remember?
Nice save.
Anyhow, as we were discussing earlier, it was a
I
tough
got people
game.
trying to like put me on the spot here, man.
Credit again to Iman for outputting the damage because everyone else was not getting it. Right? There was just so much healing. Even though they were trying to poke in and trade some damage back, at the end of the day, it's a pretty one-dimensional comp. As in, everyone is there for the most part to enable Iman. right? If Emal isn't in the fight, if he has more than one death, this game would take an absolutely different trajectory. So credit to Evos for making it difficult, but credit to Iman for coming out on top.
Sailing through the storm. Because technically, no, wasn't Iman?
Hold on, that's very poetic because Veldora, if I'm not mistaken, it's the name of a storm dragon in an anime.
All right, man. I don't know what to say, Arashi.
Because she was.
Eterna's got her headset off.
Weathering the storm, no? But Veldora was the one chasing him. What? Why are you laughing? I'm right. Why are you booing me? I'm right.
It sounded really. It sounded really, you know.
Really what?
One of my animes.
That's why we love you. It's fine.
Drastic phase for game number 2.
Let's get straight into it. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy. Once again, the Natan as well as the Faramis going to be the choice of ban. Bigetron and Evos has opted to stay on the same side, so no swap just yet. Nolan and Joy once again off the board. But CC.
Nolan?
Chi-Chi is now gone too.
Okay. Well, it's a bit of a swap here. This Natan, though, it's still... I'm wondering why it's... I guess they were expecting to go up against Brands. This is like a pocket pick they don't want to face. But once again, they've secured the Guinevere, so they're following a similar trajectory.
Even when all is forlorn.
Instant pick to Vexana now. Last time they picked Angela CC, right? So without CC, I guess this is the option to go for it. And the carry, too.
Ooh, hang on. Is this a trap, though? Do they have a solution to the carry? That's why they are so confident in letting it go. That could be the case, man.
What's the trap, though?
We'll have to wait and find out.
Oh. You're right.
I mean, the fact that they have a Guinevere already, that's already a troublesome situation for a carry.
Or Nova, bro.
Who's going to accompany the Nova?
Novaria, huh?
I was thinking maybe like something like an Arlet here.
Oh, Nova Gwyn is already really gross.
Yeah, imagine Nova Gwyn Arlet, right? Even more. I mean, flex pick as well. They're gonna be able to utilize that flex pick towards the second phase.
I will choose
The
my
hitbox.
Yeah,
Spatial migration. Oh, perfect.
This is tough, man. Trying to dodge from all this with the Astral Echo in play. Like you're saying, Eterna, that is a tall order. I think Evos definitely need help. Yeah. Some kind of backup. Minotaur, Diggy, something.
Some disengage.
Disengage, counter, security.
But carry brings Purify, right?
Can bring Purify. Doesn't have to, but looking at the comp, yeah.
I feel like he will, for sure. That's why all these spammable sources of crowd control from Bigetron is just massive value. So last pick in the first phase here. What can Theo find?
That's the question here. We're going to see in just a few seconds. It's going to be the Ruby.
All right.
Do we like this? Is this the disengage that you were thinking about? Or would you have preferred something more like Minnow?
It fits, right? It's a spammable AoE, and you can corral everyone with the I'm offended for the big combo. We saw how valuable that can be with a Vexana. I think the Tigreal will be more ideal if you're trying to go for a combo, but a Ruby, again, has some flex potential, so now you have to wonder if Coach Theo is trying to play some mind games, already banning away crowd control immunity in the form of the Grok. Will the Martis follow, is the question.
Oh, I think I honestly would like the Martis here. Are they going to ban it out, or are they going to go for a Fanny ban?
Oof, you're right. The Fanny, like Mirko mentioned, whenever you're up against Bigetron, you just have to be wary of the potential of this, the surprise Fanny.
We'll go for the Boxia ban for Bigetron first. But I don't know, would you pick a Fanny into a Ruby pick, is the question. Because Ruby does have nice CC in her kit. It's not just an ult that she's relying on. She has a skill 1 and skill 2, which also holds gravity. But it's going to be a Fanny ban. Still from Evos. They don't want to risk it.
With the Fanny, man, even early on, there's a chance that the game just gets completely shut down because Brands just keeps getting assassinated by the Fanny. I think that's the main concern that they have. But you're asking if I would pick it against a Ruby? I wouldn't, because I have awful mechanics, but maybe Super can, right? You know,
Yes,
the young prodigy.
I mean, as Bigetron, would you pick Fanny? But
feel like-
okay, that's fine.
I feel like it has potential. Let's put it that way. And if anything, it at least forces them to pick something else. But whoa, Benedetta.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Respect to Veldora, man. On these damagers, on these carries, he's actually amazing. An amazing XP laner, full of potential. We saw that potential with when he was in Evos Icon for WCG and even in MDL. He's always been a very, very good XP when it comes to damage dealing. So let's take a look at Evos Glory now. What do they want to pick? I think at this point they're just going to try to utilize that XP roam flex as much as they can. So they should go for just the jungle pick against the Gwyn. Barat Smartest, anti-CC squad. Oh no, they actually decide to just pick Terizla first. So Ruby Roam.
They're doubling down on a team fight kind of deal, like a combo, you know, maybe a penalty zone into an I'm offended Eternal Guard, but Bigetron is good at maneuvering around stuff like this.
Oh my goodness.
I thought that Evos wants it. I guess Bigetron can use it, but now it's the Bruno Digi combo we haven't seen in a while. I guess it serves as denial as well as protection for their side, but here we go, man. This is the first assassin.
It's the first Lancelot of Season 13, and it's going to be on the hands of Vancelot.
Vancelot.
I'm a big fan of Van on the Lance.
Vancelot tanks a lot, right? Does he go for damage?
Yeah, back then.
Last season?
Back then, he did go for damage.
Oh, let's
but
see.
we'll see what he'll go for. That's not not Van.
That's not Van.
Who that?
I can't tell from his hands.
Neither do I. I would say that that's either Matt or Max last time.
Matt or Max?
Yeah,
What?
they have long nails on their thumbs.
Right. Shout out Matt and Max. Don't know where they are right now. They were in secret MPL MY last season.
Yeah.
Oof. Looking at the stats right here, though, look at that lineup rating, man. It's sky high for Bigetron.
Wow.
That's the biggest disparity I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
So let's see if that disparity can win them this series. Ladies and gentlemen, as we're diving into the land of dawn, we see the wings flying high. Will Bigetron continue to soar upon a victory over their fellow Evos Glory, or can Evos force a game number 3? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game 2.
Oh, okay. So Impure Rage on Van there. This does mean that it's a bit more adaptive, Rashi, yeah?
I think so. You can even go for, you know, initially some tankiness and then transition depending on how the game's going. So the flexibility is definitely something that Van is familiar with as a Lancelot player.
Yeah, he used it all throughout last season, I think.
And let's see how this plays out, because usually we've been talking the whole day about carry and the laning prowess. Now against a Bruno Digi that's just an absolute bully kind of lane. If Brands can survive this laning phase without too much problems, I think that really shows how strong it is.
And technically, is there not a single target CC coming in from Bigetron? That could be deterrent to Lancelot?
Oh, wait. Vancelot's getting taken pretty low. Supercan still trying to chase with Moreno. They don't get the battle spell, nor do they get the kill. But yeah, what was your question?
Rashi remembers.
Single target crowd control to shut down Van is what you're asking about.
Yes.
I think deceptively, I think the reverse time can be a deceptive tool to really just mess with the calculations, the mechanics of Van on that super mobile assassin.
Can't he not get out with skill 2 though?
Wow, that third goal.
It depends on the interaction, right? Which one he uses first, kind of. But if he's just trying to puncture away, that can ruin his calculations. And if you do that, there's still the tackle, there's still the spatial migration, so there is crowd control. It only depends on whether or not Van can dodge from it. The only targeted one is from Geek.
Okay, it's risky, but it might just work, ladies and gentlemen, as we are entering that moment where both of these teams are going to collapse on the next neutral objective here.
Oh, and they get it without the help of the Diggy. Eternal Guard comes down. Van's still on the purple buff, so a very interesting decision to still be committing onto the turtle there. Vanstrong is picked up for free. 1 kill, full turret gold, plus turtle.
Already the pressure in this gold lane. The gold of the turret is completely stripped away. And this is, I wonder if this is where Iman gets left alone, but I guess not. Vanstrong tries to make a play, but no. I think Bigetron just have so much control right here, and Van is going to require a bit longer before he can even try and make something happen. And even then, who is going to set up the kill for him?
And that's a problem now, right? Because Brands is falling behind with Key babysitting Eman constantly in that gold lane. The keys to victory that Evos Glory had has been completely negated with this particular setup.
Looking at the HP bar of Brands though, against a Diggy Bruno, just staying at almost full HP all day, that's kind of impressive. And now Supercan trying to juke around, trying to emote as well, asserting dominance here. Oh, but what lane?
I'm offended. Time journey instantly. Oh, the damage to Key will be assassinated by Vanstrong and Brands there. Only the roamer traded in. Brands though finishes that corrosion scythe.
Ooh, Van Square.
The Van Square.
Van Square.
Strong.
The Van Strong combo. I guess Key on the Diggy. A lot of people usually voice their disapproval. They want the El Momento, you know, the key to victory plays. On a Diggy, it's less prevalent, but maybe it's just what they need.
What? I didn't even get to play-by-play that.
Yeah, the camera moved and Vanstrong is just gone.
Requiem,
was that Moreno?
Spatial Migration, Moreno. It was both Ken and Moreno. Ken with the base damage. 4th minute turret take from Bigetron down below. Oh, Eternal Guard on Chorizo. Just a flicker. Penalties on flicker from Veldora. A Vengeance coming down now, trying to survive. Just a bit, trying to buy some time, but it is going to be a kill over the Warlord. Meanwhile, Ken sets up for the turtle. It doesn't seem like Van is too concerned with that turtle. He's going to be happy with just that kill. Hand cam. Look at this. Mechanics, man. Go for the turtle. Let's go. Super high mechanics on the turtle there. Turtle didn't stand a chance.
Man, he's tapping so fast. That's insane. For now, though, it's still almost a waiting game. And somehow I feel like Evos, they're playing the way RRQ was playing with Skylar, but now Van is the one just power farming. He's been just focused more so on the farming instead of the neutral objectives. If you look at the gold, though, he's still not really ahead compared to Supercan. So there's some concern there for sure for Evos Glory.
I think Warlord's going for that build.
Whew.
Boom! And the shot, and Ken to execute. Penalty zone into the time journey, gets out. Oh, the turret shots! Brands very low.
A bit too deep just for Vanstrong, right? If they got Warlord or Brands in that trade, maybe. But the fact that they traded for Vanstrong, who is already kind of expendable. Oof. Happy feet.
And the recalls, man. Moreno might be the next Sans here, the way he's recalling, right?
Van goes for Fury Hammer. Does that mean he's building damage or tank?
That means at least his first item is gonna be more so of a damage item. It also gives like cooldown. So that is some hang on. Penetration, extra bit of penetration and damage. So in the early stages, if he's trying to go for Moreno or Key, it's gonna be very valuable. But against Supercan, for instance, not quite.
What? Moreno's going in super deep right now into Evil's territory.
They took the super out of his name to his playstyle from Super Moreno to Super Deep.
Super deep. Mine with the Berserker's Fury though now, those are some hard-hitting crits. So he is on curve, and again, back to the keys to victory. That is not how you want the game to be going. Everyone's probably rotating now towards the turtle. Will Evos Glory feel confident enough to try and go for some kind of exchange right here? Because Bigetron, they're on a roll.
He was 2 levels above Brands. Now Brands is catching up.
Oh! Never mind, I keep from forgetting. That's an amazing set. Could have been, but now no time journey. Veldora revealed. Oh, cancelled out. He might have to go DPZ. What? He decides to go for the OPZ, and Super Ken jumps in now with the Violent Requiem, locking Vanstrong down, and Iman picks up the kill. Brands is kiting away. Oh, no. But now he gets taken out by the Vengeance of Chorizo.
There goes his life. 3 members taken it down. A Prelord into Iman's pocket, by the way. As Super Ken goes in for more, takes away that purple buff.
Man, he was Glory. I think they weren't expecting that kind of damage, that amount.
Yeah, definitely not.
At that kind of speed. So Veldora definitely was making a split-second call here, like, oh, dude, DPZ or APZ? and then he just went for it, and that was just not the way to go.
Key, man, this is pretty dirty, man.
Moreno reminds me of Sans.
Who, Moreno?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I mean, look at him. He's already doing Navaria things right now, but dude, these alarm bombs, I think it took Warlord really low earlier.
Of course, the alarm bombs, they do more damage the longer the game goes, ladies and gentlemen back at home. So the longer this game goes, the more Evos Glory has to be concerned. And look at Iman.
Iman.
He's not on the carry, he's not on the tank build, but with a Diggy behind him, he feels fully comfortable just standing there.
Come on, look at this poke, right?
Look at this game fact.
Let's take a look at this game fact. In MPL ID Season 12, Diggy from Key has 100% win rate from 5 uses. It could be 100% from 6 uses real soon, looking at how this game is going, because look at the poke, right? You got poke from Key, and then you have poke from Moreno, and then Iman just does Iman things under the turret onto Evos Glory. So even before Evos look for a proper setup, they're already caught super low. That puts them at a disadvantage. What do they do?
Falcom Cell, go get better connection with 3 gigabytes of extra quota.
Maybe with a better connection, Evos Glory, let's try and bait something out. The fact is that they have a very good combo, but with the time journey, literally, okay, 3 members on their team just have their purpose
no way.
denied. But oh no, the Conga line!
Oh my god. Tribute to Cornet, man. Das from Bigetron Alpha as they wait for the Lord.
That is demoralizing. Like, heavily so. Evos Glory, Van is still trying to make something happen. He gets a turret, but it's going to be a free Lord for Bigetron.
He doesn't have purple though, right?
Don't think he does. I believe it was stolen by Iman in their earlier sequence.
That was our first 5-man Tastas though.
Yeah, I think, what was the last time we saw the 5-man Tastas?
I think it was Onic.
Might be Onic, but
not in a line like that.
No,
was it?
it was like, but it was outside of the base.
The last time I remember the line was RQ, season 7, I think.
Oh, that's a
Season
long
8.
time ago.
Yeah,
What?
it's been long. Okay, I think it was up against Alter Ego.
Oh.
you love to see it, but you feel bad for the guys on the receiving end. This is tough enough as it is, but hey, if they can turn this around, that's gonna be big flexes. Van 1v3, he's clearing.
He's clearing the minion waves, doing a good job.
He has to be careful though.
That's well played by Van.
The Lord is still marching down in the bottom side though.
Look at the cut by Van.
Top side.
Ooh. The snipes coming in. Look at the player head-to-head right here. It seems somewhat even. It's just the average KDA for Moreno is insanely higher than Warlord. Shows again the experience. You were calling him potentially something of the second side.
Van, go back! Van, go back!
Eternal Guard coming down. Super Cannon with a defensive spatial migration. Key not popping the time journey there. Pops it a bit too late. I don't know if that was a bug, but he was in the little bird form and we did see the time journey. 6.3k, base turret only down below. Evo still holding strong.
This is such an annoying draft, by the way. I just realized the Diggy gives
Super
intel and so does Novaria. Whoa!
He's gone!
Yeah. There's no... Oh, no! Oh! Backstrom missed and Chorizo doesn't. Penalty zone to the back and Mana again looking for maybe possibly the second Savage. But Brands backs away. The Astral Echo was enough to zone them back. Moreno walks up and shoots Warlord down. Now looking for the siege up top and Man's back to full HP. And Veldora has no way to engage now. No penalty zone. Warlord trying to defend. Veldora brought back, and again it's an unofficial triple. It's an unofficial maniac for Iman. Holy moly, Brands very low. Moreno recalling in front of their faces. The base is wide open. They're looking for the end right now. Supercan jumps into the back line, able to find a Battle Requiem again as Brands will fall. And the unofficial Savage by Iman. A winning moment brought to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 series. A stomp.
Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Brutal, Bruno.
The Red Raider.
Bro, man. No, I'll stop. Anyway, what a convincing 2-0 by Bigetron Alpha today. And unfortunately, the first Savage, it has to be against Evos Glory. It's always so bitter to be on the receiving end of a Savage. And unfortunately, this season, it's Evos. I think the last Savage we got was CW against Evos too, wasn't it? Yeah, wasn't it?
That
Against
was
Evos?
so long ago.
No way.
We'll fact check. We'll fact check.
Yeah. Hopefully production can put that up. The Savage last time, what? Yeah, but man, what a performance by BTR here. What a statement.
They're looking really, really good, man. They got that flexibility.
So scary.
They got that smart draft. They have the mental fortitude to bring it to the late stages of the game. This is looking like a very terrifying team for everyone else in the league.
So scary. Can you imagine? I'd love to see them play against Onic now.
Me too. I think Moko agrees too.
Oh, they're
Very
crying.
unfortunate for the Evos Glory fans though. They came here to support. Super sad scenes, man. The thrill and the agony always.
It's okay. Chin up, Evos Glory. It's still early on the season. Still have faith in your roster, right?
Wow, Bigetron
But let's take a look at the interview with Moko and Bigetron Alpha.
Wow! Eman! This is your first stage in MPL Indonesia Season 13. How was it?
It was good.
It was good?
Yeah.
Udah bisa bahasa Indonesia belum? Ken, udah bisa bahasa Indonesia nggak nih? Udah bisa? Dikit-dikit. Eman, could you try to speak in bahasa?
Aku sayang kamu semua.
Aku sayang kamu semua. And ini yang menarik karena Eman, you are the first Savage in the MPL Indonesia Season 13. And it was the very fast, it was the fastest Savage in the MPL Indonesia history on the very first week. What do you think about that?
It was only lucky. It was only lucky.
Oh, okay. Dan tadi boleh dong nanyain Moreno. Tadi tuh teman-teman Bigetroopers ngelihat gak? Teman-teman Bigetron baris-baris recall itu maksudnya apa, Moreno?
Nggak tahu disuruh Ken.
Disuruh Ken?
Nggak tahu disuruh siapa ya? Oh disuruh Eman.
Disuruh Eman apa Ken nih? Ken?
Disuruh Eman. Lupa. Nggak tahu pokoknya ada yang nyuruh. Ya udah recall.
Ada yang nyuruh, kita konfirmasi langsung. Ken, kamu tadi nyuruh baris-baris nggak?
Bukan.
Siapa dong?
Kayaknya Eman. Nggak
Eman.
tahu juga sih, nggak tahu.
Eman, you ask them to like line up and recall?
Oh, dia pembohong.
Oke, jadi saling tahu menolak. Tapi ada alasannya nggak sih? Kenapa tuh? Buat apa?
Gak ada sih. Gak ada.
Gak ada.
Buat nunggu lot.
Nunggu apa?
Nunggu lot spawn.
Oh, dan ini Ken. Ini kamu kan udah pernah ketemu Fan di season sebelumnya, tapi Fan kali ini berbeda karena berada di tim yang berbeda dengan jersey yang berbeda. Apa nih menurut kamu perbedaan Fan yang di season kemarin dan ke season sekarang?
Gak ada bedanya, masih sama-sama jago kayak season kemarin. Cuman paling bedanya beda tim aja kali ya.
Cuman beda tim aja. Tapi Fan yang lebih menyulitkan kamu tuh yang mana? Fan sebelumnya apa Fan yang sekarang nih?
Fan yang sekarang.
Fan yang sekarang, kenapa?
Soalnya game 1 kita hampir kalah.
Game 1 hampir kalah tapi menang tanpa memberikan poin sama sekali ya. 2-0. Ki. Ini
Ya.
gimana nih rasanya kamu ketemu Warlord dan juga Brans yang dulu nih rekan setim kamu, sekarang jadi lawan di Land of Dawn.
Perasaannya ya biasa aja sih.
Biasa aja.
Sama kayak lawan-lawan yang lain juga sama aja.
Tapi gimana nih, biasanya kan kawan, sekarang lawan, ketemu di Land of Dawn. Kamu melihat perkembangan mereka tuh seperti apa sih?
Perkembangan mereka ya so far so good lah. Maksudnya mereka juga improve lah dari season-season sebelumnya.
Oke, dan ada juga yang menarik nih. Eman, you met Coach Theo, but right now he's not on your team. What do you think about that? You're facing Coach Theo's team.
I don't know.
Why?
I don't know what to say.
Why? But what do you think about that?
I feel so happy because I beat him.
Oke, Coach Theo. Jadi ini menarik karena Eman melawan Coach Theo yang menjadi coachnya pada saat di PH. Dan katanya seneng ya bisa melawan Coach Theo dikalahin. Oke, dan ini mungkin yang terakhir nih buat Sorry Zo. Nextnya nih lawan AE, lawan Alter Ego. Udah siap nggak nih?
Siap.
Siap. Kalau ini kan kita udah mau menyambut Ramadan nih. Sebelumnya tuh mau perang sarung. Kalau kali ini mau apa nih? Mau perang sarung?
Boleh sih perang sarung lagi.
Perang sarung lagi. Dan mungkin yang terakhir, Ki. Ada yang mau disampaikan ini buat Biget Troopers yang dari tadi semangat banget buat kalian?
Aduh, buat Biget Troopers ya. Nggak pernah bosan sih buat saya thank you ke mereka karena mereka udah dukung kita. Dari season-season sebelumnya juga mereka tetap setia dukung kita. Terima kasih.
Wow, sekali lagi mana suaranya Biget Troopers? Luar biasa dan kali ini Bigetron Alpha akhirnya menutup hari ini dengan kemenangan. Tapi seperti apa kemenangannya? Akan dikupas langsung oleh para casters kita yang sudah ready. Silakan casters.
For Bigetron Alpha. Why aren't there any congratulations to me today?
God bless you, bro.
God did.
It's fine. Rome wasn't built in a day.
It wasn't.
It really wasn't. It was built over a course of quite a long time though, so I'm quite concerned, man.
It's fine.
Just let it settle in.
But for Savage, am I right?
Savage and then unofficial Savage.
Twice. That's crazy. Hi.
Dude, the robots threw the Tigers into the meat grinder, man.
I mean,
in the end there, they were just moving out one by one, just getting shredded. That was tough.
Trying to make it the MASH era, bro.
It's almost like Malevolon.
Oh, Creek.
Sorry, weird reference, but go on.
It's fine. But like, you know, best transfer of the season.
Emma.
Yeah.
So far?
It looks like it, right? Because I think Kabe said
Worst
Eman.
transfer.
Not gonna talk about that.
Okay.
Keep it positive. Keep
Kolyu
it
said
good vibes.
Yawi. Kabe said Eman.
Okay.
So Kabe has been right.
What did Momo say? I forgot what Momo said.
He's gonna draw a conclusion immediately. Oh, Kabe is right.
So far, right? 2-0-0-2.
And
Yeah.
Savage?
No blame to Yaoi, but right, like.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to argue with the facts.
Because the problem
yeah.
is, it's like a difference in role as well.
True, one is a roamer, trying to build
Exactly.
Rome in a day. The other
Exactly.
is a gold laner, who's not
There.
Roman.
There he is.
He's Filipino.
There he is. He is it.
No?
Well, the MVP. Player of the match. It's your boy. Not Roman.
He's Eman.
It's Eamon. That's Bruno. We saw it earlier. And it didn't leave a great impression due to how the game went. But, man, that was insane.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to struggle at least with the frontliners because we saw Kabuki struggle against the beefier members that build all that physical defense. But
whoa, what?
Just goes.
Look at the GPM, I'm sorry.
That's the highest,
That's the highest.
GPM we've seen in Season 13. Wow, you're right.
sorry, Arashi. I'm sorry,
976,
Arashi.
almost 1K, Arashi.
Yeah.
I died.
I mean, man, he was farming constantly, and his team was very intelligently funneling all the resources to him. Like when he was farming in the lane and the jungle was up, his teammates would like leash the jungle for him to just pick up on the way back. So he was gathering everything all the way from the early game. And it's almost like his farming is one of the things that makes it so impressive because we haven't seen him have a game with like bad farming just yet.
Can I give a honorable mention though?
Go ahead.
To Key.
Oh, for sure, man. We gotta give an honorable mention to Key. Maybe even Ken here.
Yeah.
A lot of his initiations with Moreno too. I mean, to be fair, everybody kind of played their part here in this game. Maybe the least flashy was Orizo this game.
Yeah. But even then, he also did what he was meant to do.
And we're talking about the mobility counter, the reverse time, that's definitely a thing. And that conga line is gonna be haunting, gonna be living rent-free in the heads of Evos Glory for weeks.
not just them, but also the fans. Can you imagine?
Personally, I wouldn't take that kind of disrespect.
What would you do? What would you do, Arashi?
I would
What would
voice
you do?
my displeasure.
Okay, I thought you would go on to the stage and voice that displeasure, but all right. But there it is, ladies and gentlemen, the stellar performance coming in from Bigetron Alpha.
Look at this. Look at the dance. Look at that. Oh, wrap it up. Wrap it
We're
up.
feeling it.
They're going back to.
How does it go? Doom, doom, doom. Ah.
Do. You.
Oh yeah,
you,
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Someone's gonna edit that for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Someone's gotta edit that. Oh, my God, man. I mean, like, Arashi. Look at these 11 minutes. Is this the shortest game we've had too?
Basically 12 minutes.
11:55.
It might be.
We need a fact checker.
Yeah, we need someone to confirm, to cross-check, but man, look at the items, even Key. He's going for the Imperial Rage, going straight for a glowing one, so damage over time is what he's looking for. He's not trying to nuke anyone down, he's just trying to make sure that he gets the optimum level of damage over time every single time anyone runs into the alarm bombs. And considering the fact that there is a Novaria, it's a bit of like a... Usually it's a mix of physical and magical damage, but this time for Bigetron, there's also a mix of burst damage and damage over time coming from the alarm bomb. So everyone is just going with Athena to try and mitigate the Novaria damage, but then whenever they just walk slowly but surely into multiple alarm bombs, yeah, the passive just doesn't reactivate that quickly. So there's a bit of synergy here between Novaria and Diggy.
Novaria and Diggy synergy. Right, yeah, I get your point. I'm still starstruck with this 976 GPM. Can't get over it.
Look at the damage dealt, man. It's like twice.
Yeah.
Twice the damage
Yeah,
dealt. So
that's a Novaria thing, I guess.
Yeah,
Being able to poke always, constantly.
What makes it disgusting is it's not just a Novari thing, it's also a Diggy thing, right? It's a Diggy thing, it's a Bruno thing. It's also base damage of both Arlet and Guinevere.
Yeah.
So much damage, they're loaded.
I have to say though, okay. I do wonder, why have we not seen the Guinevere more? But before that, let's take a look at the golden moment.
Tigreal bakal masuk. Ada. Boleh Cici. Boleh, Cici. Gadain mo dia, Cok. Lihat gua, dapat lagi. Aman kah? Kenapa? Santai, aman guys. Try defend. Masuk aja. Udah flicker. Ada masuk gak? Bisa end bang. Cici guys, bunuh.
Well.
Contrast. That contrast. Oh my God, Evos Glory, they're so quiet.
Yeah,
they're so quiet.
Their marksman did just get picked off, right? So I think they were also just like, well, damn.
Dang, is that it?
Yeah.
But we were talking earlier about, some of these teams, the comps just don't seem very neat. You know, it's just go. You know.
All right, Changa.
Well, I'm just saying, right there, that was a pretty hype comp session from Bigetron.
Why aren't you dancing too? It's
Late.
okay. It's fine. The moment's over.
I wasn't ready.
But yeah, that was so quiet. That was so silent. Do you think something might be happening? No. Okay.
No, I think it's
fine.
I mean, like, they were leading, and to lose in a fashion like that, comeback, you know, it definitely is demoralizing. And in that situation, they were probably like, wow, like we just messed up there in the positioning. Key was able to outplay. He was able to find a big implosion. And they're probably thinking individually, what do we do now, right? Because they had to think one step ahead, even in the defense there. And then we did see after the pickoff, they were talking about, okay, he flickered, blah, blah. So they went back to normal.
Comms,
it was just right after that big play from Key. They were kind of stunned in real life too. The implosion.
The shock factor.
Holy moly. The fourth wall break from implosion.
It's understandable in that regard.
Yeah.
But does this put Aura back in 6?
Ooh.
Or Evos?
Ooh. Yeah, Evo 0-2. So that and then they will.
But Aura is also 0-2, right?
But they did win one game. Evo's 0-2.
So Evos is back in 7.
No way,
dude.
Right?
That's the pain.
We'll see. But that is that will be very, weird.
That's like
Because
worst case
it's like
scenario.
first week, it's like, what are the odds of that actually happening?
Not much, actually.
I mean, nobody would have.
I didn't expect this outcome from Evos.
Neither did
It's like
I.
they can't escape it.
Yeah.
Evos. I feel if it happens, once we look at the standings, I'll feel really bad.
I didn't expect
Now I'm hyped to see the
Dewa.
standings. I want to see what's happening because BTR and Dewa should be tied for #1 right now with 4-0 game rates, 2-0 match.
I didn't expect Dewa to perform that well.
Agreed. Dewas have been amazing.
Rebellion.
Yeah, kind of expected.
Expected.
Okay.
Aura, unexpected.
Unexpected.
For me. Bigetron expected. RQ expected. For me personally.
Expected RQ to do better.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I was quite concerned after game 1. I'm like,
yeah, me too.
Right.
It's like a tough victory, tough defeat to swallow.
But it's like that adjustment period that was so quick for them.
Yeah, it surely feels like a different team altogether.
What
Yeah.
about
All of a
Alter
sudden.
Ego? Did you guys expect Alter Ego? Because I didn't expect them to
No.
be this good.
No. I actually put Alter Ego in the red areas.
Yeah. Same, Dewa too.
Yeah, with Dewa and Rebellion.
And then
Wow.
Dewa and Alter Ego say no.
Nah,
There.
dude.
Nah, 2-0 as well.
Red zone, nah. We don't do that.
Okay,
See?
finally.
After week 1, man, we've been through, 8 matches in total in week 1. Super excited to see this.
Yeah, 8. Quick mass. 3 + 3 + 2.
This 8.
Quick mass.
Quick.
Sorry.
The quickest.
I'm sorry.
Not the most accurate, but the quickest.
Too big, too big. We don't
I
see it
see it,
yet.
I see
We
it, I
don't
see
see it yet. Who's that #1? Ding, 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 ding. Is it
Drum
Dewa?
roll, please.
Oh my lord. It's
Man.
Bigetron Alpha.
Okay. There you go. So Evos. I mean, is it really better?
Okay.
That's better.
Like we
Okay.
were like talking about 7, but is it really better?
I don't think so.
don't know.
Maybe I think it's objectively not better.
Yeah.
But I think mentally speaking for the fan base, it might be better.
Wait, is Bigetron Alpha #1 because of alphabetical order?
Yes.
Because
And
you
game
can't
rates.
you can't smile because of that.
I can.
Game rate, they're both at 100%.
Yeah.
So you can't smile because of no, that's not fair.
It's an advantage. It's an advantage.
Hey, if
Blame the
Alter
system.
Ego didn't lose 1 game, they would be the ones up there, you know? Just saying.
Don't hate the player, just hate the game.
Yeah, don't hate
Oh,
the player,
man.
hate the game. Don't hate this player though, because unfortunately he didn't. It's super sad that the Rookie of the Week has 0-2, like a record this
Yep.
week. But he's actually exceeded my expectations. He's been
Yes.
really good
Who was he up against initially? He won a lot of retribution battles.
against Dewa
Yorad.
and then Irad.
Yeah, so nothing to scoff at. Player of the week, it's your boy. I see Mirko grinning.
And
I see his
man.
teeth.
He's a man.
A savage, an unofficial savage. 3 game MVPs, 2 player of the matches.
Highest GPM.
Crazy
Highest
average
GPM.
as well.
Man's breaking levels.
Man is on a whole new level.
He's a man.
He is a man.
Not a boy.
Literally, that
A
guy's
boy
on
is a
Geek.
player.
Yeah.
Wow. He
And
can
a
actually-
man beat a boy,
boy.
yesterday.
Wow. All right.
All right.
All right. I think we're supposed to take a look at next
Oh
week's schedule.
man, stacked.
Soon.
Good matches, man. Oh, Dewa versus BTR. Oh my God, BTR versus Alter Ego as well. So
Bro.
the zeros are gonna go. We saw the top 3 earlier. They're all facing each other.
You're right. Whose win streak's gonna break?
Well,
Oh my God, we have a Royal Derby on Saturday as well. Onic RRQ. Wow.
I think I'm more excited for Alter Ego and Bigetron though.
Yeah, the STM
To be
Derby.
honest, this season.
I mean,
I don't know
these
what
are
to
some
expect.
stacked matches, man. Really, we've got a good week up ahead.
I think there's a lot to look forward to, man. Aside from big matches, again, I think there's just more time for these players to actually show some growth, some improvement. Because I feel like right now, week #1, a lot of people are talking about the nerves, the stage fright, right? But in week 2, right, you can expect those there'll be less of those. So I think that we're going to get even more impressive matches. Because first week, I think has exceeded our expectations already.
It has. I'm happy about this week.
I mean, I wouldn't complain, right? I'm pretty happy about the week, but to say that it exceeded expectations, I think it has. I think it's been as expected for the most part. Ooh, I only made one wrong prediction. By wrong, I mean I only made one right prediction. You know, because
yes.
Which one? Dewa?
Dewa.
Dewa, yeah. Oh.
Ooh. So that means it's been like pretty predictable so far. That was one upset for me. Aura almost upset Aura Q. That would have been crazy.
That would have been.
If that happened, then it would have exceeded my expectations.
I really like the Savage we got today, though. And if you guys want to meet
Savage,
okay, never mind.
rookies,
the guy
winning Retri battle.
behind the Savage, you guys can come on over
Man.
for a meet and
man.
greet with the pro players, and you guys can get official signed jerseys.
Only for the first 50 people, though.
Yeah. So first come, first serve. Go ahead and head to the meet and greet area over from the venue. You just walk out of the door, go straight in front, and you'll see it.
Where is it? Is it next to...
Are you not listening, man?
I don't listen to Miracle sometimes. Is it next to Elevate?
Yes. So, here, venue,
Venue, door,
straight.
Straight. Oh, that's what it's for. I
the
was wondering
outdoor
what that
area.
area was for. But you guys can also get your head
Where
in the
your
game.
jerseys are. The jerseys. Where the jerseys
Aren't the
are.
jerseys inside?
No, they're outside.
Oh, they're out there.
What's inside of the game are the battle emotes.
The emotes, man. Make sure you
Well
flash
played,
it
bro.
to assert dominance.
That was last time.
And my
What do
favorite
we have?
here is actually the Aura one, which is the Ente Kadang-Kadang Ente. It's iconic, right? It's the Godiva line.
Santai, bro.
Santai. Oh, that was really good too. Geek Fam and Aura have fire ones.
I've
There's
always
also-
loved Geek Fam's emotes.
Yeah, I think the Onic one is pretty memeable as well. You know, the Ura!
Oh, yeah.
And then
Pretty good.
Evos Glass.
The glass, I think, is a personal favorite for a lot of others as well. It's
Santai,
Indo
bro.
culture.
What about the RQ? Back. It's solid, no?
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
It's pretty funny. It's good.
You know what's competitive as well? Ooh, a lot
No
of people.
one was talking about
Yeah, but you're right. No one was. But you know me, man. I like to add in these topics on top of my head. Shout out Jaden Smith. MDL, ladies and gentlemen. We got MDL. If you guys are worried, hey, Mirko, weekends, they're over. MPL, no more. What am I going to do with my life? MDL.
Watch. If you're wondering where all these new players are coming from,
Gugun.
Gugun.
Hazel.
Bunny.
Bunny Cutie.
Who else?
Dawn.
There's a
Octa.
lot. Octa. They're all from MDL. So if
They
you guys
are.
want to sneak peek into them, you guys can by watching MDL on the weekdays. You're actually casting MDL too, right? Oh, you don't?
Just last week.
Oh, just last week. It's okay. You'll see him on the weekends.
They'll see us on the weekends. And you can meet Arashi.
Arashi?
Arashi.
Turna and Mirko.
Arashi casts. At Arashi casts.
Why not the gaming crew? Shout out Leo. Wait, is Leo cast? He's Leo Gaming, right?
It depends which social media.
Okay, you know what? Either or. We want to thank our viewers right now. Thank you for staying tuned with us up until today. This is the last week of week number 1, where we are entering the holy month.
Yes.
In Indonesia and all around the world for Ramadan. And that means that by week 2, it will already begin.
Ooh.
The holy month.
An extra layer, man.
So fasting, right? It'll
We're fasting.
begin next week.
Yes.
All right, there you go. So to everybody who will be fasting, good luck to everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Eterna's going to be fasting as well. I don't know how you'll do it while casting. So
It's okay.
big props to Eterna. I don't know if Gani will join in, but huge props.
Yeah.
Huge props
I
to you
can't
guys as well.
imagine.
And it's gonna be fun because, remember last time we had like resols?
Right,
With
to
pie
break the
memes,
fast.
Right.
To break the fast.
Yeah, to break the fast. So that's something to look forward to.
That was all because of Pai. He said, we want the bihun risol, bro.
Yeah.
We want the
right.
vermicelli risol. What is a risol? Is it an Indonesian dish? Is it like an Indonesian snack?
I don't know if it's in.
It's an
it's here.
It's a
but
snack in Indonesia.
Maybe it's
Is it
named
an
differently
Indone-
overseas.
Tell us.
But
You guys know
vermicelli
better.
in...
It's a snack, guys.
It's a snack.
It's a fried snack with vermicelli inside.
We've been munching on that backstage, yeah.
So with that, me, Eterna, Mirko, as well as Arashi want to say thank you, and we'll see you next week for MPL ID Season 13. We own this.
Wajan, ada Ranger Emas dan juga KB, dan di English Broadcast ada Mirko, Eterna dan juga Arashi. Wow, luar biasa sekali menemani 3 match hari ini. Dan tentunya kita sudah melewati minggu pertama di MPL Indonesia Season 13 kali ini. Kita sudah melihat 8 match. Seluruh tim telah mengambil atau mengamankan poin-poin mereka pada minggu pertama kali ini. Tapi tenang saja karena masih ada minggu-minggu selanjutnya di MPL Indonesia Season 13 yang gak bakalan kalah serunya. Dan tentunya keseruan ini tidak lepas dari MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Munton, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official gold partner by Ubas Gold, ada juga partner in esports kita. Tentunya ada Dunia Games, Games Max, ada Oraimo dan juga Telkomsel. Tak lupa juga thank you untuk seluruh suppliers kita, ada Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo, QLED Super Smart TV Plus, dan juga ada Saturdays dan juga government partner kita ada PBSI. Luar biasa sekali. Dan tentunya pekan ke depan kita masuk ke minggu kedua MPL Indonesia Season 13 dan ini akan sangat spesial karena kita akan memulai minggu kedua dalam masa yang baru, yaitu masa bulan puasa Ramadan. Tentunya puasa ini, bulan puasa bukan sesuatu yang hanya bermakna kita menahan lapar dan haus, tetapi juga untuk mendorong kita menjadi sosok yang lebih baik lagi. Tentunya contohnya menjadi komunitas yang semakin sportif, suportif, respect satu sama lain. Pokoknya komunitas e-sport yang semakin baik. Dan kami semua di sini telah hadir mewakili tim MPL Indonesia Season 13 mengucapkan marhaban ya Ramadan. Selamat menunaikan ibadah puasa. Thank you for watching and see you on the second week of MPL Indonesia Season 13. See you. Marhaban ya Ramadan.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa